And welcome everyone to the BCS 25-26 World Finals held here in the Ariake TFT Arena in Tokyo, Japan. I'm Randall, aka Shizukats.
I'm Ben, also known as Zistral from Yellow Card TCG.
And we are going to be your live commentators for the Weiss Wars that's going to be happening here at the World Finals. Are you excited about today's event?
Absolutely. This is the ultimate spot in the Bushiroad competitive year. You know, everything leads up to this moment. All the players in this hall, they've been practicing all year, working really hard just for their chance at the world title. It's probably going to be one of the more exciting weekends, I want to say, in the year if you're a Bushiroad gamer, and especially this year of all years. Like, we're in the 18th anniversary now of Weiss Wars, and I remember, 10 years ago when English Weiss first released, and everyone just called it, the Sword Art Online card game, and look how far we've come.
We've got quite a diverse metagame here today. It's going to be introducing some brand new titles that we have not seen because they came out within the last year.
Yep.
Some of the most powerful sets from last year's World Finals have had some balance changes. Some of them have become stronger, and then even some of them have actually come off the restriction list to become even stronger.
These changes happened also just yesterday, for a matter of fact. So it's, obviously people they've known about it for a few weeks, so they've had the chance to test it, but it is basically an unknown format, so we have no idea what we're going to see.
Now, as far as the schedule today, we do have an action-packed schedule for you guys. It's going to be featuring 6 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 cut. I think this is pretty standard for what we're used to.
Yep, I think it's we are on 50-something players. Let me have a quick check. 54 players. So yeah, 6 rounds sounds about right. Most, if not all of the X1s should make it in.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure on the whole math behind it. But yeah, I'm sure all of our 54 players are very excited to be here in Japan. Just having the opportunity to come to Japan is kind of a prize in and of itself. But the prizing for the event itself is also pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the goodies that our players are going to be not only playing for, but just got as part of their entry into the tournament.
So as we saw from last year, we are moving towards the sort of supply set, entry supply. So you've got the storage box, the deck box, 2 packs of sleeves, and the playmat, which is really nice. They're also going to get the entry promo here, which is the hot stamp book signing beta, which is going to be handed out in a few moments. And then the same beta with a slightly different stamp is being given out for top 8 and top 4. It is a very nice card. Eminence in Shadow just came out a week ago, and the card itself can be played. It's not an awful card. I think it's one of the better choices from the set for the promo. And then the lovely, lovely, beautiful full art winners promo for the #1 player is going to be the 2-1 Alpha early play. That was one of the first cards revealed, I believe, from Eminence, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, definitely going to be a nice way to sort of round out that the release cycle.
Yeah. And obviously with the Eminence in Shadow having some of these really popular female characters, I think that's definitely the direction that they were going for with these particular supplies for the World Final stuff. So as far as the game that we're going to be taking a look at today, we do have our round 1 matchup all ready to go.
Correct. And boy, is it a round 1. We've got Jose LMR, last year's world champion, up against
Mr. Two Sides, I believe?
Yes, that is correct. A player who I believe qualified in Singapore. So I'm not familiar with the name, but he's playing probably one of, up until this point, the strongest decks in the game. So I think we're just going to go straight to the game and we can talk about their decks in a moment.
Sure.
All right. So there we have Jose on the left playing Oshinoko, and Mr. Two Sides on the right playing Overlord. We saw there Nazarick, sorry. Mr. Two Sides got the first turn, which is really what that deck wants, because it's got a lot of really strong zeros, such as the Irons level 0 bounce back, which he unfortunately has not committed to the board on turn 1. But Jose's list is also very, very well tuned for both going first and second.
Yeah, notably, Mr. Two Sides list, as of the recent Nazarick restriction list update, is going to be running 4 copies of the level 0 Searcher Eins with the on-play search effect. I believe that this is the best approach going forward in order to increase the deck's consistency, being able to grab that single copy of the 1/1 Eins that the deck has access to now.
Definitely. The fact that he hasn't seen on turn 1 is a little bit rough. But talk about consistency, also part of the restriction. There's the Searcher we're talking about. But yeah, talk about consistency. He's also been able to put back in 3 copies of the 2-1 Maid, which arguably is one of the cards that holds the deck's mid-game together.
Having access to the 2-1 Yuri once again is going to be a very nice consistency boost for the deck, being able to find those treasure climaxes and continuously utilize the Ainz level 3 combo as many times as you can, which is exactly what the deck wants to do.
But then talking about consistency, he's also not running the level 0 Mare, or is it Aura? The on-death, discard 1 top 4.
I believe that one is an Aura.
I think it's an Aura, yeah. So he's running 0 copies of that, which that one's not part of the new restriction. So I'm surprised that he's not going for that.
I definitely think that prioritizing the drop search is definitely a good play here. Now, as far as Jose's side, Jose is not going to be bringing back the deck that he used last year. Whoa, we see a treasure climax getting slammed here.
Turn 1. Only with 2 lanes as well, not even 3.
Yeah.
Really wants to force that damage maybe. 4 damage coming in.
So we're not going to be seeing a repeat of Jose's last year's deck that he won with. We are going to see him on the popular Oshinoko deck now, the popular comeback and gate build that I think we're going to be seeing a lot of throughout today. Is going to be taking the hit straight to level 1. And Mr. Two Side's probably going to be side attacking here because he wants to keep that level 0 Ainz around in order to utilize its effect to bounce back 2 characters to the hand.
Yep.
And if he were to front attack into that level 0 I, which is a reverser, then obviously he would not be able to use the effect because the card is not there on the board anymore. So,
although the I is when it hits the waiting room, not when it's reversed. So if Jose really wants to plow through his deck, he can just play over it and still use the effect.
Yeah. Considering he did just take a chunk of damage, I am going to assume that plenty of climaxes are still left in his deck. He doesn't want to necessarily go through too much of that. Let's go ahead and see what his plan is here.
Yeah. Well, while he's playing his turn, I want to take a look at his deck list because it's fairly standard as far as the build goes, but he's got a few one-off options that I think some people don't usually play. Like, for example, he's playing the 2-1 Canna that gets you a free stock if you have less stock than your opponent, and it's a big beat stick. He's also playing the set 1 Aqua Free Refresh, which I think is a very interesting choice. And he's also on 1 copy of the Ruby that's a climax swap, and when it reverses the opponent, you can rest one of your other characters and move it back. So a lot of silver bullets in this list here.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, the deck does have a lot of access to just random utility level 0s in the waiting room, thanks to cards such as the level 1 Aqua, as well as the level 0 Akane that we do see on stage. Going to be using that Kana Brainstorm now. It is a Brainstorm 5, only hits those 2 specific climax names, the Kana Comeback Climax and the Akane Gate Climax.
Yep.
And we are going to see hitting 2 here, grabbing 2 copies of the level 1 combo, but considering that the 2 characters that were placed on the board the previous turn were not actually addressed, Jose does have free reign to just keep these level 0 characters on the board and use them as his attackers for his upcoming turn, and then save the climax for a future turn, and looks like that's exactly what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, we even saw the door in his hand there. We got a glimpse of it, and he's just choosing not to commit at the moment, because again, Two Sides is only on level 0 with 6 damage and clock. Like, forcing a climax range to swing for like 3/3/3, especially the first deck on like turn 2, you can't expect that much damage to go through. So even though the plussing and the filtering would be nice, I think he's just like biding his time, waiting, and just trying to get as much value as he can, especially with the Akane, because again, if during the battle, the turn that Akane's battle, Jose cancels the damage, the Akane goes to Sock, so he gets a +1 for that for free as well.
So interestingly, Mr. Two Sides here is not going to be using that level 0 Ainz effect to bounce back those 2 characters to the hand. Maybe the idea here is to try to avoid taking a whole bunch of damage. That Ainz's effect does require you to deal a damage to yourself.
Yeah.
Or not this particular one, the green one.
The green one, yeah.
Green
It's more like the red Ainz needs to be reversed. I think he wants that plus more than the green plus.
Maybe, yeah. And then also would save himself some damage in that case.
So yeah, we're just double checking there, like what's happened.
Yes. So the level 0 Akane. So notably for Oshinoko, the character that you place in the center is quite important. We did see Jose shuffling around the cards in his front row a bit, and the reason for that is because of that level 0 Kana Brainstorm. At the start of the opponent's turn, if you have a character in the front row center slot, you reveal the top card of your deck, and if it is a level 2 or higher, you get to bounce back that center slot character back to your hand. So because of that, I'm curious if we're going to see a side attack here on the center to try to maintain that body, since it is not currently stronger than the Ainz. They are both 500 power.
Correct. So yeah, like he's going to side attack the red Ainz, which again denies Two Sides that plus. And as a result of that, Jose's gonna have the option to either say, okay, well, I can choose to bounce the Akane, or I think it'll survive, and then I'm gonna get the free stock anyway.
Yeah, you have a chance to get a free stock or a free hand even.
Yes.
Because you have either the Kana's effect, bouncing it back to hand, or you have the potential to have Akane's attack, or when she gets attacked, have it get canceled, and then just have her go to stock instead. So 2 chances. We are going to see first, though, the level 0 Kana runner. Her effect, when she reverses a battle opponent during your own turn, you salvage a character and discard 1 card afterwards. And for those of you who don't know, that effect is mandatory. So if you happen to get a reverse with that Kana while you have no characters in waiting room, you resolve as much as possible. So you
Just
salvage
discard a
nothing
card,
and
yep.
discard a card. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, the card itself is still really strong because, it's oversized during your turn. It can move around so it can, stay advanced on the board.
Oh, bounce back to hand. Free
There
plus.
you go. He takes the plus.
Did go for the side attack there in that case.
And yeah, critically there, Mr. Two Sides choosing not to use the green Eins means that he's now, technically down 1 hand size for, not no reason, but he could have had 1 extra card in hand, which could have been useful.
Yeah, but it also would have opened up potentially up to 3 additional damage, which is definitely not what I think he wants. We're going to be using a Climax swap here to go into the Shao Tier level 1 combo.
Notably, he paid out another bar with his... So when he triggered the bar last time, he blind stocked a bar, which is pretty painful. I definitely know that experience. Only single Shao Tier combo on this turn, though. But he does have the runner in the back row, which could become useful.
Maybe just run into the empty front row slot once it's open to try to block some damage, maybe?
True.
Oh, what a great cancel.
Nice. Yeah, that was huge there from Jose.
So I think at this point, you probably have to front attack with that level 0 Eins now. Do we really want to just let that eye stay on the board for another turn and just gain another additional plus for Jose?
I don't think it matters too much because, again, Mr. Two Sides saw Jose salvage 2 level 1 combos just now, and he only committed 1. So if you're Two Sides, you know for a fact that Jose has a 2nd level 1 combo in hand, another bar coming in. This is not when you want to be triggering bars as Nazarick. You really want to be having it happen later in the game. Yeah. Another big cancel.
So, okay, the nice thing about Mr. Two Sides' position is that he does actually have 2 copies of the Treasure Climax that he will want to be using at level 2. With the Eins level 3 combo, you want to be resolving that Climax combo multiple times per game. The first time you resolve it, it's going to be gathering the black goats underneath him as markers. And then for the next time you activate the effect, we're going to be sending those goats to memory to pop all of the characters on the opponent's board. And then also it sets up a finisher piece for Nazarick in the late game.
Also worth mentioning here that Two Sides chose not to use the red Eins level 0 when it becomes reversed. I think at this point he's a little bit behind on damage. His opponent just double cancelled, triple cancelled actually. You don't want to just be clocking yourself for minimal bonus. So yeah, the eye itself also sends itself to memory if you have 2 or less. So you can get up to 3 cards in memory. Notably, Jose is not running the level 0 Aqua from set 1, the twin drive and send itself to memory to save one of your other characters when it's front attacked. Which means that the eye is going to be the only memory compression he builds.
I don't think that's a particularly huge problem in this matchup. It could come into play in an Oshinoko Mirror as the level 3 combo in Oshinoko, or at least the most popular one, which is going to be the Akane that this deck is running, is going to scale based on the number of level 0s that your opponent has in their deck.
Yep. Shao Tier there, also very low power, very easy reverse target. 2nd level 1 comes down as we predicted. And we are going to see the Aqua. Looking at Jose's hand, he's actually really well sculpted for the future turns now. All he really needs to find is the early play heal.
Huh, I guess you could get that right now with that level 1 Aqua's effect. Has the same on-play effect as the Akane that we saw previously. On play from hand, you discard 1 card as cost and then reveal the top card of your deck and choose a character from your waiting room whose level is equal or lower than the level of the revealed card, which in this case is 3. So he has free reign to grab whatever he wants, and we're going to be grabbing a 3rd copy of that level 1 combo. He is going to be ending this turn with 7 hand, going into a comeback trigger climax combo of his own, but with 3 copies of the combo instead of just the one from Mr. Two Sides.
Yeah, so we talked a lot about the Akane already, which is one of the 2 new combos this deck has. The other one obviously being this level 1 Kana, who is, once she attacks with the comeback in play, you get to look at the top 4 cards of your, up to the top 4 cards of your deck, choose a character from among them and add it to your hand. Then if you added a level 2 or higher card, you get to look at and rearrange the top 3 cards of your deck, which is absolutely insane.
Which is what we were just seeing. So
yes.
This not only allows you to manipulate your triggers, but it also allows you to potentially
manipulate other searches.
Manipulate the next Kana. So as we saw just now, 3 cards on the top of Jose's deck were the level 1 that he just triggered, a level 2 Taiki, and a Climax. And so we do have the potential to add the Taiki here, and then rearrange the top 3 again, move the, we're gonna move the Climax even further down, so we're going to trigger the level 0, and then with the
add
third
the level
copy,
3,
add the level 3,
so
rearrange
good.
again, and then we can avoid triggering that Climax, and it just keeps moving further and further down to guarantee another cancel. And Mr. Two Sides is just taking it over and over.
So yeah, just look at the one. Doesn't need to, again, like I said, he has a lot of Climax in there. He doesn't need to build too much.
Is that a level 3 on top? So we're going to be able to stack the level 0 to be the trigger into the level 3 that's going to remain on top of the deck and allow Kana to bounce back to hand
with the brainstorm. And then you have a cancel off the top immediately after that. This is just one of the many reasons that I think Oshinoko is just one of the strongest decks in the game right now. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see what Mr. Two Sides can do. Honestly, for Nazarick standards, this is not the worst position you could be in. You're getting to the end of the deck, and we need to take a look at what the hand situation is to see if we have all the pieces to actually bring out the Ainz board. We do see the 1-1 coming into play that was searched earlier this game. 0-0 Ainz going to be able to bring out that level 3, and we do have a copy of Little Black Goats in hand as well. Normally a 1-1 event, but is going to be a 1-0 event due to the continuous effect of the 1-1 Ainz.
I will say, like, Mr. Two Sides, it would be nice to be on a slightly lower clock damage, especially because you know you're about to refresh, like, going into the next turn. And you really want to have, like, 2 to 3 turns of Ainz at level 2 before you really start to run away with the game. Whereas here, he's going to be able to commit a single copy of the 3-2 Ainz, but then he might level up the next turn. So, like, being on level 3 when you board up your opponent is not really ideal. And additionally, you kind of want you to board up your opponent's level 2s, not their level 1s.
I will say, though, this next turn for Mr. Two Sides on the defense is going to be definitely the most crucial turn of the game.
Absolutely.
The difference between staying at level 2 as a Nazarick player versus going from 2 and then just getting sent straight to 3 is humongous. So this turn, we're just going to see the standard play. We're going to be bringing out that level 3 Ainz, playing the Treasure Climax. This is going to give 4,500 power and the untargetable protection during the opponent's next turn to that center slot Ainz.
From the 1-1, and then the 3-2 itself heals 1, and then either burns 1, or puts all of your Black Goats from Waiting Room as a marker, or discards all the Black Goat markers to send to Waiting Room that many of your opponent's characters. So you've got 3 markers there, it looks like, maybe 4.
Did he heal?
He did heal, yeah.
Okay.
He was on 2-5. Trigger a door, that's not ideal. You really want to be refreshing as many as possible. But yeah, he's going to see what he's going to salvage. I think probably another copy of the Yuri would be ideal here, just so he can guarantee the second bar.
Well, he had the second copy of the Treasure Climax in hand already. Because
no, we saw him
was it discarded
for the comeback on turn 2.
No, but then he triggered another one. He triggered another one on the previous turn.
He only triggered 1, not 2, didn't he?
No, because he had one already and then triggered one.
He had one already, which he swapped.
And then triggered another one.
Yeah, so that's just the one which he's now just played.
I'm pretty sure there was one more of the Climax in hand.
We'll have a look next time we get a peek. But
so it looks like this level 0 Cocytus is going to be tying 2-5 base plus the 1k from the Climax plus the 1k from the Little Black Goats from earlier. And just the last 2 Climaxes in the deck are just going to be used to cancel these swings. So Jose just creating a gigantic lead for himself. This one is going to be sticking, though.
Plus the refresh damage.
Yeah. So all 8 back. Exactly what you want to see out of your Climaxes. Just all 8 going right back into your deck. Huge pile of stock, huge hand. Full board. Like, look at all that compression that he's going to get.
What's also crazy is that because with the clock penalty, Jose's going to go to 1-6 right here, right now, into his turn. He can draw for turn, clock to level up, and then that early play is now in his waiting room, ready to salvage, ready to start doing things.
maybe to be salvaged off a comeback trigger if he triggers one on
Exactly.
the upcoming turn.
Plus, the Yuri only gains power during your turn.
No, that's a constant, as long as you have a full
Is it?
board. Yeah.
Right, okay. But he's not going to have a full board because the Kakusis is dying.
Right. Oh, no, this was the swing with the Irons. Okay, so
Oh, that's not great.
so going to be taking... it's not the worst situation.
If nothing else, it gives Jose clock damage to heal off with the early play, which is still pretty good.
Yeah, as we were saying, this upcoming turn is going to be the most crucial for... No, see, there is another treasure climax in the
Okay,
hand
he
right
just had one in hand as well.
Yeah.
Sure.
So this next turn for Mr. Two Sides is going to be the most crucial. Because Jose did go back with all 8 climaxes, he doesn't have one in hand to play on the current turn yet.
Yeah. And if there is one thing that Oshinoko is not great at, it is grabbing other climaxes. You do
We have the Taiki.
have the Taiki, but that's kind of the only card. And we did see him add it with the combo, and it is right there in his hand. But it does cost a stock. And one of the big advantages of the Taiki is that it is a massive body, but the irons in the middle obviously can't be reversed because of the 1/1 effect.
So, Jose, if he wants to dig for a climax here, he has 6 chances. We have 2 off the clock,
Yep.
and then we have 4 off Taiki if he decides to. And we are going to see the clock. Going to be clocking the level 3 Akane here. This is going to be setting it up to fall into the waiting room upon hitting level 3.
Or he just drew an early play.
Drew the early play, and he's got plenty of stock to work with.
Absolutely.
So we could definitely just see the early play getting put onto the board here.
Plus, there's a reverse target in the Yuri to bounce back to hand, which means he gets to dodge the board wipe of the irons, which is really sick.
There's a climax right there. You could just take this climax right now if you wanted to.
He doesn't have a climax swap, though. I think he really wants to see a door, maybe.
We don't have any copies of the level 1 combo, so I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Sure. But he does have the...
Oh, we have
box
one
edge.
comp. We have one
Oh, he
level
does have one, which he bounced. Yeah, we know he bounced it.
Yeah. No climax swap available, though, so I think we're just going to grab this copy of the gate climax.
And he'll just hold on to it for level 3, yeah.
Discarding early play heal.
Okay, he doesn't want to heal.
Maybe the idea is he just values the cards that are already in his hand higher, and then if he hits the brainstorm here,
Hit 2 on the brainstorm.
maybe now we get the early play heal back. So
Even then, I don't think so. He's just spent a lot of stock. I think he's going to, yeah. There's the climax off. Yeah, he's really going for it. Which makes sense, because you refresh with all 8. You've just drawn 1. And now you've just hit 2 on the climax, on the brainstorm. Why not just keep compressing? Just keep building up stock and going for it. You know, critically, he also milled a comeback off this brainstorm, so there's a swap target.
There was one in the refresh point, though.
There was,
At 1-4. But we are going to be going for combo here. Now, the question is, what do you put in the middle? So the thing is that Taiki's power is the highest in the middle because he gains 1,500 for each of your other characters. But realistically, you could put anything there with the potential to bounce back to hand. We're just going to be going with double combo.
Yeah. Because again, like, you're fronting into the irons. You can't get reversed. It's basically a 3+1.
He has so much hand right
He
now.
does. He's gonna discard for hand size, but he's also gonna refresh because mill 4 trigger, mill 4 trigger, trigger. Like, I think he's gonna go all 8 back, which is insane. 2 turns back to back.
Well, we need to see some triggers first.
True.
Now, what I think is...
But again, you have double Kana, so you can control your triggers.
Yeah, what I think is really important, though, in this situation is potentially using your control over your triggers to actually force trigger a climax. Because if you can trigger the gate climax here, it will guarantee you having the climax for the next turn. And we could very well seeing Jose going to level 3 on his next turn and then just going for the
Never mind, he just... So we saw now he just moved the Taiki to the middle because he could, like, I can bounce the Taiki. Ooh, two climaxes in that top 3. Not ideal. But yeah, I was going to say, like, Taiki in the middle means that he can then bounce the Taiki and then grab a climax next turn for the Kanas. But adding a Taiki off the combo means that he's pretty much set. But seeing the 2 climaxes left on top of his deck here, we're probably going to see the Kana attack next just to mill those out and just dig a little bit deeper. I do see what you're saying about, like, oh, force a trigger of the gate to grab the climax, but triggering a comeback here is not ideal, especially when you're already going to be overhand.
Yeah, the thing that is nice about Oshinoko, and in terms of its late game strategy and its resource economy, is you have access to that level 0 Akane, the one with the like purple background that we do.
The Sack 1 climax up to deck.
No. The
free play.
The free player.
Yeah.
So the really nice thing about Oshinoko is that with the amount of extra hand that you're able to accumulate in the deck, you can utilize that into the level 0 Akane in order to make it so that your level 3 line is free. So you can spend your resources throughout the mid game quite liberally with the ability to fall back on the Akane and still able to produce your entire finisher board, even though you don't have the quote-unquote normal prerequisite amount of stock. So like normally, if you wanted to play triple Akane, you need 7 stock.
Correct.
So 6 to actually play them.
And then 1 for the combo and attack.
Oh,
good cancel there
great
from
cancel.
two sides.
But with the Akane, it does allow you to go much, much lower. Even if you like get multiple copies of the Akane, like hit a Brainstorm 2 or something,
Yep.
and then you can potentially make the entire turn work with like maybe even like 4 stock.
I actually had a game at WGP a few months ago where I managed to do triple Akane on 3 stock.
Sounds pretty good.
Because, yeah, you use the level 0, free play 1, hit 2 on the Brainstorm, add back the free play again, and then play 1 out. So, yeah, we did see him mill out all 4 cards there, get the blind trigger for 3, which does stick.
That's going to be huge.
Not great for Mr. Two Sides.
And what we did see out of that top 3 stack from the Kana, we saw stacking 2 level 0s and then a level 3. So Jose will have the option to bounce back his center slot here, which I think you definitely should be doing considering your board is due to get wiped off the face of the planet anyway. Notably,
but at the same time, you don't like the only thing you care if you're Jose is the Brainstorm. Like the 1-0 Aqua, you don't mind if that goes away. The 1-0 Canners, they've done their job, and like you're trying to go for lethal next turn, really.
Yeah. Notably, the nice thing about the level 0 Brainstorm's effect is that it returns the card to your hand at the start of your opponent's turn. So it's already past the point where you will have had to discard for hand size, which is what Jose's doing right now. And then we're going to go into Mr. Two Sides' turn, reveal the top card of the deck. Ooh, look, level 3, piece of candy. I'm going to bounce that back to my hand real quick.
There it is.
Let me put this piece of candy in my pocket. There we go. Was that another level 3 Eins?
It was indeed.
Gonna Brainstorm here. What do you think is the best card to grab here? Because we have 4 stock. We're probably going to just be playing 2 copies of Eins. And so I feel like it's between you either play double Eins and then resolve triple, or you grab... No, actually, no. You can't really grab Rest Counter here because...
No, you don't have the stock for it.
You don't have the stock for it. I mean,
he's grabbing it anyway.
You grab it for...
Just to threaten
later.
it.
For later.
Yeah.
So they know you have it.
Exactly. But honestly, if I miss the 2 sides here, I'd probably want to try and find a way to get the level 0 Eins, because you want to conserve resources here now, because like, you want to Goats next turn. So maybe it's like changing into an Eins, even though you're already level 3, it saves you 1 stock. You trade a hand for a stock, but then that stock is what then lets you like spam Goats from the memory.
Yeah, we have no real way to do that, though. The only play here is just to play the 2 Eins.
Oh, yeah, that's what he's doing, yeah.
Literally forced play. It's the only play that we can do. And then we just go into triple treasure combo.
He does heal to 0, which is
3
massive.
times.
Yep. And then board wiping to...
Back row 1 Kana.
Yeah.
Yep. And then as far as where the protection goes from the 1-1, typically you will want to be using it on the one that is not in front of the level assist because it's just, it's not gaining the power.
Jose cancels one of the burn ones as well.
That's good for Mr. Two Sides, actually. You want him to be canceling the random burns.
Yeah. Cancels the direct. Probably cancels this direct as well. I think there's 1 Climax left in Jose's deck, or is he all out?
All out.
Oh, yeah, he's only 1 card in deck. So 1, 2, 3, 7 back, missing the gate. But yeah, no, the heal 3 there was huge for Mr. Two Sides, because as we know, Akane's lethal range is as low as 2-5.
Honestly, depending on what the rolls are, like Akane is just a high roll, low roll finisher.
Yeah.
It's all dependent on the order of the cards in your opponent's deck. So you can't really say for sure what the card's lethal range is at any given point. It's just...
I'm always assuming 2 zeros.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Like each, right?
Yeah, especially in a deck like Overlord, which has a lot of zeros. Wow. Refreshes a Climax and then cancels anyway.
I don't think Jose wants to cancel here. I think he wants to go up and he wants to try to end the game now.
Well, there it is. He just did.
Like if I was in Jose's position and I canceled this last attack, I would honestly be upset.
Yeah, that's also fair. I wouldn't be that upset though, because Two Sides doesn't have any goats more. Like he's used 3 goats, but he doesn't have 2 more goats in rotation. So it's not like you're going to get board wipe next turn. So stalling another turn is also not that bad.
I think the thing is, though, is if Mr. Two Sides were able to get another copy of the Treasure Climax, if you, like, don't play a climax and you just slam 3 attackers and you deal 3 damage, that 3 damage is going to get
Healed off
immediately. So I think that this is the perfect opportunity for
Oh,
Jose.
he just top decked the gate. What a good player.
All right, going to be playing the 3-2 Akane. We have 1 or 2 copies already in the waiting room. So the 3-2 Akane finisher, it's actually a 2-part finisher. Going to be using the Akane level 0 that we just saw in order to save up on stock. The blue level 3 that we see on board gains 500 power for each other character on your stage, which isn't super important right now, but more importantly, the actual climax combo is going to be on attack. If you have 5 or less hand and 2 or more other characters, you can pay 1, discard 1 to make your opponent mill the bottom 1 card of their deck 3 times. And if that card milled is a level 0 card, including climaxes, you get to heal 1 and deal 1 damage to your opponent.
Yeah. So it's potentially a heal 3, burn 1 3 times, which is
insane.
Absolutely crazy. And yeah, we see there the other half of the combo, the white background 3-2 Akane, which is on play, draw a card, choose one of your characters, give it 2k power, and then when you play the gate climax, it sacrifices itself to change into the blue 3-2 from waiting room, and then gives it the effect that your opponent cannot play events during this card's battle.
And 1500 power.
Yes. I mean, the event
yeah.
part is not relevant in this matchup because the rest counts as a character. But yeah, he's just pumping the middle one there just to guarantee a reverse.
Okay, so importantly, Jose is going to want to put 1 more card onto the board because he has 7 cards in hand right now. Okay,
Yep.
all right, there we go. Yeah, because if he didn't play another card, he would meet the character condition, but after playing the climax, he would have 6 cards in hand, would not be able to combo. You don't want that. That is absolutely not what you want.
Oh, he's also got the 2-1 bouncer, which then denies rest counter as well. That's huge.
How good is the bouncer here, actually? Because the thing is that you should be able to reliably swing over the 2 lines on the board. The third one, it doesn't matter because it's unreversible.
Yeah.
We're just going to be grabbing a counter, probably to just maintain a body if the game goes to another turn.
Yep. Okay, he's actually discarded it for the 1-0 Aqua, not salvaging it.
Oh, is that what it was? So what's being
salvaged? So he salvaged the counter instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's more that, obviously, Two Sides doesn't have the stock needed to rest counter. He's too short. But it's more, playing into an open lane just also gives you a little bit of extra reach, which is still really good. So yeah, we're just thinking of, hey, we need to do anything else. Nope, we're just going to slam the climax. And change out the Akanes.
And so these Akanes coming in are going to have additional power. Going to be relevant on whichever lanes that the 1-1 buff was not given to.
Yep.
And we're just going to get right into it. So, I mean, the order here, it doesn't matter. They're all doing the same thing.
It just doesn't matter, yeah. I think the only thing that matters is whether or not you side on the first swing for a side for 1 and then a bunch of burn ones.
Oh, because we know the top card is
as a soul icon, yeah.
Yeah. Now, as far as defense against this, you do want to be leveling as many level 0s as possible, which we did see from Mr. Two Sides, but it's not. What is happening right now? 3 level 0s, 3 cancels.
Whoa!
That's
really wow.
Is going on right now. So yeah, as I was saying, Mr. Two Sides, you do want to be leveling those level 0s, which he has been doing.
Yeah.
And then we see that happen still. Like sometimes it's just that's just how it happens in this matchup.
He just wanted it more.
I mean, the cancels. Canceling the burns was a better result than the climaxes being on the.
For sure.
These are like all 0s.
Yeah. Oh, that 1-0 goes in. That 1-0 goes in.
No, this is the damage. This is damage.
Is that the damage?
This is damage.
Oh, okay, sure.
So
because that's the critical thing about this Akane is that it's not mill the bottom 3, burn 1 for each one. It's perform the following process 3 times. Mill the bottom 1 and then burn 1. That's a clear thing there.
Yep. How many 0s are in? Let's take a look. How many 0s are in Mr. Two Sides list? 3, 10, 14, 17,
12,
22?
22. No, 30 because the climaxes.
Oh, 30 including climax, right?
Yeah.
But 22 actual level 0.
That said, there was an argument there for not using this combo because we just saw Mr. Two Sides mill 4 clean cards on the bottom. He could have just swung for 4 and stuck the damage.
Yeah, definitely could have done that.
Never mind. Two slices eats the 3 anyway.
All right, so we have potentially a whole bunch of lethals coming in. Now that I think about it, I never really thought about it just because, specifically in my local space, a lot of people have been playing Oshi. Not a lot of people have been playing...
Oh, 1, 0,
Ooh,
sticks. That's it.
That's going
game.
to be the game for Jose. But yeah, just as I was saying at the end of that, not a lot of people in my play space are playing Nazarick lately, even after the restriction list change. And so...
Must be nice.
Yeah, one thing that I didn't really think about is that in this particular matchup, when you use the goats and send them all to memory, you're eliminating a bunch of missed targets for the Akane. And so as we saw in that game, what was left in the deck was just 0, 0, 0, 0, climax, 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 0, 0, 1 level 1 shell tier. That was literally it.
Exactly, because you only have like, what, 5 level 3s, like maybe sometimes a bit more. You've got the Shuffleback Mare, you've got your 2-1 Yuri, and like those...
A lot of them are on the board.
Or in hand, yeah, you want to save them. Like rest counter, you want to save your rest counters in hand. So like, everything else is... Yeah, you just full of decks full of targets. Yeah.
So I guess like from a metagame perspective, Oshinoko, I guess you could say, would just by default have the upper hand. It doesn't have the ability to play against the rest counter necessarily. So if the Nazarick player is able to...
Well, it does. You have the bouncer.
Sure. Oh yeah. Okay. It's not necessarily played in every list, but you do have the option to use the bouncer in order to get rid of one of those potential rest counter bodies. But just in the overall scope of things, because the Akane Changer only disallows the event counters, this does have some counterplay into the Oshinoko matchup. But with all those level zeros, like honestly, they could probably side attack you and get some pretty big impact out of that end game, just based on the number of zeros that are just remaining.
Exactly. And again, like I mentioned during the game there, Oshi as a deck doesn't really care about its board being wiped. Like the middle thing that you're bouncing is the one that you want to save, and like all you care about losing is the brainstorm. Everything else is fodder. So
yeah, like even a lot of the time in Oshi, the second back row slot, if it's not a second brainstorm, it's usually just something that you played for the on-play effect.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, let's have a quick look at the metagame distribution for today. We just got that data in from Bushiroad. So let's see what decks people are playing.
Wow, that's crazy. The most popular
Not surprising
deck is
at all. Actually, no, it is a little bit surprising because you and I both predicted 30% of the room would be on it.
Yeah, before we predicted 30% of the room would be playing Oshi. 22, it's still
high.
Pretty high, and it's still the highest, most popular deck. I actually am quite surprised to see this much Bang Dream, actually.
Especially after the restriction to it, yeah. Like losing the bread stock swap event definitely hurt the deck ceiling. So I'll be interested to see like what list people are switching up to. Like, are they sticking onto the Tamari finisher, or are they sticking with the Uika finisher? That'll be really interesting to see then.
Yeah, I actually think that with the restriction list, I think that the big reason to play the Anon and Tamori comeback finisher is quite a bit lower. That deck had the ability to spec into a lot of late game utility options to help out with the finisher line, and with those helpful finisher additions being restricted, you really don't have as much of a reason to play that particular top end over the other two, the Tamori gate top end and the Uika comeback top end that you were mentioning earlier. We did also see 13% of the field were on the Nazarick deck
that we just saw, which
then,
again not surprising given that it has been both buffed and nerfed. And yeah, there's a few other like one-offs that we'll talk about throughout the rest of the day. But quick update from the people in my ear. They did give a warning to Jose that game because apparently he did not discard for the canna on turn 1, the level 0. So he did technically have an extra card in hand all game. I don't think it really mattered.
Eventually, he did discard for hand size. I know, like, people in the chat are probably going to be like, oh, but he still had the extra card. But as far as we've been told by the people in our head, the warning has been given. So we'll keep an eye out for that in the future. Thanks for you guys in the chat for catching that.
But speaking of chat interaction, we do have something special for you this year. So this year, we now are introducing, getting you guys involved. So with Twitch channel points, you guys can now bet on the action and determine, win some extra prizes. So as you can see,
we love a bit of extra gamba.
Absolutely. Right? That's what we're here for. It's card games. So every 10 minutes you watch the stream, you'll be awarded 10 channel points. And then at the start of each match, you'll be able to bet your points by typing in !bet, number of points, and who you think is going to win. And then once the game is over, we'll then award the winners their respective points. And then at the end of the stream, at the end of the day, whoever has the most channel points will earn a special playmat and a booster box.
So definitely stay tuned to the stream.
Absolutely.
Accumulate those channel points so you actually have stuff to bet with.
Yep.
And I know that some of you guys are going to be betting your life savings on every game like people usually do. As far as what we're going to be getting to next, though, we do have a bit of a break coming up. But just like we did last year, we are going to have some trivia for you guys. That's going to be also utilized for the betting system, I believe.
No, it's separate. So
This is separate?
yeah, betting is for people who love to gamble. This is going to be for people who love to have knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's something for everyone here. So let's take a look at this trivia question.
So our first trivia question of the day is going to be, which title won the Bushiroad Championship Series 24-25 World Finals? This was played by one of the players that we just saw, Jose Elamar, the Spanish sniper. So if you guys know the origin of his name and what deck he played, go ahead and let us know in the chat who or what deck Jose played last year to win the World Finals. And we will see you guys after this quick break. Bye.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
All right, welcome back everyone to BCS 2526 Y Schwartz stream here in Japan. We just finished round 1 and we left you with a very interesting trivia question, which was, what title won the Bushiroad Championship Series 24-25 World Finals? As you saw, it was our round 1 player, Jose Elamar, also known as the Spanish Sniper, playing 7 Deadly Sins, sniping all those climaxes off the top.
Oh my god. When you look at the top card of the deck and you see the climax and you just throw it in the opponent's waiting room and then stick the burn 4.
Good. So good.
I don't know about so good. I've been on the receiving end of that a little too many times. There are a lot of 7 Deadly Sins players in my area.
Yep.
We just want to make a quick clarification about how these Twitch point things are going to work. So the trivia questions, from what we understand, are not supposed to be like a big channel points thing.
No, so the trivia questions, you can either respond in the chat or on Twitter with hashtag BCS2025. And I think we choose a random person who got the right answer to win like a booster pack. But then for the Twitch channel points, as we mentioned, you're betting on the outcome of the game, or like what the game being shown on stream.
Yeah, so we should have, for the upcoming games, we should have predictions coming from our Twitch mods or like whoever's working on all of that. And they should be throwing up predictions that you will be using your channel points to bet on. And that is going to be what's contributing towards that end of the day total to try to win these extra goodies.
Yes, the playmat specifically. So yeah, we're about to start round 2 very soon. So we've already got our match ready to go. We've got Egg Boy from Singapore playing Fairy Tale versus Fresh Cabbage from the US playing Bang Dream. Fresh Cabbage is, of course, known to us as Hanson, very well-known, well-loved member of the Y Schwartz online community.
Yeah, played Pixar last year at
He
Worlds.
did.
That was a very interesting title to bring.
Yes, he is also, I should mention, the first ever online WISE champion.
I don't think I actually knew Hanson yet at the time.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
that wouldn't have stuck so far into my memory, but yeah. On the other hand, Fairy Tale, going to be a very interesting game. It's not the most popular set, but it definitely has some tricks up its sleeve. So,
well, it's worth mentioning, of course, Fairy Tale is obviously one of the first English Y sets to release.
Right.
But then earlier this year, like, I think it was January, we got 100 Year War.
Or 100 Years Quest.
100 Years Quest.
Yeah.
So speaking of new stuff coming out that we've never seen before, Fairy Tale is definitely on that list. But we'll talk about his deck list in just a moment. But for now, let's just jump into the game.
All right. Who do we have going first? We have Fresh Cabbages going to be first, it seems.
Yep.
And we are good to go.
So yeah, Bang Dream with the restriction update. We are looking at his deck list. He is indeed running the Tomori finisher, which I'm a big fan of.
The gate finisher, where you don't even actually have to climax combo to use your finisher. The climax combo just searches cards out of your deck. Yeah. Our first turn play is going to be the level 0 Soyo. Not the most ideal turn 1 attacker, but we are going to be triggering a gate and getting a +1 back into our hand. Not the worst start, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, the ideal turn 1 play here would have been something like, say, the Lock, which is a Twin Drive, which actually is a card that we don't see a lot of people use. Like, I'd say Fresh Cabbage's list is actually very, very far from the norm. Like, he's running the Mashiro Icy Tail, the bottom 3 discard. He's also running the Rui level swap, like changer.
Well, no, not a level swap.
The changer, yeah. Again, like, there's a lot of tech options here that you wouldn't normally see. Like, instead of running the Nyamu with the sunglasses, he's just not playing that at all. But yeah, Egg Boy here, coming with Fairy Tale, 100 Years War. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of these cards. I have a lot of people at my locals who bought into the original Fairy Tale and they said, oh, hey, Ben, like, I have the old Fairy Tale set and there's a new set coming out. What old cards do I still need? What new cards do I need? And I just had to tell them, like, you need none of the old cards and you need all of the new cards.
Yeah. So as far as the cards that we are going to be seeing here from Egg Boy, we're going to be starting off with the level 0 Lucy. This one gains up to 4,000 additional power on attack. 2,000 per character you milled, so she was very big on that attacking turn.
Yep.
And then when she gets reversed, you can use her effect to send her to memory, part of Fairy Tale's memory strategy, in order to reveal up to 2 cards from the top of your deck and add up to 2 characters or the specific level 1 event from among them to your hand. So you can get up to 2 cards for the price of pay 1 stock and 1 clock.
which is actually a really good profile, because normally when we see that effect on cards, it only adds characters. So being able to add events is really, really special.
Yeah, well, specifically that event. We do see
Yep.
that Eggboy is also playing that 2-0 event, which is just a free salvage. So it won't be able to add that. Thankfully, did not reveal it. And then the other card we see here on Eggboy's side is going to be that level 0 gray. This one has the on attack, discard 1 to top check 4, add a character. Just a very basic ability, allow you to get some deck speed. But in this case, was allowing him to add a copy of the level 1 combo, which is going to be great for later. So Fresh Cabbage here would really like to play a copy of the level 0 Yukina, whose on-play ability would allow him to go +1, but instead we're going to be playing the level 0 Taki instead. A 3 of in the list, which I would say it's a little bit unusual, but this is a Tomori top-end deck where you want to be running cards in pretty high numbers.
And you want to be like filtering aggressively as well for that very reason. So it makes a lot of sense.
And we're going to be grabbing, because we don't have the Yukina here in order to get that +1, with the Taki effect, Fresh Cabbage is going to be grabbing that level 0, what is her stage name again? Amoris.
Amoris,
yeah. Just had slight brain fart, but yeah. So the level 0 Amoris, which is going to potentially allow him to convert into a +1 using her on attack effect, sacrifice one of your other characters and reveal the top card of the deck, and if it is a character, add it to hand. So it'll basically allow you to take a card on board that you already attacked with, that's probably going to just die on your opponent's next turn anyways, and then turn it into a fresh card in hand.
Yes. And we also see the second Sawyer Brainstorm come in, so he did have a second one ready to go. Lucy there going to memory and adds 2, and the event is hit.
Yes, sir. Really nice that it's able to add that event, especially with the events, the deck's overall memory strategy. Being able to grab that event that can go to memory and convert into other cards is really, really strong.
Yeah, the memory is, of course, relevant for the level 1 Lucy Climax combo that gets additional power if there's a card in memory.
And then it's also going to be used at level 3 for the level 3 Natsu. You need to have 3 unique names in memory, which honestly is not that hard, and the card is quite powerful.
Yeah. We will see it appear later throughout the game, but the level 3 Natsu combo, for those who, like me, are not very familiar with Fairy Tail, is on attack, you can discard a card if you have 2 or more other characters and your memory has 3 unique names. If you do, burn 2, then stack 1 from your opponent's waiting room, and then during this card's battle, until the next turn, you can't take autos damage from this card's battle. So it's burns and anti-burn, which is crazy on one card.
Yeah, it's a really strong card actually for going to level 3 first, because it allows you to push some damage while also remaining potentially safe from your opponent's finishers. If you're able to tri-field Natsu, it can just really put yourself into a good position where you can go to level 3 first, heal down to 3-0, and then just be fairly safe from what your opponent has in store.
Yeah.
Here we are going to see another card from Eggboy that has the potential to go to memory in the level 0 Natsu. This is actually basically an upgrade of a card from the original Fairy Tail set, where when he gets reversed, you can pay 1, discard 1, and go to memory in order to search. But he also allows you to give a nice big chunky power boost on attack to any of your characters.
Yeah. Especially relevant there for the Lucy, so that it can then, oh, he didn't actually give power to the Lucy. I was going to say, like, the Lucy would then be able to survive the Amoris, but...
Now, he gave power to itself, so it could swing over the top.
Right, that makes sense. But yeah, we're saying how, like, the anti-burn is really relevant here, especially because Tomori is an auto-damage finisher, but Tomori also does have crazy high reach, which means that if Fresh Cabbage does reach level 3 first, he could just win the game before Eggboy has a chance to play those Natsus.
It's a very interesting push and pull when it comes to Fairy Tail, because Fairy Tail does actually have the ability to level themselves up pretty easily on command with a very special card in Fairy Tail that this is pretty much the only set that has access to it, which is the level 1 Lucy in this case, which is also known as Aquarius. And this particular Lucy, when it's placed on stage from hand, you deal 1 damage to both players. So in those cases where you want to be leveling yourself up, it's really good because it allows you to not only deal damage to your opponent, but also accomplish that mission of leveling yourself up. Normally, when you want to like level yourself up, you have to like brainstorm to refresh, or you have to like play your Ricky and
like clock search for a clock search for a clock search.
Spend extra stock, and you have to do all this nonsense. But it's like, no, what if I went to level 3, but I got to hurt you in the process?
Yeah. I think like the only other card in the game that does that is the in the Japanese version, the 1/1 Haruka from Idolmaster.
From Idolmaster. But
Yeah.
that one's also, it also requires her to be rested.
When she's
and
rested, yeah.
It's not really super spammable.
On demand,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, we see here Fresh Cabbage does go to level 1 first, which is exactly what he wants. You know, just slamming down those Oblivionises. There it is, and he's probably got the bar to boot.
2 treasures in hand, so one for
There
now,
you go,
one for later. And we could definitely see later happening as
Yes.
one of Bang Dream's flagship cards. One of the cards that is on the restriction list is going to be. Oh, hey, look! Whoa! Wait, hold on. We want more of those in our hand.
Yeah, yeah.
We don't want all of those going out the window right now. But we did see that level 1 changer, which is going to be able to, on the follow-up turn, change back into the level 1 combo and give it 1k power for some reason. I don't know why that card does
This
that.
is part of what makes the Abamushka deck so strong, is that normally for if you want to loop your level 1 combo, you have to use your level 1 combo to grab either other level 1 combos or something that salvages it. Whereas here, you can use your level 1 combo to grab a card that you don't mind getting rid of, or eat a 4. That's
That
not
4.
great. But yeah, by grabbing that 1/0, you can either ditch that 1/0 later on for other things, or you can just go back into your combo again without having to hurt your consistency or filtering.
Or you just use it for on-play mill 3 because it does that.
That too, yeah.
So it looks like Fresh Cabbage is out 7 climaxes right now. 5 in the waiting room, 1 in hand, 1 currently in that top check 3.
It's going to be for the last swing for 2, which does go through.
So does that mean unless I might have missed it earlier, maybe the last climax is in stock?
No, it's in his hand, right? Because he's got 7 out and 1 in hand.
No, I was counting the 1 in hand.
Okay. Then that bottom card must be a climax, which is still pretty good. But yeah, this is the one thing about Bang Dream is that because of how much utility the set has, it's got 4 or 5 boosters at this point, it's very, very, very hard to interact with. So it's very hard for you to stop them from doing what they want to do. And your only real recourse as the Fairy Tail player here is to just do what you want to do faster and better.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see. We're going into the level 1 turn. We do already have the Treasure Climax in hand, ready to go for the Lucy combo, but I think we only have the 1 copy of Lucy.
It looks like it, but we do have
there's 2.
But we do have the event, so
this event is going to allow us to salvage any character and then reveal the top card of your deck. If it is a level 2 or higher, you get to send the event to, or you send the top card to stock.
Yep.
And it is free stock, free
Yep.
event.
And then itself goes into memory, which now fulfills the Natsu line.
Yeah, we're now 3 in memory, all set to go. We probably want to get some back row now. We did attack with a Brainstorm on the previous turn, so maybe we'd like to get that back. There it is.
There it is.
The Brainstorm does have the additional effect of giving a global 500 boost to all of your characters on the opponent's turn, which is not super great. A lot of cards in this particular lineup are very weak on defense.
Yeah.
So it's not the most useful secondary effect, but a Brainstorm's a Brainstorm.
Importantly, there, the event revealing a climax off the top. So even though you don't get the stock refund, you do get guaranteed plus, which is always nice to have.
Mm-hmm. Going to go in here with the Treasure Climax. The Climax combo is going to be a top check for add 1. Very basic stuff.
It can also add events, any event, which
Any
is
event.
really huge.
Including the 2-0 event.
Yep. He's going to stop there and re-add the Lucy. And then swing for 2.
So maybe it was blind stock somewhere?
Possibly.
I might have missed it. Apologies if I did. But it looks like Fresh Cabbage is going to be refreshing here with 6 then. So yeah, battle of 2 top check 4 combos. You know, we're going to be seeing a lot of brainstorming to get these back and triggering Treasure Climaxes and going for Climax combo again. That's just kind of how these sort of matchups work. But we will be able to see a lot of actually branching decision as a result. You have to decide whether or not you're willing to settle for taking a suboptimal card in order to mill less through the deck and try to maintain more climaxes in your deck, or if you want to greed and go further and just try to find better cards, but giving up a bit of your deck state. Ooh, refresh point climax.
Ooh. And he eats the damage. A little bit not ideal for Hansen. But yeah, when you really look at these decks, from a distance, they kind of feel like the exact same deck, right? You have this level 1 plus in combo that feels really, really strong. You generate a ton of compression for free. You've got incredibly overstatted early play for both decks, and then both decks just have like these nice little like super efficient reach burn finishes.
The one key difference between these two decks, though, is definitely going to be in their end games.
Yeah.
So the biggest complaint that I have about the Tomori end game, for those of you who don't know, the Tomori has Climax Combo Search 2, and then her non-Climax Combo effect requires you to discard 2 cards on the turn that she's placed on stage from hand. You can either choose to heal twice, or you can mill the top 4 cards of your own deck and deal 2 damage, an instance of 2 damage per Climax milled. The problem with this card is that if you want to commit them upon hitting an early level 3, even if they survive the turn, you cannot use that on-attack discard 2 effect again, because it only activates on the turn that it's placed on stage from hand.
Yeah.
So if you get sent to early level 3, you're kind of put in a weird spot where you either have to choose to heal or you have to choose to try to kill them. And if you make it to another turn, you basically have nothing.
Yeah.
Whereas Natsu is the exact opposite. You want to go to level 3 first and then heal down and then force them to play into your board without having access to burns. So they have a very different way of playing the level 3. And for that reason, we're probably going to see Fresh Cabbage crutching super hard on the Mortis early plays just to try to do all the healing at level 2, keep himself in a really healthy spot, and then just try to kill Egg Boy probably from like 2-5.
Yeah. It is going to be difficult, though, because the lower... If Fresh Cabbage just spends his time playing the Mortis, which, as we said, is probably one of the most overpowered cards ever printed in the history of Weiss, that gives Egg Boy the chance to play those 1-0 Lucy's, burn them both, level up first, and then go for the Natsu kill.
Right.
But yeah, for those of you who don't know the Mortis, it is a 3/2, 9/5/2 soul that doesn't have a soul trigger, but instead can be played without color requirements, has -1 level if you have a full board, and then when placed, you can heal 1, but if you do have a full board, it heals the stock instead for free, which is... I still... Even when I'm reading it now for like the 100th time, I still can't believe this card exists.
It's definitely a card of all time. Me personally, it was one of my candidates for one of the cards that I would have liked to see go on the restriction list.
Absolutely,
for Mangreen.
yeah.
It's both this one and also the... Now that I think about it, we're not running the level 0 Umidi in this deck, the Chiri.
Yeah, the one with the sunglasses, yeah.
No, the Chiri effect.
Oh, the on-tag, yeah. I think that's fine. I would rather see the Amoris get hit, but yeah. We just saw there Fresh Cabbage whiffing a second Brainstorm, which is... It's not that he's in a bad position. He does have one of the 1-0 changes with the combo, and we know he has a second bar, so he's in a decent position, but he's not going to wipe Egg Boy's board. He's going to pull ahead on damage, but as far as Egg Boy's concerned, he's still in a pretty happy spot here, just building the resources, 2 ships passing each other in the night.
It is going to be all coming down to the damage. Both of these decks are pretty much able to do their thing. It's basically just going to be damage, I think, at this point. Can you cancel? Can you maintain good deck state?
Well, damage as far as who hits level 3 first, right?
Right.
Because, like we said, if Fresh Cabbage hits level 3 first, he's got a little bit of work to do, a little bit of decision-making to do. Whereas if Egg Boy reaches level 3 first, it's just bish, bash, bosh. I'm going to do my thing.
All right. But at the same time, I think there needs to be a distinction made between if I go to level 3 first versus if I go to level 3 in 20 seconds.
True,
you do not want to be going to level 3 when your opponent is still at 1-5. You want them to be at 2-4, probably, around there.
Probably even more for the Natsu, because I don't think, Burn 2 is not that great a kill range. Big cancel there from Egg Boy.
Can we get one more? One more would be great. I'm going to be milling.
Oh,
there goes some climaxes.
That's the other thing as well about canceling is that if Fresh Cabbage cancels a lot, he can just rebuild his board basically for no effort, keep going, try again, and just have an early player, Mortis as well to go on top of it. But he's always playing the same turns every turn, no matter what. Basically, it's like Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. There we go. Whereas Egg Boy, he's 3 out of 4 Lucy's on the board. If those all go away, he has to work really hard to try again.
I have no idea what you just said, by the way. I have no clue. So right now we're going to be using the effects granted by the back row level 0 Soyo Brainstorms
Yep.
allows you to give a character, when you play a Climax, you get to give a character on attack, you get to look at up to 2 cards from the top, and then you leave one of them on top and put the remainder into waiting room. And so what we're doing there is trying to control the remaining cards of the deck after milling through them with the combo in order to make sure that if there's a Climax still left in the deck, we leave it there, and then if we like see a top card, then we can like mill
Yeah.
the rest of the deck further
Or
to make
like,
sure.
once you mill out the climaxes with a combo, you can then see whether or not you're going to trigger a climax so that you can dump it for the refresh, because he's down to 2 cards in deck. He wants to be 8 in.
Hit
Oh,
2.
hit 2 on the Brainstorm. Beautiful.
Grabbing the early play. So if I remember correctly, this early play, you either get to choose between a normal heal or a top check X add 1.
Yes. So not as strong as the Mortis, unfortunately.
It's got flexibility, and then the Mortis doesn't have flexibility. It's just an absurd card.
Yeah. The closest thing we have is the other early play heal in Fairy Tail, which is a discard 1 heal to hand.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we do see Egg Boy with 2 copies of the event in his hand, so those are locked, loaded, and ready to go.
Gonna play a 1/1 event first. We're getting really compressed here with these cards going to memory.
But we're also spending that stock, and yeah, we're not refund. That's the second one that hasn't refunded itself. So Hansen there on 5 stock versus Egg Boy's 2, and you know, it's not like Natsu's an inefficient finisher, but Tamori is much more resource effective.
So here we're using the on-attack effect of that level 0 Lucy to clock swap for free. And this is going to, interestingly, put the level 3 Natsu into clock. I feel like it... Oh, Okay, so...
Well, it's fine, because he levels it off and then gets back with the event.
Okay, but we need to get red somewhere.
True.
So, like, if it were me, I would have considered just putting the event into clock. And then you could level the event.
But you want to play the event.
But I would also rather keep my Natsu.
I think he's got enough red elsewhere in the deck that he can just, like, you know, like damage the level 0 Natsu or the cat and just go from there and pray.
Hopefully.
I mean, he did add those early play heals that he didn't actually play down, so he could always clock the early play heal. And also, critically here, even though he has a board of Lucy's, he doesn't have a bar in play.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
also
like,
gonna be
he
huge.
just grabbed attack. Wow.
Oh, good cancels there.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, we did see, with 2 cards left in Fresh Cabbage's deck, Egg Boy decided to go for a swing for 2
Yep.
instead of a front for 1. And the front for 1 would have made Fresh Cabbage level up to level 2.
Oh.
All those extra cards would have gone back into the deck, and maybe he wouldn't have gotten those 2 cancels on these
Yeah.
attacks.
Yeah, clock compression would have been pretty big there. Plus hitting the Brainstorm.
What are we getting back here? Wow, Mortis early play. What
What
a
a
surprise.
surprise.
What a surprise. That's crazy.
You know what's insane? Because the Mortis is basically a free heal to stock, if Fresh Cabbage can fill a board right now, he could play 3 Mortises this turn.
Yeah, you could. Notably, one of the cards that has the best synergy with Mortis in this particular deck, which is the level 0 Rui, is
Yep.
in the clock. That card would allow you to bring a Mortis out into the stage for just 1 stock,
Yep.
and then refund it, so it comes into play literally for free.
Well, one hand.
Oh, yeah, it comes into play for the cost of the Rui herself.
Yep.
But, like, the idea is that this allows you to play multiple Mortis early plays in the same turn. Normally, you would have to, like, play over something and pay full price, but this allows you to, quote-unquote, play over the Rui.
Yeah.
And then you only pay 1 stock instead, which ends up netting to be a ±0.
So we did not have the Rui, but instead we do have the Lock. And this is a card that I don't see in a lot of lists, but I do really like. It is a discard 1 to gain Twin Drive.
And that would allow you to just basically convert 1 card in hand into 1 card in stock.
Yep.
But it also gives you extra chances to trigger a climax if that's your goal.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe we're going to try to see trigger a gate. No, that's the wrong one. Maybe we're going to try seeing a... How about this one? A gate. No.
Nope. The Soul Icons do get cancelled, but critically, when the damage that it deals, it cancels, it bounces back to hand. So it's +1 as well.
Yeah. I wonder if that was the idea with this play, to get that back into hand, or if you would rather use Amoris's effect,
To sack it off.
sacrifice it,
Yeah.
and maybe try to grab a new card off the top.
I mean, it's a win-win either way, I think.
A card's a card sort
Yep.
of thing.
Because again, Tomori doesn't care about what you're discarding, just as long as you're discarding 2. And he's already filtering to like selection for the level zone for the experience part of that anyway.
All right, so Egg Boy now at a difficult decision. He's at 2-6.
Yep. Do I clock or do I go for it?
Looks like no. I do definitely think that even though Fresh Cabbage is at 2-1 only,
Yeah.
I think that you could have... Well, actually, no. He doesn't have the climax in his hand. Right?
Yeah, it's a little bit far. Even then, it's like, I think it's just too far out of Natsu range.
And then
Like-
also not enough stock to play triple.
Yeah, you definitely want to be doing triple Natsu into the Tomori line here.
I think probably what Egg Boy's goal is for this turn is to early play heal,
Yep.
go down to 2-5,
Yep.
and then not hit Fresh Cabbage to 3.
Yes.
You want to hit him to like 2-4.
I definitely agree. There's even an argument. Oh, he actually is going to clunk himself.
Wait, he went up. He played the Lucy
The
Aquarius.
Aquarius, yeah. So
What?
both players take the damage.
Interesting play, and with no climax in hand. What is the idea here? Maybe the idea is just to...
Is he going to use the early play to top X for a climax, maybe?
Playing the event, grabbing back Aquarius.
Oh,
Wait, what?
he's canceling with all the doors that he needs.
I've definitely done that, where I played a bunch of Lucy Aquariuses before playing my Top Check X, and then I canceled with all of the comeback triggers, and then I was like, wait, no, I need those. No comeback. I had to jump through a whole bunch of hoops to get my climax after that.
So 5 stock, Egg Boy can play a Natsu, can play an early play top X ad, but I think he's out all of his comebacks already.
Yeah, we were out all the comebacks.
So he's going to bring them to refresh. Which
Refreshing
is pretty solid.
7. Refreshing 7 here.
So there might even be a line where he plays the top X over the Aquarius, top X's, finds the comeback hopefully, and then Aquarius again just for reach. But we did just say that he probably doesn't want to level up Fresh Cabbage to 3 because he risks just exploding.
The thing is, with this little amount of stock, you can't even put Natsus on multiple slots on the board to
Yeah.
block multiple burns. So they're just going to put all the Tomoris everywhere else.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, what
Well,
exactly was the goal here?
You prevent triple Tomori, but even double Tomori when you're at 3-0 is very scary.
I mean, burn damage is burn damage.
Yeah.
But instead, what we're seeing here is not only is Egg Boy kind of like pigeonholing himself to play his healer right now, even though he doesn't have the climax, but Fresh Cabbage is now 2 damage closer to going level 3 himself and then just sending it.
Yes. They're just checking there what the clock was. So yeah, he did refresh through the brainstorm. Which is
Oh, we still had a brainstorm to resolve. Okay, right. Oh, no, that is not what you want to see.
No, it is. They're not comebacks.
They're also not in your deck.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
well, you know.
Yeah?
Well, there goes a comeback.
Okay. We're grabbing the level 0 gray. Going to be using that to get the heck out of here now that we milled 4 climaxes.
I think it's too little too late here. That is, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I feel like there's, honestly, like, I don't want to be disparaging, but I just swing and not even do anything else.
I mean, there's what else is there to do? Okay.
Okay.
Honestly, you want him to cancel that. Okay, cancel this 2. Cancel this 2. Oh, God.
Nope, that's not what you want to see.
Cancel this 2. Cancel. Uh-oh.
Nope, that's bad. Pass? Side?
Side what? It's a level 0. It's still gonna
Oh boy.
it's still gonna represent damage, but he
Yeah.
needs the mill.
He does need the mill. Do we see anything good here? Okay, we see
No
that-
climax. No climax. I
that's,
mean,
we'll take those.
that's as much as you could ask for.
It just,
Okay.
it feels like Egg Boy just has like 2 devils on his shoulders, kind of.
Okay, so
It was going so well up until this point.
so let's see the situation here. I believe Egg Boy's out 5.
Yep.
5 climax in waiting room. 3 left in deck. Fresh Cabbage is 2-6, can clock to 3-0 right now, but notably does have 2 Tomoris in clock.
Yep.
We could very well see clocking to 3-0 here and then try to brainstorm to fish them out. And then...
Well, the problem is that if he clocks to 3-0, they'll go into the waiting room, and then he'll refresh them in.
Oh, I didn't realize his deck was so low, actually.
Yeah. So actually, there's no way to
you
not
just- you just
clocking and just
brainstorm.
brainstorm to refresh. Exactly.
Yeah.
Hit
Oh.
the brainstorm.
Oh.
Whoa!
Guys, I think we're getting...
Salvage 2 Tomori.
I think we're getting 2 Tomoris.
I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
maybe
5
not.
going
Maybe
back.
not. Like, you know, some would say that Eggboy just threw the game that turn. Maybe Fresh Cabbage is like, I'll also throw. Gentleman's agreement.
No,
Maybe.
no. He has the gate climax in his hand already, I'm pretty
He
sure.
does, yeah, because he got it back last time.
Yeah.
Eggboy there, regretting a lot of decisions, I think.
And we have 6 stock. We have 6 stock as well.
Yep, which is exactly enough.
Refresh point. We just want that to not be a climax because we need the remaining climaxes in Fresh Cabbage's deck, which there should be 5 of,
Yep.
to be...
Oh my goodness.
Oh! We don't want that either. What is happening this
No,
game?
we do. Because now he gets to salvage 4, which
No,
is the discard fodder for 3 Tomori.
Yeah, but you just lost 3 climaxes in your deck that you could be milling with your own effect to do burn 2s.
True.
So he's only got 3 climaxes left in his deck to even use burns on now. So, like, what is the play here? Do we just drop search? No, we don't have enough stock.
We don't have enough stock. I think it's double...
Oh, no. Drop search to get Rui.
Oh,
Rui allows you to bring out one of the Tomoris for just 1 stock.
Sure.
It allows you to thin the deck. It's only 1 card, but you know, 1 card can make the difference. You never know.
Yeah.
Taki, climax swap. Wait, did we not have the climax?
No, he triggered a bar, not a
Oh,
gate.
he has treasure. Okay, so we need to
Yeah.
use this to
Yeah,
climax
yeah.
swap then.
But also, like, I think he can do... If it wasn't for the climax swap, he'd be able to do double Tomori into the Mashiro Icy Tail as well. That also would have been an option. Icy Tail, of course, not very good when your opponent has no climax left in the deck, but...
Yep, so we're going to be playing the Taki climax swap here.
Yep, sack. Swap the treasure into a gate.
And...
Do we have the Rui? I don't think we have the Rui. I don't see it in hand. There's one Tomori.
We're going to find out in a sec. There's the Rui. It's in stock.
Oh, yeah, there it is. He paid out.
Whoa!
We see an Anon instead. Okay.
You know what? No. I like this because the thing is that Anon
Yeah.
represents a guaranteed instance of damage.
Sure.
Because Anon, you're going to use the on-play effect here to salvage a character. You can either salvage a character for free or you can pay 1 to salvage a climax. We didn't need a climax, so we're just going to salvage a character. Milled through the deck. We saw another climax milled.
So maybe the Tomori isn't actually doing anything this time.
I mean, you still do it. Because like the thing is that if you mill the climax, you get an instance of burn. If you don't mill the climax, you just have a climax in your deck.
True. That you're then going to trigger.
Well, okay, we do have Rui. We have Rui.
Okay, so we do see double Tomori. It's not all over.
Okay, so the Anon here is going to represent a guaranteed 3rd instance of damage using her on-attack effect.
Yep.
You can pay 2, discard 1 in order to reveal the top card of your deck.
But it's not going to be the first attack, though.
It's definitely not. It's the last attack.
Yep.
And you reveal the top card of your deck, and then you deal damage equal to the revealed card's level plus 1. And so what's really cool about this play is that you can combo it with the level 0 Soyo Brainstorms in order to manipulate what the top card of your deck is going to be. Now, the question is Fresh Cabbage going to put those abilities on Anon to manipulate the amount of the burn damage, or are we going to put it on the Tomoris in order to manipulate the top card of the deck and try to mill climaxes? Because you do have options here. You have options.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the brainstorm effects definitely have to go to the Anon because you want to maximize that guaranteed burn. Yeah, I think one of them just has to go on the Anon, right? Because since that's your guaranteed source of burn damage, you want to maximize that guaranteed burn damage. Whereas, yeah, that's what he's doing. And then one Tomori gets the top check effect.
All right, starting with the Tomori, the Anon does have to go last because it does have to pay 2 stock.
Yep.
Tomori on attack going to be discarding 2 for cost and then revealing a copy of any card that you have in your level zone. We're
4
gonna
whiffs
whip.
that one, unfortunately. Triggers the climax here.
No,
there it is.
no,
Wow. Cursed with the gift of prophecy.
Why did you do that?
4. Eggboy just eats it
my
anyway.
God.
Doesn't matter. I think you just heal here, right? Because you know there's none left.
There's nothing to heal. That's in his hand.
Oh, right. It's the reveal for the experience, sure.
Yeah. Discard the Climax, get that Climax out of here.
Yep.
Reveal the Tomori, and then there should be one Climax left?
None, right? Oh, one, sure.
One, yeah.
So it's a burn 2.
Burn 2, which is what you want. You want to burn 2 here because Egg Boy is looking to be low on deck.
Yep.
So if you stick the 2 here,
You refresh for lethal.
refresh for lethal. Right, exactly. But the thing is, there's 3 Climax left in the deck. There's 3 Climaxes
Yeah.
left. So it
But
could
that's fine, because then what you do is, because he's got the Sawyer top check 2 on the Anon, he can then stack the Anon to burn 1. Instead, like, he can
Yeah.
control the burn, which is crazy as well. So as long as this 2 sticks, I think it's all over for Egg Boy.
You know, I would have also, you probably also side for 2 here, right, with the Tomori?
No.
In the middle.
No, you just bash.
No, in the middle.
In the middle,
Surely
right,
you side
right,
for
sure.
2, right?
Well, it doesn't really matter, because this is pretty much lethal
Yeah,
anyway.
see, side for 2. Side
Right,
for 2.
okay. Cancel anyway?
Cancel. 2 Climaxes left. 2 Climaxes. You have to cancel both of these. Have to cancel Anon. Gonna stack the top card of the deck. If it's a 0, surely you just
Leave it there. Yep, there it is.
Pay 2. Discard 1. Show the 0. Burn
Burn
1.
1, and there it is.
That is going to be it for Egg Boy.
Yeah, the game was like, Egg Boy was playing that super well up until that last turn when it just, he literally just fell down the stairs. It was like, 1, 2, bang. Like, I've never seen a game go downhill that fast.
I do think that, like, you really just have to, for Fairy Tail specifically, you have to just take a different sort of scope of, like, what your game plan is compared to other decks. I would be curious to know what the goal was for Egg Boy to try to play those Aquariuses into the early play, or not into the early play, into going to level 3, into playing the Natsu.
Yep.
When, in my mind, I feel like you just try to early play, deal a couple damage to your opponent, and then once they hit you to level 3 and you're actually all set to go, then you fire your Aquariuses as part of your finisher game plan, because they're just effectively discard 1, burn 1.
Yeah.
Effectively. And so that's the sort of thing that you would love to have on your finisher turn, and not from a position where you probably don't even want your opponent going to level 3 yet, at least from my perspective. I would not want my opponent going to level 3. in that
Yeah,
position.
it's one of those ones where I think I can understand the first Aquarius to get yourself to 3, because then that sets you up for the Natsu, but he didn't even have the comeback in hand.
Right.
But maybe you could have selected for it somehow, but it was definitely a case of, and I feel like once the Mortis comes down, you kind of get the red mist, you're like, oh my god, I have to deal with this. You almost like forget that, oh, he can just blow me up straight away. You could like, you forget to play around this one tiny thing, you give Bang Dream an inch and they take a mile.
Right.
That's the big thing there. Like, whereas a Fairy Tail, you're playing a fair game, and if you're trying to play a fair game into an unfair game, that's never going to work out.
Fairy Tail it's playing a fair game until the exact point where you start playing those Lucy Aquariuses.
Yeah.
That is the exact point where Fairy Tail actually borders into being an unfair deck.
Sure,
Aquarius is just such an insanely strong card. It's so efficient, and it's able to accomplish multiple things for you. It's able to boost you up in damage if you need to get to level 3 to try to establish Natsus. It allows you to deal damage to your opponent at the same time.
Yeah.
It allows you to, it even synergizes with your Natsu, because the Natsu is a healer on play.
Right, yeah.
If you deal damage to yourself while you're already at level 3, who cares? I'm about to play this Natsu, I'm about to heal it off. So there's just a lot of stuff that you can abuse with that particular card. And then at least in my opinion, I feel like it just wasn't the right way to use the card for the situation.
Yeah. Obviously, then compounded by the fact that Bang Dream, as it is, even with the restriction, is still just so strong. Like, it has all the tools it wants. We saw there that he whiffed a Brainstorm and still discarded for hand size. We saw there that he didn't have finisher. Like, he started that turn with no finishers, and then went double finisher add-on. Like, it's just crazy how much reach and versatility that deck has. But yeah, we are going to be moving on to another break. And at the end of this round, we have another trivia question for you. But instead of being just a question, it's a guess the rarity. So we're about to show you a card on stream right about now. So it is, I'm sure everyone knows who this character is. She's from a very, very popular series. It is from Fujimi Bunko.
Yes.
Yeah, I get my Bunkos mixed up, man.
Yeah, Fujimi Bunko Volume
Yep.
2 just recently released
Yep.
last week. And so one thing that you are going to want to note about this card is there are certain details that are on most Weiss-Schwarz cards.
Yep.
And this particular picture of this card that we have is missing one of those features. That might be a little bit of a hint
Yes.
as to determining the rarity of this particular card. But yeah, so that pretty much is going to just take us out.
Yep, so there are the options on the screen. Remember, hashtag BCS2526, or in the chat.
And don't spend your channel points.
That too. Unless you want to bet. And yeah, we'll see you all very soon. Take care.
Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
And we're back with the live coverage from BCS 25-26 World Finals here live in Tokyo, Japan. I'm Randall, aka Shizakats.
I'm Zistrel, also known as Yardcard TCG.
And as for the trivia question that we left you guys off with, it was a guess the rarity. And the rarity of this card is going to be SR. For those of you who may or may not have noticed, the piece of the card that I was alluding to earlier before the break was actually the flavor text.
Correct.
The flavor
Foils
text.
never have flavor text.
They do sometimes.
Very
This
rarely.
one in particular just does not have flavor text. And this one, probably out of the ones that we're going to be showing you guys today, is going to be one of the harder ones just because the art doesn't actually change.
It
between-
zooms in a little bit.
like the
actual art,
shot.
yeah.
It doesn't change between the SR version and the double R version. So yeah, this one is going to be SR.
Yep.
And we're going to be getting into our next game coming up. We have Licorice Recoil going up against Gun Gale Online. So
Yes.
a couple of the less popular decks throughout the tournament. Do we have? Are those both also one deck, one
no, I think-
player decks?
I think Licorice Recoil has a lot more than that. Yeah, Licorice Recoil have 3 players, and it's actually the
Okay.
5th most represented set in the room today after Nikkei.
Oh, there's actually 2 GGOs.
Oh, there are 2
There's
GGOs. I didn't notice that one.
So
Yeah.
neither of these. Fairy Tale was a one-deck Andy
Yeah.
situation, though.
But yeah, both these players really, really well known. We'll get to them in a moment. But just before we get to the game, just a quick reminder, guys. If you didn't get that trivia right, there is still betting on the players. We're about to set that up right now. So player 1 is known as Escatana, one of the NorCal players, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
You know,
he's
those-
going to be representing that 88 card house drip that you guys
That's
will
the
see on
one,
camera
yep.
soon.
And then player 2 is going to be one of the titans of Europe, Elio Kataoka. You know, the little prince of Big Italy is what we like to call him. We used to call him, well, his previous nickname was Chungus Humongous. But as you're about to see on cam, he's lost a lot of weight, which is really great for him.
He's
But
looking great.
looking really, really good. But yeah, let's jump into the game.
All right, so as far as the 2 decks, so it is going to be Escatana with Licorico on the left, and Elio is going to be on GGO on the right.
GGO, of course, being another one of those sets that got a new extra booster this year. So a lot of new cards, a lot of updates. Pretty decent still. We haven't really seen a lot of it. Like, I haven't seen a lot of it at my locals, at least. But yeah, Elio does get the first player, which I think is generally favored for Gun Gale, considering how much reach that deck has, which is, of course, very on theme.
Okay, we're opening here with the clean cut. It's basically just going to be a 3K attacker in this instance.
Yep.
But I mean, a 3K attacker is pretty good. It doesn't die to utility zeros.
Meanwhile, Licorico, we've seen it actually won BCS Manchester. I think it came top 3 at a bunch of other European events. So really, really popular over in Europe. You know, again, it also got premium booster support late last year, so fairly recently, which again also put it quite high up on the map.
Ooh, the first play we're going to see from Escatana is going to be the, oh my god, the level 0. So we have the level 0 Chisato. It has on play. If your opponent has 1 character in the front row only, and it is a cost 0, you just get to nuke it, which is exactly what we saw here. 3K power, no big deal. But you can also clock yourself in order to put the top card of your deck into stock. Kind of like a similar deal to what we saw from the last game from Fairy Tale. You get to hit yourself for potential benefit, in this case, the extra stock. But we did see clock a climax into stock a climax, and we're going to be using that stock immediately to use the level 0 Chisato to grab level 1 combo from deck. And ending off our board with the level 0 Takina. This is both a level 0 stock bomb, as well as when she gets reversed, you can clock herself to reveal the top card of your deck, and if it is a character, you get to add it to hand. So we have a lot of plussing coming out here. 1 stock into 1 card, into potentially another card off of Takina on the next turn, and just getting really aggressive with this early game.
The only thing Escatana needs to be aware of is that he is dealing a lot of damage. It's 5-1. Well, now 5-3 now, but any extra damage he deals to himself is less work that Elio will have to do in the next few turns. And as strong as Licorice's level 1 combo is, I don't know if it's strong enough that you want to go to level 1 first. But yeah, no, Elio there just eating a bunch of damage, going straight to level 1.
Yeah, so the level 1 combo for Gun Gale is actually going to be more familiar to JP players because it is a carbon copy of a Puzzle and Dragon card. Puzzles and Dragons card.
Yep.
So it's a 1-0.
I'm very familiar with it.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Just double checking, but yeah. So this particular 1-0 combo, it has a soul trigger for some reason, and then the climax combo with a treasure climax is going to be on attack. You reveal the top card of your deck, and then salvage a level X or lower character, where X is the level of the revealed card. We're going to be try fielding the combo Great start here from Elio, even though he just got sent straight to level 1. And then if the revealed card's level is 2 or higher, you also get to send the bottom card of your deck to stock, completely blind.
Yep. So I will say the Puzzle Dragons version is slightly better because Puzzle Dragons plays choice, whereas this deck looks to be Comeback Treasure.
Yeah.
So yeah, we see the treasure there in his hand. He's about to slam it. But yeah, it's just so many free resources. And if there's one thing the Gun Gale card design is known for, especially with people who are familiar with the set, is that it's a lot of high-level cards. You've got lots of level 3s, you've got a lot of top end, which makes a lot of sense thematically. But then the fact that this deck lets you get rewarded for that in-deck building rather than punished really meshes and puts that deck into a much more consistent territory.
Whee! Free stock, free stock. Revealed the level 3 off the top.
Yep. So yeah, Elio there just explaining how it works.
So notably, the attack order here, I think, is quite important. We want to be attacking the level 0 Takina in the center last, because
Correct.
if you attack it earlier, she has a chance to filter a card off the top with her effect and then potentially dig closer to a climax cancel.
Yep.
So you want to attack it last, in that case, just to prevent your opponent from getting the potential cancel. A nice big fat 3 coming in here.
And if there's one thing that, the other similarity that Gun Gale has with Puzzle Dragons is that it wants to play a really fast game. You just want to push your opponent as hard as possible, just get as much cards into their damage, just not give them the chance to like set up and filter and compress.
Yeah, you do want to be establishing a nice stock base for yourself, though. In the meantime, going to be revealing another level 3 off the top in order to get that bonus stock. And then at level 2, typically the game plan for Gun Gale is going to be to take control of the board with cards like the level 3 Pito Hui early play.
Yep.
And in this deck, we are also going to be seeing the, oh god, I don't remember these guys' name. They're guys. Jacob and Doc, 3-2 and 2-1 combination. Wow, a lot of damage coming in here from
Ooh.
Elio, sending Escatana straight to 1-6.
It's exactly what I was saying before about how Escatana is just dealing a bunch of damage to himself, and it's not really paying off. Like those climaxes we lost like in the early game would have been nice to cancel with here, but to be at level 2 on turn 2, that's really, really dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because, like, as good as Licorice is, more so than Gun Gale, Licorice is the one that needs to establish his resource base. Sure, you've got the new 3-2 Takina Chisato combo card that makes your level 3 finisher 3 stock cheaper, but that's still, you still need 4 to 5 stock to pull off a triple finisher, and you need the time to set that up.
I believe the triple finisher turn, even with the new 3-2, I think it costs 7 stock, if I remember correctly. I think it's 7 stock to
5.
do. Is it 5?
Yeah, because...
Oh, you play one of each for free. Right, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. No, you're right.
And we're actually going to... So the 1-1 here doesn't get seen in a lot of decks, but the 1-1 Majima is pay to rest this salvage one. So Katana, they're going to use all of his resources just to be able to play the game. Doesn't even salvage a combo, salvages a level 1 reverser.
We don't actually have Climax right now for a combo. So I'm actually surprised that he went with that immediate Trifield at level 0 without having Climax combo.
To restock, to refill his hand with it. He does play the combo just as a body, but...
Yeah, so the idea behind this Majima is considering that Elio has already established a lot of stock using the effects of these level 1 Climax combos, Escatana is going to try to use the other effect of the Majima in order to gain advantage while maintaining stock parity. The Majima gives the ability, oh my god, we're triggering a comeback immediately.
Climax.
So the idea behind the Majima is that the characters in front of him gain the effect where when they get reversed, if you have less stock than your opponent, they can send themselves to stock, which is what we're going to be seeing here. We're going to be crashing each of these level 1 reversers, getting rid of the board, and then also sending them to stock. But that Climax is going to get buried pretty deep down. Oh, okay, we're seeing all the Climaxes come out now.
That is 5 Climaxes out of Katana's deck, none of which have been used for cancelling.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the problem here with the Majima putting characters into stock on reverse is that you're then opening up lanes for Elio. You've already taken so much damage. You've already taken so many Climaxes out of your deck. And I think almost every single card in Elio's deck that isn't level 0 has a soul icon. So you're just chunking a bunch of extra damage for no reason. Like, if Elio has another Climax next turn, these are going to be swings for 3s and 4s that might stick. And if they stick, that's even more dangerous.
I do think that from this position, though, you do kind of have to play a bit risky.
Yeah.
You just have to like play to your outs, right?
Yeah, sure. Like, you got to get back as soon as you can. But I'm just looking through Elio's deck now, and yeah, so he's got, not including the 8 climaxes.
I mean, there's a still trigger counter on the on top of the page.
So he's got 22 trigger icons in his deck, which is definitely a lot more than the average deck. So
yeah.
you can definitely expect some swings for 3s and 4s from Elio's side coming in here.
Yeah, a notable, in terms of the deck list for Escatana, one thing that we can take a look at in his list is the number of copies of the level 1 Mizuki Reverser that he's playing. So we just saw 2 go to stock, and then a third one was salvaged off of the comeback trigger that was just triggered.
Yeah.
So this is something that I've talked about with some of my friends that have topped with Lycoris Recoil. They have also made the adaptation of previously running only 2 copies of that card going to 3, because the idea is that if you send them to stock with the Majima, which, like we just saw, you still want to have copies of it in rotation to use its utility because it has a helmet style effect.
Yes. Because again, you don't want to be spending too much stock if you can help it in Lycoris Recoil, because as explosive as the top end is, it does take a little bit more work to get it set up. But one benefit for Escatana about triggering all those climaxes is that his hand size, despite tri-fielding 2 turns in a row, is still pretty healthy. He's got 7 cards in hand. And if there's one thing about Lycoris Recoil is that even though the finisher is now stock effective, you're still very much hand intensive, because you've still got a marker from hand and then discard to restand. So it is still a little bit rough.
I mean, the new level 3, the blue one, it does get you a bonus card when you use its effect, and it gets you the climax.
It does get you the climax, which is huge.
God, that card is card of all time.
Yeah. But again, interestingly about Katana's list, he's only running 1 of it. Most lists usually run 2 or 3, just because you want to guarantee that you see it at some point.
Let's just take a look at the damage situation. Okay.
Oh, the first cancel comes in.
Needed that. Really needed that.
Really, really well appreciated. Ideally would have been on the direct swing, not the front swing, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're good, we're good.
Thankfully was able to cancel twice. I think that if you go to level 3 here, then that's just like probably the worst possible thing you can imagine.
Yeah. And as good as the reach on the Chisato attacking the finisher is, 1-4 is not finishing position.
So there's still 1 left in the deck somewhere then.
Which is great.
I don't know about great. That's a pretty big deck.
It is, but if there's one thing that Elio's deck doesn't do very well, it's filter and compress on his own side. So, you know, you've got the blind stuff from the bottom with the Len combos.
Are we talking about the same deck? I was talking about Escatana's deck.
Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah. Because Escatana, he has 3 in waiting room, 2 in, 5 in waiting room now that he canceled twice, and then 2 in stock.
Right.
So there's still 1 left, and a pretty large deck. We don't have a... Do we have a Brainstorm?
It looks like we do, yeah. Oh, no, that's not the Brainstorm. That's the...
We have Clean Cut. We have the Fuki level 0 Takina.
Yeah.
The one that sends itself to clock to top 4.
Yeah, they both have a white background, which is what I got confused by. I don't see... Yeah, no, I don't see the Brainstorm in his hand. So it's going to be a little bit rough here. I mean, his hand is healthy. It's got a lot of cards in it, but the quality of those cards leaves a little bit to the... We do see the 3rd Mizuki, which is huge. We see 2 of the finishing pieces.
It looks like he's like all set up for level 3, and then his opponent's at 1-4.
Yeah. But again, like, Gun-Gale is not super good at compressing. Like, a lot of that stock that Elio has is, I don't want to say it's fake stock, but it's not as reliable stock. So you have to, like, you can probably assume there's a climax in there.
We are going to be grabbing the Brainstorm here off of the effect of that level 0 Takina, being able to pay that climax out, go through the deck a bit. Ideally, you probably want to mill the last climax, but we didn't. So that means it's still in there somewhere. Hopefully it's not on the bottom, because you know what they say.
Yep. I don't know, nothing beats a Jetsu holiday?
If any of you guys in chat know what that means.
Seize the means of production, I don't know, what do they say?
The comeback's always on the bottom.
I've never heard that before.
It's always on the bottom. What do you mean?
I'm always used to just barring the bar. But yeah, also I was going to say, notably here is that when he used the Rico, discard top check Takina, he discarded the Clock Self Takina, so he doesn't even then have the chance of milling through the rest of his deck to get that climax out. Unless he somehow tries to brainstorm again, but that's a lot of stock that he has to pay, which is stock that he's not using for the Chisato Takina.
No, we're just throwing more reversers.
I mean, I guess that's fine, because they kind of refund themselves, right?
Well, this one is actually going to be swinging over the level 0 Pita Hui. We want to keep that level 0 Takina in the center slot because she gains +1 soul,
Sure.
being able to push more damage. And from this spot, Escatana is going to be refreshing with 6 climaxes because
Yep.
there's going to be 2 in stock and the remaining 6 are going to be in the waiting room. Hopefully able to stick some damage here. We really need to get caught up.
But again, having not played a climaxes, his only real bonus soul output is that Takina in the middle. So he's not just behind on damage, he's struggling to catch up on damage. Unless there's a soul icon, which it is.
This is going to be a big 3, but there is a cancel.
It's a cancel, so yeah. Not catching up on soul icons.
Well, that is definitely bigger. That is bigger. Okay. Managed to deal a whole 2 damage that turn. Not what we're looking for.
Still basically a level behind.
Now, I guess, depending on how you look at it, this could be a good thing for Escatana. Elio has 2 cards in his deck, but he doesn't have a way to clock himself and stay within this deck cycle, because that would allow... Oh, wait, no. Pita Hui's early play condition is not... I'm thinking of a different card. So, Pita Hui's early play condition is you need to have a copy of the level 0 Pita Hui in your clock, I believe.
No, it's 5 or less cards.
Oh,
in
it is
deck.
5 less card. No,
Yeah.
it's just the D side. I was thinking of the right card the first time.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a way to stay in this deck cycle and go to level 2. Because if he were, that would allow him to play the Pita Hui early
Yes.
play and free refresh, and then go from there.
Yeah. However, what he can do is he can just draw, clock to refresh, and then he can go for the dude's early play, so the 2-1 and the 3-2.
Yeah.
And that I think that would be really strong right now, because he probably has a climax stuck in his stock, so paying 3 stock for the guys would get them out, and it would also help him really, really establish that board presence. Which I think is what we're about to know. We just main phase, move it up, and what are we going to do? We're
Well,
just gonna...
well, we don't want to clock here. That would cause us to level up before right before. Hold on one sec. Yeah, we don't want to clock ourselves right here. That would cause us to level up right before
Sure,
refresh.
so I guess he just wants to brainstorm first, maybe? Nope, down comes the other Pita Hui.
And honestly, you could just swing.
You could just swing, yeah, just get a bunch of resources. That's also totally fine. Just compress.
Yep.
That is what? 8 stock he has now, goes up to 10 at the end of this turn.
Yeah, it looks like it.
10 is enough for triple N plus Pita Hui, right?
In terms of finisher strength?
yeah.
Well, okay, so each of the lens, they oh god, what is it? It's like free, something's free, and then something's pay to ditch one.
Yeah, the on reverse burn one is free with a combo, and then at the beginning of your encore step, if everything is, if you're winning the whole board, it's pay 2, ditch 1, burn 2.
So in that case, you would want 9 stock to start with.
Yes.
Yeah, 9 stock, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got exactly enough to triple. And then if he gets an extra turn on top of this, he can throw stock swap in there as well. Because of course Gun Gale has stock swap now.
I mean, I feel like if Elio doesn't make it to level 2 or make it to level 3 on his next turn, I'm pretty sure the play is just going to be prioritizing early plays, heal down, things like that,
Yep.
fix deck state. Just try not to get exploded. Try to find a way to not lose the game from this spot, because you are well ahead in damage.
The only thing Escatana has going for him is that Elio is going up to 2, and he might refresh to 2-1. And 2-1 is potentially lethal range if you're lucky. But it doesn't look like it. So
You would have to get like a pretty insane scam turn with Ligurico.
you'd have to like mill all zeros for the burn, yeah.
Wow, milling zeros. That seems to be a recurring trend today. I love milling zeros.
Well, milling level 0 cards.
Yeah, same as Oshinoko. Mill level 0 cards.
Oh, yeah. But this mill's off the top, not the bottom.
Yeah, milling's milling. A climax getting milled off the top is basically the same as a climax getting milled off the bottom. They're both a climax getting milled.
True.
Right?
Yeah, so Escatana here at level 3 with 7 stock, sorry. Can he pull a finisher out of thin air? Should he pull a finisher out of thin air?
So kind of in a similar vein as last game, I think the play here is just to try to poke your opponent as close to level 2 as possible without actually giving them a way to go up to level 2.
Yeah.
That way you just set yourself up for the best optimal starting place for when you actually go for a finisher push.
Yeah. I think like the one not mistake that Elio made is that he left the bodies for Katana to reverse. So if Escatana does want to take that, like, you know, play it slow, have one more turn, he's going to have that option available to him.
By characters to reverse, you mean like not leaving open lanes to push damage sort of
Yeah.
thing? Well, I mean like Escatana's lanes were open last turn.
Right.
So
Oh, yeah, there's nothing you could have done about
It's
that.
not like he
yeah.
can just not attack.
But it means that, like, especially with, like, you know, leaving the 1-0 lane on the board, if Escatana really wants to control damage and, like, you know, leave Elio like 2-3, 2-4, he could just, like, not play Climax and side the level 1 for 0.
Although in this position, he has the Takina in the center slot, which can side for one.
Which is not bad.
Do we even want to put the Takina there if we want the flexibility to attack for 0? I think you should probably put that
Maybe
elsewhere.
move it to the side, yeah. We're also going to see the level 0 Mizuki, which is the on-death Rize for a Climax. So top 3 get one. So it's milling. I assume he already has the 3-2 Chisato Takina combo in hand.
He has the custom card in his hand
yeah,
as well.
yeah. So that's fine.
It looks like this is going to be our attacking board.
Side for 1, direct for 2,
Direct for 2.
which sticks.
I think you should attack with the Mizuki first because
Side,
you want.
yeah, definitely want to. Oh, front for
You
1.
can front over the Pita Hui. I think you want to front on the side for 1.
Yep.
I'm
he's
not a fan of
fronting
that.
here.
I'm not a fan.
The 2. Okay, that sticks. That does go to stocks.
Okay,
Now,
well now what? Now
the
like
problem is, like, yeah, now attacking with that Mizuki is dangerous because if he goes to 2-5, Elio can just clock Ricky.
and send it.
Yeah. Because he has the stock. Do you just pass here, maybe? No way, right? Because you want the compression.
I definitely think that it should have been front with the Mizuki first, and then
I
side,
agree.
and then side in the center slot.
Well, if you front with the Mizuki, if that cancels, you can then front with the
Right,
2-soul.
right,
You,
yeah.
you have that choice available to you. Whereas now, his only choice is to pass, which is really bad. Unless the top card is a Climax. If Escatana can tell the future and the top card is a Climax, then he's just the best player in the world.
Well, it wasn't that card. He would have drawn it, but Brainstorm hit 3.
I mean, that's fine, right? You just grab 3 Rickies. Or we grab Doc Jacob.
You can't even play that right now. You need 2 or less climaxes in waiting room
Right,
to play
okay, yeah,
the level
yeah.
3. It's one of the best cards to play after you use the Free Fresh Pita Hui because she completely resets your waiting room.
Yeah.
But we're not in that position. We just hit a Brainstorm 3, but we're grabbing early play heals. Maybe... How much deck speed does Elio have access to?
Not a huge amount.
I'm trying to think if it's possible that we mill through the rest of the deck and then... Yo, we have the loopable helmet, right?
Yes. Oh,
Brain-
right, the Helmet Mill 3, yeah.
Brainstorm. Hit 1.
Hit 1.
Maybe if we have the helmet, we can loop mill 3, get into a position where we can Pita Hui early play, Free Fresh, heal down with Doc.
Yeah, but then
And
at
go
that point,
from
it would
there.
just be better to... At that point, wouldn't it be better to just grab Peter Hui's and, like, clock search a bunch of times?
Oh, we do see the helmet coming out here.
Okay, yep.
Sack it, ditch 1, grab itself back. Yep, we're
All
looping.
right.
We're looping. Mill 3. We're trying to get down to 5 or less deck. Does
that's-
not matter. Does not
yeah.
matter that we mill those climaxes. We are looking to get all the way down to 5 or less deck, and we're gonna use Pita Hui early play coming up. Grab itself back again.
I think he already is on 5 or less deck.
Yeah. All right, there we
Yeah,
go.
there's the Peter Hui.
So this card is such an insane card. It's an early play with 5 or less deck, and then also on play if you have 5 or less deck, you get to free refresh, and you get to search a character from your deck and add it to your hand.
Yep.
And this card, while it's in the front row, gives all of your characters on stage 1,500 additional power, including herself. What an insane card.
Like you were
And
saying, this combined with the Doc Jacob, you just win board at level 2, kind of like the Pixar deck in Japanese with the Monsters Inc. combo. You just, stabilize, win board, like slow down, generate a bunch of resources, and then eventually win from that point onwards. But
yeah,
Elio here is just, he's so far ahead, he could just push.
the fact that you're also able to because of the 1500 boost from Pituhui, you're able to win the board
Yep.
very easily, especially when you're establishing many, many, many early plays, like we're going to see right here. We're going to see the 3-2.
Yep.
Is this Doc or Jacob? One of them. We're going to see the Doc and Jacob combo probably come down. 2 or less early play healer.
This one's Jacob. Yeah.
And also has the effect to discard 1 to search the deck for the 2-1 Doc, which is probably going to join Jacob on stage and be a big boost to both himself and Jacob.
Yep.
And so by winning the board, this also very easily sets you up for the level 3 comeback combo, which requires you to defeat your opponent's entire board. But
Yeah.
if there's nothing there,
It still goes off, yeah.
then it still goes. So
The only downside is that if there's nothing there, you don't get the on reverse burn 1 from the climax combo, but you know, at this point, who cares about that?
Yeah.
Again, like, Elio is just so far ahead. These 3 soul swings might just stick and kill. That's also a very real possibility.
I sure would hope not. Another helmet.
Just going to mill 3 for the sake of it, maybe?
I mean, you don't need a mill here.
Sure.
There's no reason to jeopardize your deck state potentially by milling 3. We're just going to salvage memory kick back up.
Yes.
Yeah, memory kick back up. Oh, wait.
2
We went with
Jacobs.
two Jacobs. So we're,
And the dock. He's going to slam the dock eventually. He has to, right? Yeah, there it is.
does work in the back row. Very similar to the Choo Choo and Pareo infamous Bang Dream combination
Yep.
from around like the 2021-ish era.
Yep. The extra booster, Razor Suilan and Roselia.
Yes.
Again, I like to call it the Mike and Sully combo from Pixar because that's the one I use the most often. But yeah, basically, while the dock is in play, all your other Jacobs get 1500 power, can't be chosen, and encore. And then Doc himself becomes an 11k encore if Jacob is in play. So actually, it is exactly like the Choo Choo and slightly worse than the Sully because the Mike and Sully also gets Twin Drive.
Well, Choo Choo gets Twin Drive from Pareo.
Right.
I think the difference is does
Oh no, Mike Sully has
does Mike and Sully have? Oh, it's okay. When you take damage, you get to
Live
top
the
check.
top card of your deck, yeah, which is even better.
All right, so Escatana is at 3-5 now to 2-2.
Yeah, just taking a bunch of damage there. Like a triple cancel would have been ideal, but I just wasn't on the cards, unfortunately. And now Escatana has to really, really think about how he wants to navigate this turn.
Well, look on the bright side. He's not dead,
The
and
true, where there's a will, there's a way.
his deck has a custom card.
True, which is in his hand.
Yeah, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about this card real quick. So this is a 3-2. It's a brand new card. Well, I guess it's not too brand new anymore, but it's out of the most recent Licorice Recoil Premium Booster.
Yep.
This card says, on play, you can salvage a copy of the
Level
Comeback
3
Climax,
comeback, yep.
Level 3 Comeback, for free.
Yep.
For free. And then at the start of your Climax phase, on the turn that this card was placed on stage from hand, you can pay 1 and then send it to Waiting Room to search your deck for up to 1 character, and then add it to your hand. And then you can choose one of each of these Swimsuit Chisato and Swimsuit Takino from your hand, place them on stage in separate slots, also activating their on-play abilities.
Yep.
And it also gives them anti-event for the turn.
Yep.
Crazy card.
Yep. It's just when you think you finished reading the card,
It
there's
keeps
more.
it keeps going. It's like, wait, you get the climax? Wait, you get a search? Wait, you get to
Play them for free?
You get to play them for free and use their on-play effects?
And event stop.
Yeah.
It's just so much. And then, of course, the Chisato Takina having the burn 1, restand, burn 1, burn 1, restand, burn 1.
Yeah, the thing is, though, is that we did see Elio heads up getting the memory kick counter.
Yep.
The Chisato's restand climax combo activates at the end of her attack, but if you memory kick her with the backup, she's no longer on stage to actually be able to use that that climax combo. Normally, when you have an end of attack ability, like an end attack restand, even if you get reversed, you are still able to resolve that restand. You go straight from reverse to stand, but not if Elio can put a memory kick counter in the way.
Yeah, so the only real target Katana has for the restand is going to be the 11k Pituhui in the middle.
The Jacobs on the sides are 12-5? 12-5.
I think so. 9.5 printed. Yes, 12.5.
So 15-5 after a memory kick back
yeah.
up.
Although the Takina does give 3,000 power.
Oh, okay. So they would be
the Chisato will be
14. Still not out of range of memory kick back up.
Yeah, it does. No, it.
Even in the middle.
Correct. Unless he goes double tacking a single restand.
No, there's no way. There's no way. You just don't have the reach from here to kill like that.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, if he goes for double tacking a single restand, he doesn't have enough damage output.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going for double Takina, I mean, you heal twice, you get more power on your restand, you get out of range of memory kick counter, but like we were saying, you just don't have the reach.
Yeah, because double tacking a single restand is burn 1, 3 soul, burn 1, 3 soul, burn 1 twice, 3 soul, burn 1 twice, 3 soul.
Maybe burn one.
Yeah.
All of these are maybe
Sure,
burn
maybe
ones.
burn ones. Whereas the double restand Takina is burn 1, 3, burn 1, 3, burn 1, 3, burn 1, 3, which I think is a little bit more. It's the bigger number in this particular scenario.
Oh, we're bouncing. We're playing the 2-1 Mizuki. This is on play. You can pay 1 discard to bounce an opponent's character, and you can also on play, you can
Discard 1, level swap.
one
Or level
or
down.
level down.
Yeah.
But we're just going to see it hand on court back.
Yeah.
So now what?
So that's exactly what just happened.
So now we're at that 7 stock that we. Oh wait, no, you said it was 5. It's 5 stock. 5 stock. 5 stock. Yeah.
But 7 stock means that he can then. 7 stock is enough to do double restand. That's the critical part. And it does look like he has 2 in hand.
We just bounced the free fresh with the Mizuki's other effect.
Yeah. Which then shrinks the Jacobs down to
11K.
11, yeah.
11K. Which is still not out of range.
Well, no, it now ties with the memory kick.
Yeah.
So you still, like...
You
yeah.
still lose. Tying is losing in that case.
So there's the custom card.
Salvage Climax.
Yep.
So I have a random quick question for you. When you play Rico, so you have 2 arts for the level 3 comeback.
Yes.
You have the Takina art and you have the Chisato art. Do you
Yeah.
play 4 of one or do you play a mix somewhere? Personally.
What do you mean? The
personally.
climax art?
Yeah.
Oh, I play 2 of each.
2 of each?
2 of
Okay, that's
each.
what we see here from Escatana as well.
It's correct. I'm factually correct.
I think most players, they play 2 of each.
Yeah.
And then the high rarity players, they have 4 different arts and they just play 1 of each.
I know a guy here in Japan. He has 4 of each in foil.
Oh, okay. That's a bit excessive.
And what he does is, whenever he plays the game, he takes all 8, shuffles it, and then picks the top 4 at random. So it's always a different stare every time.
Okay, so we are not seeing a triple finisher turn.
We're just seeing 1 of each. Which, again, is just not enough damage, but it is a heal, it is a stabilize. But especially with memory kit counter, I don't see Elio losing in this position.
I could see Elio going to like 3-3.
Yeah,
at worst.
maybe even 3-5, to be honest. Like, if all the burn ones hit and stick. But then again, the Len is a healer, and the Len just has so much reach. Like, and if you're winning board, like, if Elio chooses not to memory kick here, you're giving him 3 targets for on-reverse burn 1 when you're at 3-5.
Well, we're putting the Chisato in the middle. So she's going to be directing for 4 and 5.
Yeah.
And not being at risk of memory kick counter in the first
Sure.
place.
But again, like, if I'm in Elio's shoes, I just don't play the memory kick. I just triple Len, slam the bar, slam the door, burn 1, burn 1, burn 1 on reverse. Pretty good.
Okay, so we're going to be putting the Chisato underneath the Takina for her climax combo, which gives all of your other characters 3,000 extra power, and the effect when they attack.
Did he heal, by the way? I don't think he healed.
I don't think he did.
He's on 3-5? Yeah, he's still on 3-5. He just, I guess, either forgot to heal in all the excitement or just chose not to heal.
So the ability that's given to all of the other attackers is your opponent mills the top card of their deck, and if
On
it is
attack,
if it is a level 0 card, then it gets sent, or then your opponent takes a burn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, I don't think forgetting to heal in this scenario would have lost him the game, but yeah. So the Takina is already losing into the Jacob. Elio there just not even bothering with the memory kick, or they're trading. 4 damage does stick. That is huge for Escatana. Lethal is now on the board. Lethal is now actually on the board. Mill, whiff.
Trigger comeback. I'm very doubtful that Escatana is going to be able to get a kill here.
Yeah, there's the cancel. Also, the huge thing to remember is, because the Chisato is restanding in the middle, the direct attack, it keeps the +1 soft from the direct attack on the second attack.
Yeah, so
this
this
is now
is
going to
for
be
5.
5, exactly. Mill 1, hit, burn 1 sticks, and it's only, yeah, so even if this sticks, Elio survives on 3-6. But he cancels off the top,
Even 3-2 was a bit of an overestimate. And then at the same time, Escatana triggered 2 of the remaining comebacks in his deck. There's only 1 left in the deck from what I saw.
Yeah.
And that deck is 3 cards. I mean, you just have to stick a 1 here.
Yeah.
You literally just have to stick a 1.
And guess what? There's a reverse target in the middle.
There is indeed a reverse target in the middle for this level 3 Len that will probably be coming down soon. No combo yet.
No door specifically.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah. There's a bar. Can
we
you
have
climax swap it?
Do we have climax swap? I think we got the climax swap previously.
Which character was it?
I believe it's
Oh, the Clarence.
the Clarence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him salvage that for sure. So I think there's no way he doesn't have it.
What card is this coming down? We had this level 0 Len. This card says when this is placed on stage from hand, all players put the top card of their deck into their waiting room. If the level of the card put into your waiting room is higher than the opponent's, you can blind stock one.
Oh, it's the Watame.
This is Watame.
Yes.
The Tsunomaki Janken.
Hell yeah.
And then
Which he hits, by the way. He did get the stock.
he hit,
There's
got the stock,
climax
and then
swap.
another free refresh. The free refresh grabbing pretty much anything.
Yep.
And then climax swap, going to be swapping. Here comes Len. Here she comes.
Yep. On play heal. And then just, do you have another?
The climax actually has to be bottom card this time. Because if it's top card, you're going to cancel the swing for 1 and then eat the burn 1. So you have to cancel on the bottom.
Yeah.
In order to even have a chance. Okay.
Okay, good. There's
Step
a
one.
chance.
Step 1.
So you have to refresh, hope the burn 1 cancels, and then cancel the rest. So there's the burn 1, and the
And that's
burn
going to
1
be
is
it.
game.
It's
There you
it's a
go.
lot of thing. It's a lot to ask for. You would have to cancel the on reverse burn 1, cancel the remaining 2 swings, and then cancel the burn 2.
Yeah,
So you have 4 instances, even just getting past that first 50-50.
exactly. Yeah.
So a lot to ask for. Unfortunately, we just saw Escatana getting forced into a really awkward game state.
Actually, it's 5 packets, because you also have the burn 2 encore phase as well.
I was counting that.
Oh, you're counting that, yeah.
Yeah, because if we say the swing is
Oh,
already
not counting,
canceled,
not counting the on reverse burn 1.
not counting not counting the swing, you have the on reverse burn 1, 2 remaining
swings.
swings, and a burn.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so 4 instances. So Escatana, honestly, I think that going on the aggressive that early, like I think maybe the idea was I need to try to deal as much damage as I can now since I don't have combo.
Yeah.
But it also put him into a position where the opponent got forced to level 1 and was able to really push back a lot of damage onto him and put him in a really awkward spot where he didn't have combo and it's like, now what do I do?
I mean, you can argue that the game was kind of lost from the first turn. You're like, okay, Takeriki, clock a climax, stock a climax.
That
You're like,
was definitely didn't help.
yeah. I think that kind of like, even though like at this high level, especially with so much pressure on the line, you do kind of get in your own mindset. You're like, oh my God, like, I'm like 3 feet behind. I need to like work extra hard to catch up again. I think that he can maybe like sort of, again, get in his own head, be like, okay, I just need to do this, this, and this without really like calming down, like without really playing around, like, okay, this is my out, this is how I need to do it, and then like following that plan. It's can be a bit rough. So, and then yeah, Elio there, meanwhile, just pretty much textbook executing, like, okay, I'm just gonna get a bunch of resources, push some damage, and then go from there.
Yeah, but I mean, we really just showcased the power of the way GGO wants to play its game with that high level 2 and higher count, using cards like that level 1 combo, level 1 treasure combo, being able to stock charge a bunch, and then you just spend it all on all those early plays that we saw from Elio. We saw 2 Pita Huis, one of which was played at level 3, obviously, but I mean, like, we saw 2 of them. We saw 2 Jacobs with Doc on the board, so just being able to take full control and still have plenty of resources to use for the late game on things like the level 3 Len combo, or being able to use like a memory kick, things like that. We pretty much just saw, I think, everything that GGO had to offer from that game.
Pretty much minus stock swap, pretty much, yeah. It was just a case of like, I'm in the driver's seat, I'm making these decisions, I'm playing these cards, you have to react to me, which is such a good position to be in.
Yeah.
But yeah, so before we go into the next trivia question this time, just a reminder for everyone, so to bet on the channel points, you have to wait until the start of the round when we'll open it on the Twitch interface. Keep an eye on that, and then you'll be able to do it through either chat or Twitch. So just right here on the screen, how to do that. Yeah, just keep an eye out on the Twitch chat. We'll let you know as and when that's happening. And that is it. So
yeah, it's just like the whole normal Twitch points
Yeah.
thing for those of you who are frequent Twitch watchers. You just stay tuned to the channel. You
Yep.
accumulate those channel points, and then on like other channels, you would be able to spend them on like random things for the streamer. But in this case, we're going to be gambling. We know you guys love gambling. You know, we got to open the packs. You got to gamble the points, things like that.
I mean, if Elio can win the Suganamaki Janken, you can too.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we're going to leave you guys off with our next trivia question. This one's not going to be a guess the rarity. We're going to be going back to our multiple choice trivia question. And our next one is going to be, what do we have for our next one? Which title was featured on the Bushiroad Championship Series 24-25 World Final Supply Set? So this was the one from last year.
Yep.
And this was a pretty iconic set of supplies as well.
Absolutely.
Featuring a very popular character. One of these three, I'm not too sure about, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, go ahead and let us know in the chat what you think of the three options. Was the correct answer to the trivia question. Remember, don't bet your channel points on this. You just need to say in chat what you think is the correct answer.
Yeah.
Or go on to X and use the hashtag. What's the hashtag again?
Hashtag BCS2526.
And go ahead and let us know your answer. And hopefully you'll be one of the lucky participants to win yourself a free booster pack.
Yeah.
Until the next break, until the end of the next break, we'll just be right back.
All right, see you soon.
Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Don Da Don. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Don Da Don. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Don Da Don. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Don Da Don. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Don Da Don arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Don Da Don. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition. Shadows, Sid.
Once again to the Weiss Schwarz Bushiroad World Championships 25-26. I am once again Zistral from Yellowcard TCG here with
Randall, aka Shizakats.
So before we left you with the break, we had that trivia question for you of what was the supply set featured, or what was the series featured on the Bushiroad World Championship Series 24-25 supply set? The answer was, of course, Frieren Beyond Journey's End. We had that lovely fern all over the sleeves, deck box, and supply set and playmat. Really, really nice art. I'm a big fan of it. I'm sure a lot of people are as well. What about you? Did you like that?
I haven't personally watched Frieren. Some of my friends, they've been hounding me to watch Frieren for
You're missing out.
for like years. I still haven't watched it. I need to watch it, but I will eventually get to it so I can appreciate the quote-unquote masterpiece that as they have described it of Frieren. Just a reminder to you guys though in the chat, don't spend your channel points on guessing for the trivia questions. Use those channel points for voting for who is going to be winning our upcoming games. Speaking of our upcoming games, you know both of these players.
I do. We actually have a German locals showdown. So we've got player A is Tobias Young, also known as Yug on his handle, versus Vin Hu, also known as Voodoo. But again, both players from the same locals in Germany, both really well known in the Weiss community in Europe. Both really excellent players who have been around for like 6+ years at this point. So yeah, truly a Clash of the Titans. And not just that, they are both the only players in the room on their respective decks. So Tobias is going to be on Dandadan, and Vu is going to be on Sayakano, How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend. That is not one we've seen in a while.
Now, as far as the current placements of both of these players, we have been told that some of you guys in the chat have been interested about knowing the current standing of our stream players. So for the third match, the last one we just saw, those players were at X1, and the current players for this game are also both at X1.
Correct. So yeah, let's jump into the game. I think the players are ready, and we'll see how it runs.
All right, let's get into it.
So while we're transitioning here, just to let you guys know, so Tobias, whose first name begins with a J, not an H. Yeah, he actually won at BCS Manchester. So he is the BCS Manchester champion. And then Vu, I think, got second place. Second or third. But yeah, both really, really good players who know exactly what they're doing.
We have a very interesting Saikano list here from Voodoo. We were taking a look at the list, and the Climax lineup it's going to take some keeping track for sure.
It's a pretty unique lineup. So for those of you who know Saikano like me, I mained Saikano for years when it was good. The engine that most people are familiar with is the Treasure Door combo. So for the Treasure, you've got the level 1 Megumi that bounces back to hand and twin drives. And then for the Door, you've got the level 0 Brainstorm that changes to level 1 Brainstorm, that changes into the 2-1 Assist, that changes into the 3-2 Untargetable Burn. Voodoo is playing none of those cards.
But he is playing four different climaxes, one of which is empty, and the 3 combos that are being played, none of them are the ones that you just described.
Yeah, so he's got the level 0 Megami, which is Climax combo, put Day of Encountering Destiny, which is a treasure, from your Climax area into the waiting room, beginning of the encore step, pay the cost, if you do salvage 1. Notably, he's only playing 1 of the combo and 1 of the climax. He's then playing 4 copies of the level 1 green Utaha. That is, discard the
Sack the climax.
Yep, sack the climax, end of attack, top 4 for 2 characters, which is also on a bar that he's playing 4 of.
Which he now has in his hand.
Yep. And then he's got 4 copies of the level 3 Megami, which is the on attack, pay 1, discard 2, basically deal 3 uncancelable damage. Basically.
I don't know if I would call it that. It's like...
So the full text is, deal 3 damage to your opponent. Any level 1 or higher cards revealed this way are put into clock instead of, like, being put into the damage area. So
Right, but if you cancel on 1, then, like, who cares?
you stop, yeah. So you do stop taking damage, but the cards still go in even if the damage is cancelled. And then he's also playing 1 blank comeback just because.
Yeah. So on the Dandadan side, we are seeing for the turn 1 play that iconic level 0 Okarun, definitely one of their strongest turn 1 plays.
Yep.
3,500 power for fun, and then when he gets reversed in battle, if you have 4 or more cards in hand, you reveal the top card of your deck. And if it is a level 1 or higher, he gets to go back to your hand for free. Free cards. We love free cards.
Absolutely.
But in this case, Voodoo not even being able to swing over them, so it's just going to live naturally off that 3/5 body.
And just be a plus anyway, yeah. So,
And here they come.
yep. I can tell you for a fact that Tobias's list is completely unchanged from Manchester. It is the same double Ira list that he won with, which is weird because when you say Dandadan, 8 bar, people are much more used to the Turbo Granny level 3, the Mokatu burn.
Trial deck fusion.
Yes. Whereas here he's running the Ira level 3, which is the
That's a lot of cancels.
Mill Soul Burn.
Right.
Well,
It's
kinda
like,
like
it's like Gur at home.
Exactly.
I think that's probably the most apt description of
Yes.
this card is it's Gur at home.
But it is actually really, really good because both the Ira level 1s, the Ira level 1 combo and the Acrobatic Silky level 1, both have soul icons. So there's actually a lot of consistency and a lot of soul output there as well.
Yeah, notably, this particular build wasn't super popular when the set first came out in JP, with the main
Yep.
reason being that they didn't yet have access to the level 0 Brainstorm, which has been thankfully added to the English version of Dandadan as an uncommon card.
Yes.
This card is like 2,000 yen in JP to this day,
Yep.
by the way. So very fortunate of them to just add this card to the set as an uncommon. We are also maybe we might have a little bit of a trivia question about Dandadan later, so maybe some of you apt Dandadan players will have the answer to that trivia question coming up. But for now, we are going to be seeing some side attacks into these 3/5s, man. These things don't even need to reveal the top card of the deck to get their plus. They are just going to live naturally. This last level 0 Momo is going to get run over here, I believe, with the Utaha being 2,500 power against the Momo's 2K. But, when 2 cards are living for free, like,
You're pretty happy with
you
that.
can't complain about
But
that.
then you look at Tobias's hand. He's got combo, he's got climax, he's ready to go.
Yeah. 2 copies of the level
Like he
1
actually doesn't
Ira
want them to
combo.
live. He wants them to get reversed and bounce so that he can convert them into other better cards.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
he's like pretty down to just like play over one of these right now. It's not
Fair,
it's not that
yeah,
big a
that's
deal.
also true. So yeah, Voodoo there just reading the finisher and not shaking in his boots, but definitely thinking, man, I wish I was playing the other combo right now.
Looks like Huge is going to Huge, right? Huge is how
Yeah.
you just say it with like a Y.
Yeah, it's young, so
Right.
German,
okay.
yeah.
So looks like the plan is just to go for the single brainstorm. Maybe the idea is if we get another treasure climax for the level 1 back into our hand by triggering it, we can just save that copy in our hand for a future turn and go for
just go
another turn
again
combo.
afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the strongest things about this Ira combo is that it's so easy to like loop because it mills a bunch and then salvages. But then you've also got the 1/0 Acrobatic Silky that is just a big fat beat stick that also bounces itself. So he can just do whatever he wants even without combo. So we actually see there 2 soul icons being milled. So you just, there you go, grab the combo for next turn. And there's the bar we were talking about.
Wow,
So
that's crazy.
definitely ready to go again. It's almost like he saw it on the top with the brainstorm and left it there.
So next turn is going to be a very easy... How many cancels are we getting here? We are still here. If Voodoo throws his hands up, he's like, yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on here. But looks like Yuge is all set to go for a triple combo the next turn with the one copy that he had in his hand, the one copy that he grabbed off the combo, and also has the ability to use that back row acrobatic Silky, which can save the combo that is currently on the board. And then maybe we'll see these two Okaruns also going back to hand, and he just has way too many cards in hand.
So yeah, there's finally like the soul icons that this deck has coming in. Vu taking now a crazy amount of damage. Well, I say crazy, like he finally stopped canceling for the first time this game.
His cancels have been pretty crazy so far. Voodoo definitely wants a copy of that Utaha level 1 treasure in his hand so that he can actually combo.
But again, like loads of canceling is not what you want for this build of Sayakano. You want to like go through your deck really quickly so you can refresh with the Utaha combo each time. Whereas if he was playing the Megumi Twin Drive Bounce combo, that's where you want to be canceling a lot. So you just keep like generating those resources for free.
So I think I saw in Voodoo's hand, I believe he has the one empty comeback.
I think you're right. So there's the combo. I think he has Climax Swap though, so it should be fine. Notably, actually no, he doesn't have... No, the Climax Swap is not in memory. It's a memory... So yeah, the level 0 Megumi is from the newer set. When it gets, it's a reverser, goes to memory, and then while it's in memory, pay 1, discard 1 Climax Swap, which notably has not been played to memory this turn, or this game, rather.
Yeah. I'm just now realizing, shouldn't Voodoo have a memory? Didn't we use the effect of one of the Utahas earlier in the game?
No, it just got reversed naturally.
When there were 2 of them. There were 2 of them on the board.
They both just died.
Oh,
they both
did they?
got swung. Yeah, they both swung to... Okarun just crashed into both of them, I think.
I could have sworn one of them was sent to memory.
Maybe. Oh, no, it could just be off screen, yeah, because I don't see it in his waiting room.
Oh, it's off screen. Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, Voodoo here just going to keep pressing a little bit of advantage where he can. You've got the, the 1-0 Eri that needs memory, so I think he has that condition online, so it should be fine.
This is the level 2 killer, right?
Yes.
Not going to be really doing much here. It's just an attacker, but
yeah.
We do have the climax.
Yep. And then we're going to use the Magi effect on climax play top 4.
Somehow there's still a climax left in the deck.
Crazy.
What are we grabbing here? Grabbing another copy of that level 0 Utaha. And for this Utaha, it's really nice that you only need 1 copy of the climax combo because it just sacks the climax and allows you to get 2 cards off of just a single copy.
Yeah.
You have to look at up the top 4 cards of your deck, choose up to 2 characters from among them, and add them to your hand. And it's also really good at the end of a deck rotation because it sacks the climax for cost. So even if revealing the top 4 and then picking the 2 and setting the rest of the waiting room would cause the deck to refresh, your climax has already been put into the waiting room.
Yeah, for sure.
Ready to go for the next deck rotation.
And the fact as well is that the one downside to the Megami combo, which is the Twin Drive Bounce, is that it has very, very poor selection, which is why you need to rely on having 8 brainstorms in your deck to get through it. Whereas this, the Utaha gives you, not perfect selection, but gives you some of the best selection Sayakano has access to. Because if it's not this, it's going to be the 1-0 red door combo from set 3, the Mill 2 Salvage, which I've had that blow me up much more than I would like. Ooh, another door on top there. So Okarun revealing a climax.
You mean a treasure?
Sorry, a treasure, yeah. So Vu just knows this, okay, swing for the 2, get the easy reverse, go from there. Yeah, the game speed is now starting to pick up a bit. Both players taking a bit more damage, which is actually really good for Tobias because he's got the accelerate at level 2, or not at level 2, the early play, the 2-1 fusion. He can pull out Ira as soon as level 2 and just start burning. And because the combo is on a treasure climax, as long as he keeps checking them, he can just keep slamming climaxes and pushing damage no matter what. Meanwhile, Vu's Sayakano deck, he doesn't have that many early plays. He doesn't have that much healing. He's got 3 of the Utaha early play.
This card is really good though.
It is.
Fresh out of Fujimi 2.
Yeah.
Definitely a really strong card.
But it's not one that you can loop, the way you can say loop Mortis in Bang Dream.
I mean, okay, she does have the effect to, on play, you discard 1, heal 1, salvage 1, which would allow you to get another copy. It's just not as efficient as Mortis.
Yeah, you're not slamming 3 in one turn unless you're high rolling, basically, which it looks like he's not. So yeah, once again, double combo from Tobias, just coming down, slamming, ready to go. Vu here really, really wants to cancel a bunch just to stabilize. And I think he did refresh all 8, unless he blind stocked a treasure, which I don't know if we kept track of. Okay, so Vu there milling for the mill runner Izmi in the back row, refreshes, and then trigger for 3.
Yeah, looks like 3 to me. Oh no, we're just adding that. We're just milling it and adding it.
Oh, right, gotcha.
So it looks like the idea behind the one empty
No,
comeback.
it wasn't true, because he already did the top 4. He added something else. Because also he blind stocked, because that 1-1, the 1-1 that he just triggered also gains bar in all places.
Oh, yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what it was. So there's the second mill 4, grabs the level 0 Ira. This is the helmet. Well, it's not just a helmet, actually. It's a helmet that also recycles your fusion pieces.
Yeah, but notably, have you read the activation timing of the effect that lets you put back 2 copies of the fusion pieces?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's misprinted, right?
No, it's not. It is not. That is an on-death effect, or an on-play from waiting room effect. So the play pattern is you want to revive this with the acrobatic silky, which allows level 0, which allows you to bring it back, put 2 copies on the bottom.
Ah.
And then you helmet for
Gotcha,
the pieces you need. Okay, so I am apparently getting word that the reason for the 1 empty comeback is probably because the Climax Swapper from memory requires you to swap different colors.
Right,
So if you
okay.
have the red one, you can
Yes.
swap it to any of the green ones.
Gotcha. That makes a bit more sense. The only
It's-
downside being that if you have the wrong bar, you then can't turn into the right bar. Which
Right.
is a
And
little painful. Yeah.
are we running a normal Climax swap in this deck?
No, it doesn't look like it.
No?
I don't think Saikano has one.
There's no way. Do they not?
If there was, I'd be playing it, and I don't play it, so I don't think we do.
That's crazy.
We are seeing their Vu resolving probably the strongest card in Saikano,
Oh,
in my
no,
opinion.
they do. It's an Ariri. It's an Ariri.
Oh, right, yeah. It's, just
It's
yeah.
the one where she's wearing a dress.
Yes, I know the one,
Yeah.
yeah. Again, I don't play that one, so. But yeah, so like I said, Vu there resolving, in my opinion, the strongest card in Saikano, which is the 1-0 Gaming All Night event. Rest to search, bottom deck this again as stock. The characters you rest for the card don't stand again afterwards, but it's fine because...
They're not going to be there anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah, notably, Gaming All Night is probably one of the most universally playable events in Saikano, and then the rest not nearly as much.
Yep.
And then the recent Fujimi Bunko Set 2 introduced a finisher that requires you to have 4 events in waiting room.
Yep.
Yeah, not too sure about that one, Chief.
I mean...
Even after you play Gaming Up All Night,
It goes into your
it goes
deck,
to the
yeah.
bottom of your deck.
You just have to play other events to mill. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that particular finisher should stay in Fujimi.
Yeah. So yeah, we see there Vu grabbing the anti-salvage level 0 Eri, which is probably the second strongest card in the set, in my opinion.
So it punishes a player that salvages a character from the waiting room during the attack phase by reducing the soul of all their characters by 3. This would have been really good like 2 turns ago if it was used before all of these Ira combos went off, but, you know, it is what it is.
At this point, yeah, you know, you just like set up, he's ready to go. I think he has at least one of the 2-1 Silky in his hand, so the 2-1 Silky, bot decks the 3-2, and then just goes for it. There's really not much more to do here. We're also going to grab the 1-0 Eri that puts an Utar to stock on attack. So this kind of Vu's way of like, you know, maintaining resource parity, but look at this. He's resolving the second Eri run, sorry, not Eri, Izumi runner to go to memory. Vu has 0 stock. He's going to end this turn with at most 4 compared to Yuja's 8, like 9 even. That's just such a massive disparity in resources. And he's a level behind. It's honestly not looking good for either of for Vu here.
And we're triggering, I believe that was the level 3 treasure. And we're still canceling. And we're still canceling.
And this is the one downside. So the combo, yeah, if you put the Utar into memory, you then can't combo. So that's why it's the wrong bar coming down here. 3 cancels. 3, Randall. 3.
It's a pretty big number.
And again, Yuge is like, arguably, Yuge may not have wanted to cancel that much this turn because he does want to get to level 2 so he can like start playing his Iras out. Can he clock to refresh? Yes, he can. He can clock Brainstorm.
And then you don't even need to shuffle back all the level 3s.
They're already in
the
there,
deck.
exactly. That's kind of ridiculous.
Are we clocking here?
Maybe not. Maybe you just...
No, yeah,
Okay.
we're clocking.
I was gonna say, there would be an argument to just playing the Momo Ricky and just doing it that way. Wow, draws the other Ira as well. That is the 2-1.
Oh, looks like we're just chilling here.
Oh, he's just going to play turns. That's fine as well.
Yeah, this 2-1, this is the one where if it's in your waiting room at the start of your first turn...
Salvage
you
discard.
get to-
Search discard, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's also just a level 3 killer, so more bodies, utility is always good. It's a soul icon, that's also always good.
Looks like we're just chilling.
Does he have another bar to slam? That'd be crazy if he does.
Nah, just attacks.
Okay, that's fair. Swings for 1, it's clean.
That is a lot of stock to be building against a deck that doesn't have stock swap.
Yes.
For the folks at home that aren't familiar with what stock swap is an effect that your opponent loses all of their stock. Some variations of it send all the stock to waiting room. Other variations shuffle that stock into the opponent's deck. But the end result is going to be however many cards they sent from their stock to that other zone, they're going to replace it with that many cards from the top of their deck. And so the idea is if your opponent has a bunch of stock that doesn't have any climaxes in it, you can make it so that they potentially have some climaxes getting thrown in there, make it easier for you to stick damage, and also maybe get some climaxes. If they have like some guaranteed cancels coming up, you can get those out of the way and just
Yep.
clear the way for your damage to come through.
Yep, so they're just catching there that the event should be above the level 3 because the event was the damage coming through and the level 3 was the refresh penalty. So on the off chance Vu has the early play heal, that he then can't salvage the level 3 finisher. Refreshes a climax, that's not ideal.
I also wouldn't be too worried, though.
I would not be worried at all. If anything, losing the 2-0 turbo granny there is probably the bigger loss, but he already has one in hand, so he's actually still fine there as well.
Interesting that we're leveling yellow into green, or yellow into red here, especially considering that this deck has no yellow to use.
I think it was just a case of the Ocarina was the only card in his clock at level 1 that he was happy to get rid of. But like, the deck has so much green that you're okay with clocking a random green card at some point.
Yeah, the thing is that your finisher is a healer, though.
Yeah. But again, like, your finisher wants to come out at level 2, so it doesn't really, like, you don't have to heal. Because it's coming out at level 2. You're going to be like 2-1, 2-2 maybe. Just play the game, right?
Well, I mean, what if it makes it so you can't play the climax?
Then just don't heal. Again, you're only level 2. Your opponent's like, Vu's on 2-4. If you're going to play Iris next turn, he's going to be at least level 3, if not dead. No climax from Vu either, just swing for 3, just the early play.
A 3's a 3.
A 3's a 3. That's a 2. Another cancel coming in. That's really good for Yuge. And then, yep, Vu now finally getting back on the parity with resources. So he's even out on damage and, well, not quite stock, but close. But yeah, he's a little bit more back into the game. That's critical here.
This level 1 Ariri in the front row, this one has to can an Uta,
he's
right?
paying 3 for the combo. That's interesting. That tells you a lot about what Yuge has going on in hand. Like, no climax. Wow, did he just tell the future? He just paid 3 encore the combo and then top decked the level 1 climax.
Not sure why you would 3 stock here, not having the combo.
My only assumption is that he only has 1 copy of the 2-1 Silky in hand. Yeah, he's only got 1 in hand, so you can't do multiple finishes. But surely there's still an argument to do so.
All right, so the 2-1 fusion is going to put up to 2 copies of the level 3 Ira from waiting room onto the bottom of your deck.
Yep. There's the Ira, and he's going to fuse into it. He's going to heal. But again, he's got the wrong climax in his hand. So, unless he's just going to play the 3-2 as a big healer. Is that climax up in his hand? I couldn't quite see. I'm not sure if that's Climax Swap or the Acrobatic Silky in his hand, the blue card there.
Let's take a look. I think that's the Climax Swap. We're going to brainstorm here first.
Hit the Brainstorm. There's the Climax to swap into.
We can grab another copy of the 2-1. Okay, maybe we might see the play that I was talking about come into play here. So what you do is you salvage this level 0.
Yep.
Nope, never mind, we're not doing that. But what you would do is you would play the level 0,
Yep.
sacrifice it for the helmet effect,
Sure.
grab the 2-1 from your waiting room, bring
Right.
it back by sacrificing the Acrobatic Silky level 0 in the back row,
Which procs the play from waiting room.
on
Yeah.
play from waiting room. You put 2 triggers back into your deck so that you can mill them off of your combo,
Yep.
and then you fuse.
Yep.
So that's the play. That's the reason why the card is on play from waiting room. It's a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a roundabout.
Oh, he had the right Climax in hand anyway, actually. No, that's the wrong.
This is level 1.
that's
He's
the
just
wrong
keeping the
Climax.
level 1 climax and just
Okay.
gonna.
Oh, there's the right Climax, though.
And we're going to be using the effect of the Acrobatic Silky level 0 in the
draw
back
one,
row. Yep.
Actually, no, yeah, that's so he does have the level 1 combo on board. He just wants to get the hand back resource advantage. I think that's also totally reasonable. And again, the 2-1 is still a level 3 killer. So just taking that Utaha off the board, you know, just presses that advantage.
Yeah, just attack with the level 1 combo last because you can modulate your deck size.
Exactly. Ooh, that's not great. That's 3 climaxes in his hand now?
Well,
2, okay.
just 2.
Oh, he's just, yeah, and then you can discard the climax itself to draw.
That is going to force the refresh without letting this climax go back. That's in play.
Yeah. And you also then don't, well, it's you choose up to mill up to 0, right?
Yeah, you can mill 0. You can mill 0.
And just salvage a 0, yeah.
Yeah.
Is he going to mill that? Okay, yeah.
No combo? Hello?
Oh, I think he's comboing at the moment, but he's triggered first for some weird reason. I'm not sure
No,
this is
because
rules
if this was combo, then that 1-0 would be going back into the waiting room because it's a direct mill.
Right, but I think he's just salvaging a 0 while he triggers. Or, nope, he's just counting. He just chooses not to salvage.
Oh, wait, anti-salvage. Wait,
Oh,
wait, then,
right,
wait,
yeah.
then why would you keep the combo then?
I guess he just didn't have climax swap in hand then. So the other blue card in his hand must have been another Silky instead of a climax swap.
I guess? In any case, we do have the copy of the correct climax in our hand for the next turn.
Correct.
And the level 0 Brainstorm is giving a global 500 power boost to all copies of the level 1 and level 3 combo. So that level 3 combo is going to be sitting at 11k defense. Pretty solid.
But he doesn't play any counters, and the Utaha early play also gets to 11k, so...
But no, she doesn't get any extra power.
Oh, she does not. Okay,
No.
so it could live, yeah.
So I think that, like, if you take into consideration that, is that an anti-early play that I see? Is this the one that goes to memory and lets you look at the top card of your deck for the rest of the game?
At the beginning of your draw phase, yeah.
But you have to have 2 or less cards in memory in order to put this into memory, and he already
Correct.
has,
Already has
like
4,
4.
so that's not happening.
So it's just going to be an anti-over-level memory kick?
Yes, and that's huge, because even though the markers don't go to memory, the 3-2 itself still does go to memory, which takes that completely out of rotation. So there's no more like, you can't play the 2 and then bot deck it again afterwards.
Right.
So early play comes back down again, ditch 1, heal that, salvage. Probably a finisher or another early play. Yep, there we go.
We're on 3 stock now. If we attack 3 times here, we're going to 6.
Which is enough for a 2 finisher.
Because it requires 1 stock on attack, right?
Yeah.
The problem with this finisher is it requires so much hand, though.
Yeah,
And it doesn't even, like, get you a hand back on play because it's a healer.
correct. But it's a heal to stock.
We don't need that much. We don't need it that much.
I mean, it lets you pay for Brainstorm to get the hand size, I guess.
Well, it does let you triple combo at 6 stock.
Yeah, yeah. There's the wrong bar.
Level 1 treasure going to hand right now.
He will take the blind stock. Big cancel from Huge. Actually, yeah, no. Even if Huge levels up, he's got 2 Iras in hand already. And the Ira itself doesn't need to have markers for its combo.
It doesn't need to have anything. You just need a swing.
It just needs to swing, yeah. The marker's just like free compression, basically.
Debating about front or side. A front here would mean that Huge potentially gets the easy way to go to level 3 by taking 1 damage and then clocking himself. So side is definitely on the table.
I don't know, like, Voodoo just feels, even though the damage is about even, he feels so far behind. Yeah, we're just going to crash for one. Like, yeah, Voodoo feels so far behind. I think it's like last game where he's like sort of being pressured to just be more active.
All right, here's the moment of truth. Are we going in?
I feel like there's no reason not to. You've got Turbo Granny in hand. You've got 2 finishers in hand. You know, you've got the kitchen sink in your hand.
Okay, level green, just making sure.
He does it the right way, yep.
All right, what are we doing? We got 2 Iras.
He can afford to do triple Ira and Turbo Granny stock swap shuffle as well, which is crazy.
What is in our waiting room? We have a 2-0, or we have a 2-1 in the waiting room. So if the last copy of the 3-2 Ira is not in stock and it's in the deck,
Yep.
then we could fusion into it right now. Okay. Is it time for the play? Level 3 Ira, ordinarily, as we saw earlier, on play from hand or via fusion, lets you heal to bottom deck.
But he has nothing to heal, so he's good.
Yeah, potentially would let you like manipulate what your mills would be if you put a Soul Trigger on the bottom of the deck for her Climax combo.
I feel like there's no reason not to play the Turbo Granny, though. Or Brainstorm first and then Turbo Granny. Oh, we hit. I think that's the third combo we might be going for.
Well, it was guaranteed anyway because he has the helmet in hand.
Right. But now, yeah, now we just get the 2-1 instead and just doesn't even need to go that far.
In fact, I'm not even sure if this saves a card because you have to... Oh,
we're just going for it. Okay, never mind. That's fine as well.
Because I was going to say, like, you would have to, like, play over a card anyway in order to have 2 slots to fusion.
Yeah.
You have to play over 2 cards.
So we're going to check first. Just milling the non-trigger. And then check, burn. Doesn't have a soul icon.
But if it's a treasure, it still counts.
Oh, yeah, it does count that as well.
So that's going to be a second burn 1.
Which sticks, and 5. Wow. Cancel the 5. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the soul icon's here doing a lot of work again. On attack, check top. Leave it there. It's got a soul icon.
That level 0 Brainstorm putting in a lot of work, giving these top checks to both the level 1 and the level 3 combos. Even the level 1 combo, even though you don't have the Climax in play, is still going to get access to that top check.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, these cancels.
Good cancels. And the last swing is for 3, mill, 4, which is lethal.
It's off by 1, isn't it?
It is off by 1. But that means that Voodoo now can't clock. He has to draw and just go for it. Oh, it is tight.
Oh, oops, that is not correct.
But even then, I don't know if Voodoo wins from this position. He's got an early play, sure, but he only got like what, 2 finishes max, and I think the wrong Climax.
We need to do 6 damage here to secure victory.
Yeah.
Because of the refresh point. The refresh point is basically putting Yuge already at 3-1 effectively.
Sure. Yeah, he also needs to commit a 4th body to the board before playing his finisher, just so he can get the heal to stock.
Well, he has 4 stocks, so you can just play the first finisher and then play the second finisher.
Sure.
Heal. How did that treasure get there? When did that get mine?
I think actually he forgot to heal off the early play as well.
I think so, yeah.
Because he discarded a card to salvage. Huh. Well, okay, there's the second one.
I feel like if Voodoo doesn't win the game right now,
it doesn't really matter
it
anyway.
Probably
Yeah.
isn't going to matter.
But I mean, double finisher could get there. Like, it is possible.
And I don't know the foil art, but is this I'm assuming this is the right one.
It is, yeah. Oh, cancel on 1, like you said. There you go. So the first combo does nothing.
Oh, wait. No, we were wrong when we talked about the deck list earlier.
Oh?
So it's not 4 different climaxes. It's 2 non-foil and 1 foil of the level 3 climax, and that level 0 climax is not even in the deck.
Oh.
It's just there to make your
Okay.
back row hexproof.
Okay. That's a bit less...
That's a bit less spicy.
It's, yeah. I was going to use a different word, but that's probably the better word to use. But yeah, so
I'll ask you about your word choice off
Afterwards,
screen. Yeah.
like I said, the level 3 finisher there revealed a climax off top. So you wow,
Oh no.
and then swing for 4, which sticks. Okay, it's suddenly looking really bad for Yuge all of a sudden.
Oh no.
It doesn't get any extra power on combo, so it's only 10-5, I think.
Yeah,
so
10-5. Side for 2. Side for 2.
Oh,
There it is.
cancel
There's
off the
one.
top.
All right, we need
okay.
if he shows 2 1s,
It's game over.
it's game
yeah,
over.
yeah.
it has to be 2 1s before the climax. There's a 0. There's a 2.
No
It's just
climax,
over.
that's it. Wow.
And Voodoo is going to take it here
Yeah,
with the
like-
Saikano. And it looked like Yuge was in a commanding
The
position for a
whole
majority of the game.
actually,
Yeah.
like you're saying, like Voodoo just felt like always on the back foot, like a little bit far behind on damage, a little bit behind on stock, like playing by the pretty much the edge of his seat, like, okay, this will let me do this, will let me do this. Whereas you just like, okay, cool, I'm chilling, slam climax,
Yuge
filter.
was just like, I have all of these options. Look at all my options I
Yeah.
have in my hand. I could do this and this and this. I think what it really came down to, though, was Yuge had some really insane streaks of canceling that game. Both the opening level 0 cancels
Yeah.
allowed Yuge, or not Yuge, allowed Voodoo to just kind of like remain calm and not have to panic about how much damage he was taking.
Exactly.
But then also at level 2, there were some pretty good streaks of cancels there as well. So
I think pretty much what put Voodoo over the top here is that if you look at his deck list, like it's full of one-offs and like these silver bullets. Like sure, some of them are like alt foils and whatever, but you know he's got one of the early play Utaha, one of
that's the
the
restand.
climax, yeah,
That's
the
the
restander,
restander, yeah.
one of the level 2 killer, one of the memory kicker, one of the anti-salvage, one of the memory swap, one of Magi, like all these one-offs. And it's not that they came up, it's more that because his deck is built towards that, he doesn't mind low rolling a bit to then high roll later. Whereas with Yuge's deck, you want to hit that consistency. You want to hit that, okay, double Ira, salvage, go into the 2-1, go into the fusion, and just like whittle your opponent down. But then if you don't get there at the end, there's not a lot else you can do. Whereas, you know, it came down to if Voodoo survives, he wins, basically. And that's exactly what we saw.
Yeah, I really think the highlight card for Voodoo in this particular match is going to be that level 1 Ariri, the one that just puts Utaha in the can. A lot of my friends like to tease me about this card because Utaha is my favorite character, and they just love dunking on Utaha using this card. But yeah, definitely showed up a lot in this game. It combines really well with the level 1 combo because once you resolve combo, you just get rid of the climax anyway.
Yeah.
And then that happens on reverse.
Yes.
So you can just resolve
End of
your
battle.
combo. Or is end of
battle,
End of
yeah.
battle? Okay. So at the end of that card's attack, you get rid of the climax, you get your cards, and you don't need the climax anymore. You don't need the Utaha anymore either, as
Yeah.
if it were like an encore step ability or something like that.
Exactly.
So you can immediately just follow up with using the Ariri to just send the Utaha. And
It also gives you room for damage modulation because, you know, Utaha sacks the climax, and then Eri sacks the Utaha. The Eri swing for 1 instead of 2 if you want to control your
if
damage.
you want it.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, that if you do want the Ariri to send specifically this Utaha, you are forced to give up the climax first.
Yeah.
So it can be a little bit of a downside in that regard.
But then you have other Utahs to put in, like, you know, the JC or the Amagi, so it's not the end of the world. Like, I think it just shows that despite Saikano, I really shouldn't talk about Saikano as a choice because when it came out last year, Set 3,
Was that only last year in English?
Set 3 was only last year, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, start of last year, but still.
Uh-huh.
Everyone was like, this does nothing. Like, the meta's just moved too far. You know, we've got HoloLive, we've got 7 Deadly Sins, we've got Avatar, we've got all these things that just do more. And yet Voodoo here proven that actually, no, like, even if it's older, it does still work.
I mean, that's kind of like how White Schwartz is.
Yeah.
You can take a deck that, like, even as dated as Saikano is, it still has tools.
Yes.
And you can still do things, you just don't have as much freedom necessarily. And as we saw in that game, even though Yuge had a lot of freedom with what he was able to do in that game, ultimately what it comes down to is, do you take damage? How are you able to react to taking damage in certain spots or like not taking damage in certain
Yeah.
spots? So yeah, it all just kind of lined up at the end for Voodoo to have a good game.
Definitely. So we're about to get ready into the next round, but we're going to go for a quick break. And once again, we have another trivia question for you, and it's going to be another Guess the Card.
Yeah, so what do we have for this one?
So
Here
this
we
one's one
have-
of my personal favorites from Azur Lane.
This
People who know me know that I've maxed Azur Lane in all forms.
This is Golden Hind?
Golden Hind, yes, one of the Tempesta ships.
This is the red alternative to Washington.
Correct.
Right? So this card, yeah, it's I mean, mostly being played for that on-play effect.
Yes.
To decompress your opponent. But yeah, go ahead and let us know in the chat if this card is a rare, double rare, or triple rare. And remember, this is for the trivia. Don't use your channel points. Don't bet your channel points. Just say what is the correct answer in the chat or on Twitter/X using the hashtag BCS2526. Is that right?
Yep, that's the one.
All right. And have a chance to win yourself a free booster pack.
All right, we'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun 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 arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Dun Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in...
And we're back with our live coverage from Tokyo, Japan for the BCS 25-26 World Finals for Vi Schwartz. I'm Randall, aka Shizakats.
I'm Ben, also known as Zistro from Yellow Card TCG.
And we're going to be coming right back to our trivia question that we
That's
just
right.
looked at in the last break.
So this is the Azur Lane card known as Golden Hind from the Tempesta Nation. And this is a card that I think definitely throws you off at first glance because you read the profile and the effect almost feels like it should be a double rare, right? Like, it's definitely a card that you've seen at top ends before, but Azur Lane is known for a lot of strong effects at level 3 as a whole set. So the correct answer is indeed A. It is only a rare.
Yeah,
One of many strong rares in the set.
I personally think, just because I'm not an Azur Lane player myself, I feel like if it was a double rare, I think I probably would have remembered it being a double rare. So I had the idea, if I saw this card just like out in the wild, I would have probably assumed it was like a rare.
Fair, yeah. I mean, a lot of red level 3s in the set are rare with really good effects. Like, your Nexol is a rare.
The one that I remember the most from the red double Rs is the
2/2?
Hindenburg. It's Hindenburg, right? The one that requires red and green only. And then
Oh, the clock top 3, yeah.
the one that you need to like cancel it twice. Basically, you basically need to cancel it twice.
Yeah. I have that deck, actually. I have it on me.
It's definitely a deck.
It's very fun.
We have the leaderboards going into round 5. So let's
the
go ahead and
standings?
take a look at our current standings, who are our top players. Any names that you recognize from our top players?
Almost all of them. So Ryu, also known as Dylan van Amsterdam, is a Dutch player. He's going to be on, I'm pretty sure he's on Nikkei.
Okay.
Jack, I'm not sure of. Steve L, Steve Long, previously Steve Walt, UK player who has moved to America. He's on Oshinoko, I know that for a fact. Gem, another strong UK player, is on Ruby. Medallia, another strong UK player. I believe he's also on Oshinoko. Fresh Cabbage Hansen, we saw earlier on Bang Dream. And Beanwolf, who I'm sure everybody knows as Carmen.
Mr. All Caps.
Mr. All Caps. He's also on Oshinoko. So, yeah, a lot of Oshinoko winning makes sense. And I think, actually, we're about to look at Gem into the next round.
Yeah, so our next game that we're going to be taking a look at is going to be Gem, who
is on Ruby.
You have told me
she's a huge fan of yours. She's been watching your content for 7 years.
That's not what I was going to say. I was going to say you've told me that she's a very strong UK player.
That too. She also happens to, in my opinion, be within the top 3 players in the UK. I mean, she was the European WGP representative for 2 years in a row from 23 and 24. So that's got to mean something.
Yeah, for like the JP circuit.
Yes.
Yeah. And then Gem is going to be up against Jack, who is a Singaporean player.
I think he actually won BCS Singapore. If I remember correctly.
Awesome.
I'll have to double check that, but I do recognize the name.
And the matchup for this game is going to be Ruby up against another Bang Dream deck. This Bang Dream is going to be on the Tomori level 3 gate finisher, just like Hansen, who we saw in round 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's got a few tech options, which we'll get into in just a moment, but the players look ready, so let's jump into the game.
Let's do it.
Yep, so the players are set up, ready to go. It looks like Jack hasn't even mulliganed, which is always terrifying to sit across from.
I mean, like, the thing about mulligan, I think, like, there's, like, a good thing and a bad thing about mulliganing. It's good because that means your hand is nice. It's bad because you don't have anything in waiting room to, like, maybe get off if you run, like, a comeback trigger or something like, or a standby.
Yeah, that's fair.
In this case, we are running Treasure Gate, so that's not really too much of a problem.
Yeah, like, if you don't want to just got to climax, salvage it back, it's fine. Notably, speaking of standby, so Gem's deck is 8 standby. She had 2 in hand, and she clocked 1, meaning that she didn't want to play it on turn 1, so she clearly doesn't have a standby target, a level 1 in the waiting room to standby out immediately, which is not great, but it's fine. But Ruby does have, especially for set 2, a really, really good standby target, being the 1/1 Tyrion that can't be reversed by cost 0s.
So just like a really good meta call card. If there's a lot of cost 0 game plans running around, not a lot of standby in the metagame, then that's a really good card. It just maintains as a body on the board turn after turn after turn.
Exactly. So let's talk about Jack's Bang Dream. Like you said, it's going to be different to Hansen's list. Immediately, we see the big card that's different, which is the
level 0 Timoris.
So when it dies, discard 1 top 4, add a level 100, add a music character to hand.
Yeah, it's not limited to level,
But it has extra text, which is, if within those top 4 cards, you discard another copy of itself, you can add it back to your bottom deck, the copy.
Bottom stock the copy.
Bottom stock the copy, so it's a +1 in all regards.
Yeah, so real quick before we get back to the Timoris, I want to talk about this level 0 Oblivionus that is on the board for Jack. So this card is 2,500 power, and then if all of your characters are music trait, she gains 2 abilities. One of them is when she reverses her battle opponent, you can choose one of your other characters on stage, rest it, and move it to an empty slot in the back row, allowing you to preserve extra attackers. But in this case, more importantly, we are going to be able to clock kick the Pyrrha. This is going to prevent her from going to memory, which is eventually going to be part of the finisher condition for level 3 Ruby.
Yeah, well, the level 3 Ruby needs to have 2 Pyrrhas in memory.
Right.
So denying 1 is already huge. Like, it is easier to get them into memory now. There are cards that put them into memory other than itself with set 2. But it's a little bit of extra work that Gem has to do compared to before. And yeah, the other big difference there that with this list is what I was talking about before, the Sunglasses Nyamu. I really like this card in this Bang Dream list, especially now that you don't have the Bread Stock Top event. It's the pay 1, clock 1, top 2, add both.
Oh, you're just saying this because you have like less misses because there's no events, right?
Yeah. But like this card is like one of the biggest issues I think Bang Dream had at level 0 is the plussing. Like all of Bang Dream's uses level 0s are basically utility and they go neutral. This is the only one that actually goes plus.
Well, I mean, like, it goes... I'm like, the other ones go plus in the respect that, like, you have an attacker and then you have the card in hand.
Yeah.
So this one has the potential to go +2 if we're going by that math.
Right, sure. But, like, it's... It's more cards in hand than you started with. That's the key point for me.
So we're seeing the level zero Weiss
Weiss.
come down. This
Yep.
one is actually a Fukujiro, unlike the Timoris. So
Correct.
Fukujiro it has like the same kind of effect as the Timoris, where it grabs a card from the top 4. But this one is a level 1 or higher card, so it can include events, rather than a traded character, which can hit level 0. So that is the distinction between those two.
Specifically the 2/3 counter event, which is it's basically anti-damage.
Full board anti-damage.
Correct. Still very strong.
This is not able to clear the whole board because James
No.
Ironwood is only 500. The 1K boost from Weiss is going to be going to the Pyrrha so that
Correct.
she can swing 3K over the 2/5.
Yep.
And we're just going to leave that Nyamu there.
But interestingly, she reverses the Oblivionis with the Pyrrha, but there was a risk that if she crashes into the Oblivionis, it's active on both turns, so the clock kick would still apply.
But thankfully she's over thanks to the
Yeah.
effect of the Weiss.
So there's the standby, pulling out the 1/1 that can't be reversed. Like I said, a really, really strong profile to have in this day and age. Notably, she doesn't stand by,
To the front.
yeah, which I think could have been relevant here, but I guess you don't care about these zeros dying because you're going up to level 1 anyway.
So going
And
back.
that's the other reason why you don't want to stand back to the back.
Oh, yeah. And that level 0 Amorous, just
Yep.
using that secondary effect to lock down an opponent's character, just coming in super clutch here.
Yes.
Like, that card is, in the JP format, often seen as a 4 of, but I feel like a lot of Western players typically don't like to run the card at 4, usually seeing it at like maybe 2 copies. But we are seeing here in Jack Jack's list a full 4 copies, and it's going to be really, really instrumental in this particular matchup against Standby.
Yes.
Keeping that stuff locked down in the back row.
Ooh, Jack, they're slamming the bar, like, still only on level 0. Just wants to get it out of his hand.
I
and
think-
just push some damage through.
I think it's probably okay to slam an extra climax if you have a treasure in hand already.
Yeah.
The reason I think that is because the Nyamu level 0 lived, allowing him
Correct.
to gain an extra attacker, and then when it does eventually die, you still have the opportunity to get 2 more attackers. So I think you are just far enough ahead on potential resources that you have the agency to slam that climax and get that additional damage
Yeah.
out.
And it's also a treasure beyond anything else. So, like, it's much easier to get them back into hand afterwards.
Yeah. Another really nice thing that is going to happen here with slamming the treasure is that you have the ability to use the Soyo Brainstorms back row on the Amorous
Yep.
to combo with its effect, sacrificing a character on stage to add the top card of your deck to your hand. You have the ability to top check 2 first, decide which of those 2 cards you want to be left on top, and then add that one to your hand.
Yep. So we're going to add there another Pyrrha.
Discarding the level 1 Reverser and then sending
Yep.
this to memory.
So that's 1 out of 2 conditions fulfilled. Gem does go to level 1 here, while Jack Jack's only on 4 damage. So it is going to be up to Gem to sort of even out the damage race, which again is going to be difficult because one thing standby decks are notoriously known for is having a really low damage output, because obviously your standby climaxes don't give your bodies a soul.
Right. I think we... Wait, what?
Oh, I think he crashed the
Okay,
Amoris,
yeah, there we go. And we're going to be sacrificing the Nyamu, using the effect, clocking yourself, adding top 2.
Would have liked to have been out at that combo, but Timoris is never sat to add a Mortis to hand. And the last one cancels, so 2 big cancels from Gem that turn.
Oh, wait, you know what? I just realized. This deck is running Buns for Luck. We're not running the Changer in this deck.
You're so right. I didn't see that.
So we're running the level 0 Nyamu, which you praised for making so much sense in a deck that doesn't have events anymore, and then the deck just
He's
has
just playing
events.
buns anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess he just likes high rolling. He's gambling and it's paying off so far.
I mean, you can still play the level 1 combo just as a conventional combo if you have the
Yes.
ability to get it back through means such as Brainstorms or using effects such as, like we have 4 copies of the level 0 Taki in this deck. Those ones can increase your ability to get copies of level 1 combo into your hand. Then you can just play it like a normal deck.
The downside is that even if you're not playing it like as repeating the combo, it's still access to your combo. Like for example here, Jack clocked the 1-0 combo with his Nyamu.
So you wouldn't be able to like change into it.
Exactly. So like now he has to hit a Brainstorm to get that combo back. 6 climaxes out for Gem. So yeah, the 1-0 reverse is not really useful. You want to save that to destroy the Oblivionises. Like, the moment you see Buns for Luck come out of Jack Jack's deck, you know that he doesn't have changes, which means you know that if you can wipe his board, he's going to have a really struggle to repeat it again. Although I think the Pyrrha does actually clear the Amoris anyway.
And the Pier is like 2,500 power.
Yeah, so it sticks around, which means that Jack Jack has to play into it.
I definitely think the easy plays here for Gem. It depends on which Climax that is in hand, and I think it is a Crow Climax. If it's a Crow Climax, then you don't have to commit 2 attackers.
Yes.
You just play one
Stand by out the
attacker
Crow,
and then stand by
yeah.
out Crow and then stand it.
And she does have a Crow in the waiting room. There's also one on top of the deck, so it's not going to be the end of the world. We're just going to commit the Adam first.
Is there a Crow in waiting room?
Actually, no, there isn't. Yeah, it's just on top of the deck.
I think the card that in the waiting room that I thought was, or not Crow. Wait, is it Crow? No, it's Crow. Yeah. I think the card in the waiting room that I thought might have been a Crow was just another copy of the 1/1 Tyrion.
Right.
Okay. We're not going to. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. I was like, are we
Yeah.
going to draw Pyrrha to get Crow?
Then ditch the Crow.
To ditch Crow. But like obviously from this point you've already committed all your attackers. You don't need to play the standby anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think you still want to play the standby just because the Crow is like a really efficient body. And I think you're okay to just play over the James, right? Like, sure, it's a neg 1, but it's filtering, which is what the deck wants. Because again, standby notably has really bad outputs on everything other than the board. Yeah, so we are just going to call out the Crow there just for value.
Maybe to get through the deck as well.
Yeah.
Because, or like you just want to like get the Climax out, go through the deck, maybe use the top check 2 given by the John Brainstorm to dig a little further.
3 coming in, big hit. So Jack finally levels up.
Leveling green. I feel like the most common green card to level, especially in the Tomori builds, is going to be the level 3 Mortis. You typically run 4 copies so that you can level one of them for green, have the other 3 in rotation, potentially even keep one in your hand in order to use for Resonate cost at level 3.
Yep.
But here we are going to see that low damage output from
Exactly.
standby.
That's the other
We do have
reason-
a few triggers.
That's the other reason I think the calling out the Crow was really relevant there, because again, Crow is a 2 Soul Beats deck, and it helps Gem like really even out that damage race.
Yeah. Here we're going to see the on-death effect of the Timoris, the discard 1, top check 4 at a character.
Yep.
So I have this like, well, what's the word I'm looking for? I have this like not comparison. This what's the word?
Simile? Metaphor?
Simile, metaphor, that sort of thing. Like
Yeah.
compare, like I have this like sort of saying
Okay,
regarding this card and the Mortis level 3.
sure.
Mortis level 3, I like to think of it as cashback
Okay.
because you pay and then you get cash back.
Yeah.
And then Timoris, I like to think of it as finding $20 on the ground.
Yeah.
Because it's like you just like happen to mill a Timoris. It's like, oh yeah, free stock, cool, $20.
Yeah.
That's the way I like to think of those
Sure.
2 cards.
Yeah.
It's gonna bug me for the rest of the day. I can't think of the word I'm like thinking of. Like I guess metaphor is like metaphor works. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Jack Jack here with full grip, all the options in the world. Only one combo, as we said, he doesn't have the changes to loop them again. He does have the Climax in hand, though. Yeah, we're going to see just more zeros hit the board, just try and eke out what value he can. I think this particular build of Bang Dream is really greedy, because he's got what? Like, over 20 level zeros in this deck here. Let me count. 5...
Oh, we're using the alarm here.
Oh.
So the alarm on the 3-2
Mutsumi, yeah.
3-2 Mutsumi is going to level down, but she's just gonna go into another level 1
big,
Tyrion
yeah.
that can't be reversed by cost zeros.
It
So
kind of does the same thing, basically.
Jack Jack basically just discarded a card to reduce its soul by 1 for the rest of the game.
Yeah. I also want to point out he had a second copy of the Soyo Brainstorm in hand. Given his combo does what it does.
Yeah, put it on the bottom.
And something you could also have done is that
Or put it on the back row, sorry.
you can stack both top checks onto the same character.
Yeah.
Now we get to look at 2, discard 1, look at another one, and then discard one of them again.
Uh-huh.
Which is like, given how low his deck is, could have been really good if he saved it for after combo.
That being said, The fact that Jack even has 2 brainstorms, I think, says a lot about what he'll be able to do on potential future turns.
True.
So he'll just have that double brainstorm in the back row, maybe use that to get more copies of level 1 combo, and just keep going for more climax combo to gain advantage.
But because he only has 1 stock, he only has 1 combo, he will be gated on stock in terms of what he can do. Like, that's going to be what, 5, 6, 7 stock this turn?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's plenty. That's plenty.
That's enough for 3 minutes to be sure, yeah. But yeah, so I just looked through his deck. His deck has 21 level 0s and 8 climax. That's 29 hits against Oshinoko. That is dangerous numbers. Whereas again, if he was playing like, say, Changers instead of Buns, it'd be close to like 19 or 18.
Yeah. Notably, by leveling that level 3 Mortis in the Oshinoko matchup, it does mean that it would get taken out of the game effectively. So that's another miss that you're actually taking out of your deck against Oshinoko.
But you kind of have to level the Mortis because it's one of your few green 4-ofs that you want to reveal for the Tamori finisher.
Yeah. I mean, the only other green 4-of in most decks is going to be either the level 1 combo or the Changer.
Exactly, and you don't want to get rid of those for sure. But yeah, Gem here just eating a bunch of damage, which is good for Jack, but also bad for him because now she can start standbying out the really strong level 3s. And the one level 3 that you're really afraid of, as always, in any deck, it's not you can't standby it out because I'll play from hand, but the Salem is probably like... I think the Salem is the glue that keeps the Ruby deck held together.
The stock swap?
Yep.
Having the ability to also Icy Tail 5 off the bottom is quite strong. If you,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you know your opponent is like Giga compressed, you stock swap them. And if they're not that compressed, you Icy Tail just rip out 1 climax, burn 1.
It's not even necessarily a question of whether or not they're compressed. It's also a question of whether or not you just need the damage ceiling.
Yeah.
Because stock swap doesn't actually add any damage, even though it eliminates climaxes. But using the Icy Tail effect to mill stuff off of the bottom of the opponent's deck has the potential to not only get rid of those climaxes that you would have gotten rid of with a stock swap anyway, but also deal an instance of damage alongside it.
Yes.
Ooh, refresh climax.
And that's not great.
Or no, not refresh climax. It was the clock climax
from
off
the
of
Timoris, yeah.
Yeah. Just like, I guess another part of the way that Jack is going to utilize his health as a resource to get more cards, but that was a little bit unfortunate that a climax did come off the top from that. Tyrion is finally going to make his way out of the back row.
Yep, there was no Amoris played that turn, thankfully.
And another Pyrrha.
So this will be the second one she needs to go to memory.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Well, she has to crash into the level 1, right? Nope, we're just going to swing.
I mean, like, it can make its way into the waiting room eventually.
Yeah, well, it needs to be reversed, right?
Yeah. Standbying out the 3-2 Ruby. So the 3-2 Rubies, both from the original set and also from the premium booster, do use the same standby climax, and it's going to allow them to combination attack in tandem. It's quite a crazy finisher, actually.
Well, what it actually does is that, so the 3-2, the old 3-2 Ruby that she just stood by out, that rests itself as part of the combo to clock kick burn. And then the new 3-2 Ruby stands the one that rested itself so that you still get 3 attacks on top of the clock kick burn.
Well, actually, what you want to be doing is you want to have 2 old Ruby in the front row.
Yep.
And then you want to have 1 new Ruby.
Yep.
You rest both of the front row ones, so now they're both rested. You standby out another copy of the new Ruby.
Yep.
And then the one you had on board will stand the one you just standbyed out, and the one you just standbyed out will stand the original Ruby that you had.
Yeah. That's the ideal line.
Yeah. It might be a little bit confusing if you don't see it like visually, but basically the idea is you get 2 burn 3, 4, 3. What is it again? It's 4, right?
It's burn 3, I think.
Burn 3.
Yeah.
Burn 3. You get 2 burn 3s and 2 clock kicks, and then you still get 3 swings.
Yes.
Here we're going to see one of the 4 copies of the level 0 Taki coming out here. She has on-play drop search and on-play discard climax salvage. Going to be using that to grab back the level 1 Oblivionis combo to go for another round.
The other huge thing I want to mention there, it was in Jack's waiting room, he was like scrolling past as he salvaged, is the 1-0 Rana. I've never seen anyone play this card before.
I haven't either. I imagine that this sort of card is useful for a matchup like Shakugan no Shana, where Shana represents the anti-burn that can sit around on board and prevent him from using his finishers. The thing is, though, is that if you do run into Shana, they like to play a very board-heavy strategy at
the
level 2.
0 experience, right?
Oh, no, I'm just talking about just like a whole bunch of early plays.
Right, that too,
at level 2. And with that many early plays on the board, this Rana, she does have to reverse something in order to bounce,
Yes.
right?
When her battle opponent becomes reversed, pay 1, bounce anything.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how you would go about doing that.
Yeah. And even in this matchup, like, Gem has 2 giant standby targets that can't be reversed. Like, sure, if you can reverse the Pyrrha, you can bounce the 3-2 Ruby, which is really strong.
Whoa! Ones for luck.
Already at this stage, and that's crazy. I guess her stock is clean, so it does make sense. Well,
There was one recently triggered, which is how the Ruby got out.
sure.
But other than that, it's a 9-card stock swap. If this puts her at near the end of the deck rotation, then it could be extremely strong. Could make it so that a bunch of climaxes that would have been used for canceling are not even going to go back into the refresh.
Yep. And again, Jack here with only one single lane of climax. Sorry, one single lane of combo, but he does have the Mortis on the board for pressure.
And it's also going to get to reverse one of the Tyrians.
True.
Because it is not a cost 0 character.
The 3 does stick.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That tells...
Don't you hate when you get stock swapped and then you just start
damage?
you just keep flipping cards and you're just like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, when does it stop? Make it stop, please.
See, it's the Schrodinger stock swap. When I stock swap them, they cancel immediately, and then when they stock swap me, I eat all the damage.
Yep. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This is, please don't eat this gem. Please don't eat this gem.
Climax combo, just going to be adding a Taki
For 2.
for 2.
Okay, okay. It's not that bad.
Salvageable, salvageable.
I mean, it's bad. It is bad.
The Pyrrha was cited.
Yes.
The Pyrrha was cited, okay.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to reverse and send it to memory.
Uh-huh.
Because it's on reverse, not on death. Which means that now at this point, it's pretty much the onus is on Gem to crash the Pyrrha to get it into memory now. Fortunately, there are really, really good targets to crash into.
Yeah, I mean, you could crash it in, but you also do have the effect of the 1-0 Pyrrhas on death, which, unfortunately, I don't think any of the Pyrrhas that were put onto the board were able to find a level 0 to even send to memory.
Correct. Yeah, the ones we saw like 2 turns ago, they were just played as bodies. Another James.
So I feel like from this position, we're going to see a theme that has been familiar throughout the day, and that is don't hit them to 3 yet.
Yes.
Do not hit them to 3. You probably want to save the last attack of the turn to be the one attacking the 1-0 Oblivionis in the center, so you have the option to side attack in case you don't want to. Or actually, no. You should probably save the attack into the Mortis for last.
Yes.
Because that one is guaranteed to be no damage.
Yeah, I think the correct line here is to crash the Pyrrha into the Oblivionis in the
Last.
middle. No, first.
Oh, first. Okay, yeah, sure.
And then James into the Mortis last.
And you just side it.
Yeah.
That is a really good...
She also
James
does
Ironwood?
have the level 3 climax in hand, which is huge.
She has a lot of the endgame setup in hand. She has one copy of each of the level 3s in her hand.
And climax.
And the climax.
Yeah, it's insane. If she hits a standby, she can stamp out the second level 3 as well.
So what we agreed on? We agreed on what? Crash Pyrrha middle first, save the side for Mortis for last, right?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to put Pyrrha in front of the Mortis, I think.
We are going to start there.
I guess that's what we're going to do. Yep, swing for 2.
Maybe she has the same idea I had, but it ends on the James just siding for 0.
Yeah, that also...
Or attempting to side for 0.
Well, now she's crashing this again, so... Hits the standby, though. That's not the worst thing in the world.
Bringing out a 3-2 Ruby.
Which
This
is
one,
probably going to get reversed next turn.
well, it's 10k power.
That's fair.
Nothing on Jack's board currently threatens it without a climax,
No, because Jack is also playing the 2-1 Morris.
which is in the level zone.
It is in the level zone. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it is a one of in this list. You see it sometimes at 2, but yeah, 1 or 2.
I think it is a
copies
really good card because like you can use it to like sack the Nyamu during your main phase to get the immediate plus for playables, or you can use it to sack the Timoris. Sorry, not Timoris. The Timoris to like top 4 during your main phase, which is also really huge.
Now, what I think that card is ridiculous for is it lets you open up a slot for another Mortis early play.
That too.
Aw, yeah. Don't even have to neg 1 playing over a character. You're just like, I will simply sacrifice this card and draw 1. Oh, hey, look, I drew a Mortis early play, and you just slap it on the board.
You just look at your opponent and be like, sir, a second Timoris has hit the board.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. All right, surely we just chill here. Oh, 3-stock.
For the James? Oh, to get out the standby. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense.
Gets a standby back into the deck.
Yes.
You probably want as many standbys as you can work with here.
Well, it looks like 5 plus 1 in hand, so the stock swap only hit 2. Unless that bottom card of her deck is a climax. But she's still...
I mean, we don't know.
We don't know for sure, but I think she's still on the back foot here. She's 2-6. If Jack can find a way to get to 3, I think she dies.
Well, Jack just refreshed and would need to find multiple Nyamus. Instead, we're just going to chill here, brainstorm, probably try to grab Mortis early play here if we can.
Well,
just try to
the
heal
one that he just milled off the brainstorm? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that card's pretty good.
Yep. Surely you just slam it here, right? Just reading the Ruby.
So the Ruby does clock kick. You do have good reason to crash your board here.
Yes.
If you can.
Well, I don't think she can.
Mihi?
Oh, so he can't, yeah. Oh, no, especially if he goes for the second Timoris. Like, one of them is definitely surviving.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, no, the James, it's impossible to crash into that James unless you overplay.
Oh, the level 0 Amorous is going to be great here because she
Yes.
can crash. She can simultaneously crash into Tyrion to clear up the lane and lock down the Ruby in the back row and sacrifice a lane so that
Yes.
your opponent can't clock kick it. So this will actually allow Jack to clear his entire board. The Mortis that he just attacked with is going to crash. It's 9-5 into 10k, so it's just not going to
Yep.
be there anymore. The one in the middle is going to attack next, and then finally we're going to attack with Amorous and then sack
To
the
sack
middle.
the middle, yep. And open up that lane.
And it's just going to be completely open board for Jack. No clock kicks here, and the Ruby in the back row can't even move. So it's looking like a pretty good spot for Jack.
So yeah, Gem here going back with 5 climaxes, so indeed 2 stuck in the stock. And she also could just eat all of this and die. That would be very on brand for Gem.
No, you can't. I don't think you can.
Yeah, because it's 2-2-1, plus if there's a soul icon, plus the refresh.
Oh, yeah. There's no way. Okay, actually, there's actually no way now. But oh my God,
She is just eating all of this.
this is a crazy damage deficit. Yep, sack the middle, reveal top.
It's a bar, so no soul icon, but
I mean, that treasure can be discarded off the Taki
yes.
in order to search for a new or salvage a new character, like if you just need to get your Tamori finisher.
But yeah, it's now really rough for Gem. She's got nothing to clock kick. She's got no burns. I think probably the best she can do here is to just slam 3 of the new Ruby and just do burn 1s. Right?
Well, no, having double of the new Ruby is still, because like having some combination still allows you to get extra attacks, and that's still more valuable than just doing burn 1s.
No, because if she has 1 on the board. If she just plays 2 more, that's 3 attacks with 3 burn 1s. Because it's standard character or burn 1. So each one of them just chooses to burn 1.
Okay, well we're gonna play this new Ruby because it still represents the old Ruby still represents a swing, quote unquote, for 3.
Yep.
And then if you had a second copy of new Ruby, you could stand the center, and then instead of getting a burn 1, you get a swing for 3.
But it's a start of attack phase.
Yeah.
So you're still only getting 3 swings for 3 anyway.
But you're basically trading a burn 1 for a swing for 3 because
No,
you
you're
get
not.
to use the clock. You get to use the clock kick. Burn.
There's nothing to clock kick.
No, you still get to burn though.
Sure, that's what you mean.
Yeah. So we played the level 0 Nora here and drew into a copy of the 3-2, I believe.
Yep.
So we're gonna go for.
So it's going to be 2 attacks with 2 burn 3s.
If there's another of the new Ruby in the
I
waiting
also
room,
just saw her draw a standby, so she's got 2 standbys in hand.
we get the full finisher turn just minus the clock kicks here.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 3-3 and then 3 swings.
Yes. Which unfortunately I don't think is enough to kill from 2-4.
Or 2-3. 2-3.
Oh, yeah, 2-3, yeah.
Are we counting like refresh or?
No, yeah, 2-3, you're right. So yes, on climax play, rest, and burn 3.
Yep.
3 does stick, which is really good.
1, 2, cancel.
Cancels.
Now we're going to see the standby climax activate. This is all on climax placement. So
Yep.
we're going to use the standby climax to bring new Ruby
Yep,
out to the front row over one of the old Rubies,
yep.
assigning the John top check to
The one that was already in play.
the new
Yep.
Ruby. Yep. So yeah, there's only one play here. You got to bring out that new Ruby. I don't think it particularly matters which slot you put it in.
No, not really. Just as long as it's over one of the old ones.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's going to go there. The one that has the green chip on it is going to stand the one that just came out.
Yep.
And then the one that just came out is going to stand the old Ruby.
Yep, which is exactly what we're seeing here.
Now, do you pump Soul? You want to make these 4s probably, right?
Is the Soul optional?
Yeah, you can assign them to. I mean, you can assign them to your
To
back
back
row.
row, sure, that's what you mean.
I think you want to make all the swings 4, because each time you stand something, it lets you give Soul to 2 characters. So I think you make everything 4 here, so that everything, if you land 2 swings, you win.
Yes. As opposed to, because she needs to do 8 damage. If they stay on 3s, you have to stick all 3 swings, which is much harder.
This way, you go 4, 4, 4, swing any 2 stick, you win the game.
Yes, correct.
All right, here we go.
Time for a Weiss moment. Swing for 4. Well, I think I would have kept one of them 3 because of the chance of triggering a standby. Or any soul icon, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh!
What's going on here? What is happening?
Oh,
Did Jack
boy.
Jack blindstock off the treasure from last turn?
Yes, he did. So it could have blindstocked the climax.
Oh my! Oh, it's both triggers anyway.
Yep. Okay, so that doesn't matter. So
5.
5.
Uh,
Probably cancels.
Okay,
Yep. Okay,
and
there's
then
the cancel.
here comes the 4.
And then there's the last 4.
4.
4. 1, 2, 3. Whoa!
Oh my God!
Wow.
What? 2 climaxes on the bottom.
Oh my goodness. Like,
Oh my God!
I can't believe that. Like, in every scenario, like, that was such a bad matchup for her. Like, every single piece of Jack Jack's deck was made him favored into Gem, and yet she still put out the very last minute, like, this gets stunned, that gets stunned, you don't have this, you don't have that, I'm denying your Pyrrhus, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, like, I'm using Mortis to, like, wreck your board, kill your standby targets, and still with... This is why she is one of the 3 best players in the UK. Do you believe me now?
I just wish he showed the blind. I wish I saw what the blind stock was. I really wish I saw
from
what
the
the blind
swap,
stock
yeah,
was
yeah.
from the treasure.
Yeah. Oh, right.
From the treasure. I really wish I saw, because I looked away. I was yeah.
That was insane. All right, well,
Okay.
I think
all
we
right.
definitely need a break now, if nothing else. But before then, as always, we still have some trivia for you.
All right, so our next trivia question is actually going to be relating to one of the sets that we saw earlier today, Dandadan. How many SSP rarity cards are there in the Dandadan set? Now remember, guys, this is not your normal rarity. SSP is, this will be a hint for you guys. SSP is a brand new rarity,
Yep.
only for English.
Yes.
So just think about which cards got a new rarity bump only in English, and that should lead you on the path to victory for this trivia question.
Yep.
Or, you can just read chat and see what everybody else is spamming, that always works. But with that, that is going to be our trivia question for this break.
5. Yep.
And yeah, that's going to do it for round 5, and we'll be right back with our final Swiss round, round 6, which we should be seeing, assuming that if we have the undefeated players back, we should see Gem back again against one of the other undefeated.
Or we might see the X ones, because
Right.
I think we should be proud of ourselves. We've gone 5 rounds without a single Oshi mirror,
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty excited to see.
which may or may not raise the flag. So if there is an Oshi mirror next round, I apologize.
I mean, like, I'm kind of excited to see Oshi mirror, because I think that there is a lot of push and pull
Yeah,
in that
for
deck,
sure.
and especially with certain cards that some players are putting into their deck lists, there might be some dynamics that even in normal Oshi mirrors are not very familiar. So,
Yeah, true. Right, yeah.
So I'm excited for that. We'll be right back with our final match after this next break. So we'll see you guys in a bit. Bye.
arrive in Weiss Schwarz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Weiss Schwarz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Weiss Schwarz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Weiss Schwarz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Weiss Schwarz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Weiss Schwarz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Weiss Schwarz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Weiss Schwarz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Weiss Schwarz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Weiss Schwarz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Weiss Schwarz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Weiss Schwarz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and supply.
To the BCS 25-26 World Championships for Vi Schwartz. We are here at the beginning of round 6, which is the final round of Swiss. I'm Ben, also known as Zisrel from Yellowcard TCG.
And I'm Randall, aka Shizukats.
Yeah, so the last round of Swiss, and we managed to dodge, not only in round 6, but throughout the whole day, until top cut at least, we've dodged Oshimirus, which is great.
I mean, like, I still think that is something that we would like to see at some point, maybe in the
Maybe
top cut.
Top cut, yeah. It is definitely like one of the more high-skill mirrors, I think, because there's a lot of deck building options that Oshi has available to it, some of which are, you can tech for the mirror for sure. It's not always going to be a 50-50 matchup.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now we're going to go into round 6. We will see some familiar faces. Voodoo from, I think it was round 3 or 4, playing Saikano. He's going to be back on stream against one of our favorite people of the world, Carmen, also known as
Beanwolf.
Beanwolf, Mr. All Caps on Twitter.
Yeah.
The guy who pioneered rotating
apples. We love rotating apples in our head, yep.
Unfortunately, his deck this time is a little bit more complicated than that. Maybe more like rotating a pineapple. But still, yeah.
Okay, so we have Nazarick. We have
Yes.
Nazarick. Nazarick is going to be making a return using the same Climax combos as before, which are going to be the level 1 Shell tier on comeback. And then, of course, Sorcerer King Ainz using that new post-restriction list ratios of 1 Ainz.
Yep.
And then, are we going to see 4 copies of the Drop Search? We are.
Oh, indeed, yes.
Surprisingly, though, this list did make room for 4 copies of the level 0 Albedo.
The clean cut, yeah.
The clean cut. What did we have in the last list that made it
the
so much?
Cocytus runner.
Oh, it was just he just swapped out 4 for 4. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes
Otherwise,
sense.
it looks pretty simple. Like, he's got the one aura on Death Top 4 that the other guy didn't have. But beyond that, it's... Let's be honest, there's not really much room for innovation when it comes to comeback treasure Nazarick. But yeah, before we get to the game, we once again have the answer to the trivia question we had last time, which was... How many SSP rarity cards are there in the TV anime Dan Da Dan? And once again, SSP is a new rarity to English. JP players will be familiar with it, but Dan Dan was the first time we've had it in English. And the answer is...
Well, no, Dandadan JP did not have SSP.
Did not have it at all, yeah.
At all, yeah.
This is the first time that English has something that JP didn't have, I think. Yeah,
If not one of the first, but
if not one of the first.
anyways, the answer.
The answer is indeed B, 2 different SSPs, which were, I believe, the 3-2...
The level 1 Ira combo
Level
and the
1 Ira,
level 0 Ira.
Ira. That's it,
So
yep.
the reason it's those 2 cards specifically is because
They
in
were
JP,
promos.
they were promo cards in the promo pack for, I believe it was called the Occultic Summer promo
Yes,
pack, or
which was-
the Occultic Summer tournament series.
I think that was technically it's kind of like a shop tournament, but a little bit more.
Yeah, they had 4 new promos. Those were the ones that got ported to uncommons.
Yep.
And then there were also 2 signature cards, which Dandadan did not have originally, the Ayane Sakura signatures on
Yep.
the level 1 Ira and level 0 Ira. Those were randomly inserted into the Occultic Summer promo pack as potential hits, and they were added into the English version as SSP rarity cards.
Yep. I'm really glad those exist because I remember like when Dan Dan reveals first started happening, and we got the 1-1 Ira event, and like the regular event in Uncommon was full of just a normal artwork.
Yeah.
But then the 1-1 SR had like this really ugly black letterboxing all around it, and it was like no, like please don't be the whole set like this. And then the set actually turned out pretty nice. So yeah, it's quite good to see. But yeah, so going into round 6, I think the players are about ready to begin. So let's jump straight into it.
All right, who do we have going first here? Let's see. Are we good?
Yep. All right, so yeah. Beanwolf on the left with Nazarick, and then Voodoo once again on the right with Saikano.
Remember to bet those channel points on who you think is going to win. Try to get onto the leaderboard for that playmat. We do have second and third prizes as well.
Yes.
Voodoo is going to be going first. Let's see what we've got going on here for turn one. What is the optimal turn one anyway? Probably the Mill Runner?
No, I think probably the Climax Swapper, right?
I mean, the Mill Runner represents a +1. The Climax Swapper does not, right? This one just...
It runs away from stuff.
Oh, it's also runner. Okay. I think either of them is fine. You have a runner. It just...
Yeah, there's the Mill Runner. There's also the JC, which is also really good. So if he fails the Mill, he can then just bounce it back while also generating memory. Not awful.
Let's see what we have here on the side of Beanwolf. Going to be playing one copy of the level 0 Shaltir Brainstorm in the front row, accompanied by that level 0 Ainz. Both of them 500 power. Neither going to be able to clear over the runner. So the runner is actually going to be attempting to run in front of them, which it will succeed in.
He's deciding which one he wants to force the side. It kind of will the same either way.
Yeah, but it just lessens the damage by 1.
Interesting enough that Carmen's only running one copy of the Neg 500 Shaltir Brainstorm. Whereas if you had like, I think the list that my teammate that we won Springfest with was playing 3-2. And he actually had a play where he played 2 in one turn, -1 Kate, and then just swung 3 lanes through an empty board, which is pretty funny. So yeah, we do see the side attack. Izumi survives, which now means Voodoo can choose to either pay that 1 stock on the go-to-memory top 4, or you can save it for later and just have that free stock available.
Yeah, it's clean stock. We'll just leave it there.
Yeah. So that down comes the Climax Swap Megami, and again, knowing that Beanwolf is going to want to use the Ainz to clock 1, bounce 2, he gets to set up his board in such a way that it doesn't matter what's there, he's going to keep his board no matter what, which is really great. Combo goes in, 2 sticks.
1 cancel. And
2 sticks. All right, let's see if Carmen's managed to set up combo this quickly.
I believe I saw 2 copies of the combo in hand already.
And a door.
Yeah, we're all ready to go.
We're going to clock another goats. Just get them ready to level off and into the waiting room.
We have a drop search here. So if we don't already have the 1-1 in waiting room, we could use the drop searcher to get the 1-1. Otherwise, what we would probably do here is use the effect to grab a 3rd copy of the Shaltir combo, which could then salvage the 1-1 out of the waiting room. I'm not 100% sure where the 1-1 is at the moment. Discarding that extra copy of the comeback climax here. Let's see if he grabs 3-2.
Grabs a finisher. Okay.
Grabs 3-2 here.
To be fair, he does also have the treasure in hand. So maybe he's just going to be like, okay, I already have the treasure. I might as well start setting up. Like, I'll just live with it in my hand and refresh 6 and just go for it and just like establish this board.
Well, ultimately, I just think it depends on like just what you have in hand. Like, so if you don't have the 1-1, you need to get the 1-1 at some point. And
it's
there it is. Okay, so it is in the waiting room. So then we're just going to go with the double Shaltirs. The fact that he searched for the 3-2 Ainz off of the drop searcher, that tells me that there wasn't a 3-2 Ainz already in waiting room. Otherwise, I think you just go for triple Shaltir.
That as well, yeah. He's also gonna, it looks like he's preparing to salvage the climax swap there, which I think is smart. Like, if there is a world where you just cancel a bunch and stay at level 1, then looping Shaltir is also totally fine.
I actually disagree, personally. I think that grabbing the climax swap there is to prep for trying to find the 2nd copy of the treasure climax for the Ainz. And I feel like if the Shaltirs, if you resolve Shaltir combo here, and then they go to memory and then come back, and then you do stay at level 1, I think I would be perfectly okay with just swinging them vanilla. With the idea that I would rather prioritize having my treasure climaxes for what is ultimately going to be a bigger part of the overall game plan.
That's also fair. But I will say that I think the big reason that he chose not to go triple Shaltir here is because there's 2 JCs on the board. So at most, you can only resolve 1 anyway.
Well, it's not an on-reverse combo. It's at the end of the attack if the character crosses.
Actually, Voodoo, they're just choosing not to JC on the first one, which makes a lot of sense.
I mean, you can always do it on the second one because it reduces the incoming damage. We are going to be sending Shaltir to memory here.
Okay, so yeah, we are going to go for the Time Machine Engine, is what we call it here. The damage is sticking.
Finally going to level 1. Voodoo's been having some Really good cancels at level 0
Yeah.
in the stream games that we've seen.
Beanwolf there just double checking what that AoE counter is, and it is indeed just a ditch to anti-change.
Yeah, so given that Beanwolf did trigger that treasure climax, now he has 2 ready to go, locked and loaded for level 2. I think that it is probably better to salvage something else that's not the climax swap here. So we are going to see, they're thinking over the Fukujiro aura. Yeah.
Which we are going to commit to, yeah.
I do think that maybe the climax swapper is still a consideration just for the free mill 3, just in case you want the deck speed.
Yeah.
Whereas if you wanted to have deck speed with the aura, you would have to have it die somehow.
Yeah. Or just play over it, which is still a neg.
Yeah. It's
Again, I
either,
think the big
it's either
thing, though,
slow
is-
or it's a neg 1.
Yeah. The big thing, though, is that, again, he's time machined the Shaltiers, which implies to me that he does want to at least go for another turn of it somehow, potentially. Because it's not like you're going to be able to have like a board of double Shaltier and then Irons and then slam a bar, right? At least I don't think that's...
No, you could definitely do that. Like, it just like, if you have the 1-1 and you have the 3-2, the rest of the board honestly doesn't really mean that much. Ideally, you would like it to be a 2-1 Yuri because she represents a big body on board, and by surviving the opponent's turn, you save resources that would eventually go into your Goat's Burns.
Yeah.
But the Shaltiers going to memory and coming back, they're basically like +2 per copy, and so I think that that is just very nice to help you maintain advantage going into your Ein's turn, and like they're still on your board, they are still attackers, might as well use them.
Yeah, that's fair. We see there the Gaming All Night event once again, searching another Izumi runner, stocking the Izumi top 3, and then bottom decking itself. Just such a strong card. He's also got the Utar combo and the Amagi, and then the stock will pay for the Izumi go to memory. It's another JC to add. Salvage Ricky, and that is the anti-memory.
So
memory
anti-overlevel,
yeah.
anti-overlevel, which is basically useless in this matchup, considering the 1-1 is going to make it so that she can't even reverse herself.
Correct.
Oh, we're seeing another
Event
Gaming All
come
Night,
down.
which means we're probably going to see that Izumi also getting sent to memory in a sec in order to free up a 3rd attacking slot.
I do like this line of play because it's just crazy compression and deck thing at the same time. It's just everything you need all at once, really. The only way this board could be any better is if Voodoo, if Voodoo pays for the Izumi to go to memory, and then has the 1-0 stalker area as his last attacker. That would be the ideal scenario here.
That would be really good, yeah.
I can also see that in the chat, everyone has chosen to just all in on Beanwolf. They believe in Mr. All Caps. Hopefully, hopefully people don't lose all their points.
What is our final attacker going to be? Wrong Ariri.
It is an Ariri.
It is an Ariri. And we are building a lot of memory so far this game. We have 4 memory already.
Yeah, I mean, plus this yellow one, it still goes to memory, so it's more compression on top. The Amagi will grab... which one is this?
That's the level 0 that makes your back row hexproof in
the one
the
with
Nazarick matchup.
The one with the no combo, yeah.
Yeah, the one that we thought had a combo, but he's not running the combo. So we're going to be using that to try to keep the back row safe from the Ain's Assault. That is a direct for 4. That is a 4-sticking.
Wow. Okay, that's not great for Carmen.
You can afford to take like a 2 here. A 2 here is fine.
Yeah. Well, never mind. He doesn't take that either. He's all good. I was going to say, if you're in Carmen's shoes, is there a world where you split the goat markers on 2 different 3-2s? So 2 on one, 3 on the other?
No, because if you put this 0-0 in the back row, she will make herself hexproof.
Right, but what I mean is that, because even if you have the markers on it already, when you play the climax, you don't have to discard the markers to wipe. So you...
Oh, that's what you mean.
So you play 2 Ainses, one gets 2 markers, and one gets 3 markers. Then during the next turn, you discard 3 to wipe the front row only, and then the one with 2 markers just burns. And then the turn after, the one with 2 markers then discards markers to wipe the front row again. That could be backbreaking.
I think that's a consideration in a restriction list where you have access to more than one copy of the 1/1/9s.
Sure.
I think that with the card only at 1, you just all in on protecting one copy of the
one
9s.
you have. I think also in this particular matchup, it actually probably isn't as relevant because Saikano is a deck where he's actively getting rid of his own front row anyway. So, wiping a front row doesn't matter as much to him anyway, either, because he's rebuilding no matter what.
That is 3 treasures. That is not even a bad thing necessarily.
That's totally fine.
As long as your cancels at level 2 are good, then you can afford to keep the treasures in your hand. It makes it so that you don't even have to go digging for them later and using your resources.
Yeah. The only real downside for Common here is that he's only got like 2 stock. Well, 0 stock once he does this, because he's going to brainstorm and then play the changer. Whiffs. And then the change is going to put him down to 0 stock. So he doesn't have quite the the compression that Overlord really wants to have. Like ideally, if you're playing Nazarick, you want to be in a position where you have like 4 or 5 stock going into the Ain's turn, so that the next turn you can have 5 stock to use all the goats with, right?
Yeah. Well, you don't necessarily need to have 5 stock to use 5 goats. I mean, like, you just use as many goats as like you deem necessary for the game state.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, how many cards in deck here? So we have 4 cards here. I'm trying to see if we can really make use of that Shout to Your Brainstorm secondary effect top
right,
check.
yeah.
All right, here come the goats. We're going to be marking 4 goats.
Is that 4 or 5?
Look like 4 goats to
That
me.
is 4, sure.
4 goats, heal 1. Double checking for anti-overlevel backup, which would be the level 2 Aerie counter.
Which is, I think it's in the waiting room.
It's in there somewhere
Yeah.
because I know...
We saw him discard it earlier. Level it off.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. So we can just go safely for the front attack here because we know that that counter is out of the rotation. And it's also a level 2 counter, so
That too, yeah.
we don't even need to worry about that while Voodoo is still at level 1. We're thinking on some Utaha activations. Keep in mind, neither of those can stand on the next turn, so they will be probably chilling in the back row again.
Voodoo does also have the stock to pay. You know, he's not losing too much value if he does send it to memory. There's a big shuffle here.
Wow, how did that get on the bottom?
I wonder. Oh, refresh and cancel. Okay. So refreshing climax is not great, but good cancel off there. Schalt here. This one is going to get JC'd.
Grabbing the Amagi.
Really important, yep. For 1, 2 sticks, nice. And then the last one. This one he does need to JC because it goes to memory anyway on reverse. For 3, ooh, big cancel. Is he going to drop search? Probably, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Just another.
just build memory, get the compression.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Voodoo refreshed and is now already 4 climaxes out.
Well, grabbing a Brainstorm here off of the effect.
Yeah, I guess mitigates that a little bit.
And then also the fact that we are already very well compressed means that I don't imagine it'll be too difficult to not necessarily get out of the entire deck state, but get to a point where you are satisfied with your ratio.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing as well is that Voodoo's like he's a little bit ahead on damage, so he does have he has the room to slow down a bit and take it easy and just build those resources. Because again, even if Overlord wipes the board, you're not that negatively affected by it.
Mm-hmm. That being said, the next turn of attacks for Voodoo are going to be crucial as to whether or not Beanwolf is going to take control of the game. If Voodoo doesn't deal enough damage, because of what Nazarick is capable of doing at level 2 by getting the Ain's out, looping the Ain's heals, and then just healing down every time you play a green climax, it can get out of hand real fast if you're not able to keep up the damage versus their healing.
Yeah. I mean, the only advantage he has right now is that he's got a full grip, and Carmen has, what, 1 card in hand, 3 stock? That's not a lot of options. Like, Carmen basically has to go hit Brainstorm every time to stay in the game, right?
Honestly, I think an underrated play in Nazarick is actually moving up your 1-1 once you feel like you don't need it anymore. Because the thing is that even on the second turn of Climax being played, if you move the 1-1 up to the front, it still allows you to give protection to the 3-2, which will preserve it for a future turn.
Yeah, sure.
So it essentially just allows you to... basically, the 1-1 only matters as long as your opponent is able to kill your Ain's. Once your opponent is not able to kill your Ain's, usually because you've killed them or you have gone for lethal, then the 1-1 doesn't really matter, and I do think it's a little bit underrated to actually push it up as an attacker.
I will say, the back row hexproof is, I don't want to say irrelevant, but it's a lot less relevant here because he had the JC that was rested, stunned from the event, which has now been overplayed by the Izzy that's gone to memory. So it's just a Brainstorm that he's protecting at this point.
a Brainstorm, and then if... Does Voodoo even really have a good reason to put a second card in the back row?
Anti-salvage, I guess.
Maybe.
You know, in case Beanwolf triggers a door.
We're putting
maybe.
Amagi in back row, by the looks of it.
And that's also fine. Like, Amagi is a plusser, so it's nothing else.
This Utaha is on play hand of stock, and she
twin
has Twin
drive.
Drive.
Yep.
Solid card.
Could be good for getting damage on the board. There's the climax.
We are indeed slamming random climax. Oh, well, no, this is not random climax. We actually do have the combo.
Yep.
But, like, this is exactly what Voodoo needs right now, is to just pump out damage and try to push Beanwolf to level 3 as fast as humanly possible. If
Twin
Beanwolf,
drive is definitely good for that.
if Beanwolf cancels even one of these swings, I think Beanwolf is in a commanding position. in this
Oh,
game.
100%. Like, even being like a little bit behind on damage, he's just gonna recoup that so much. You know, low on hand, low on stock, like high on damage, doesn't matter. Like one big turn for Overlord can swing everything. Wipe the board, deal a bunch of damage, get 1 or 2 cancels, it's all done. Oh,
Is this middle Shaltier even dying? No, right?
no. Probably siding, I think. If anything. That's 2 soldiers, that's 4, so 3 damage. Oh, he's crashing. And it does
Whoa!
stick.
Whoa!
That is
Whoa!
not
Whoa!
good.
That's big.
Beanwolf betters, you might be about to lose all your points. This is not great.
That is a crazy amount of
The
damage
third
to be
attack
taking right now.
cancels. Third attack does cancel. Voodoo will resolve his combo. But, ooh, that is kind of scary.
The way Voodoo is hesitating on this one card tells me that there are still climaxes left in the deck to cancel.
I think so, yeah.
Whether
Which
it's 1 or 2, I'm not 100% sure, but
It's doubly bad for Carmen, I think. And his, like, sort of the quote-unquote weakness of the Irons line is that you have to dump all your markers. You can't just, like, dump some.
right.
Which means that he's going to dump 4 goats and only wipe 2 guys.
Yeah. We are clocking here with the idea that we can gain more
We can
hand
heal it back.
resources
Yeah.
in order to use Iron's
Hit
Burns.
the Brainstorm, that's huge. Unfortunately, mills out the rest counter, which would have been nice to see. But we're just going to slam an Irons anyway, so we don't have to stop for rest counter.
Double Irons going to go down to 0 stock and then back up to 3.
Yep.
And then the plan from that point is probably just going to be to live one more turn
Yeah.
from
the problem is that-
3-0.
The problem is, though, Voodoo's not going to get to level 3, right? Voodoo's going to get to, like, high level 2, where he's just going to slam early play heals.
I would hope Voodoo does not get hit to level 3 if I'm in Carmen's position right now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that too.
Gonna drop that second Irons onto the board, and then this is where that
Yep.
this is where that double treasure in hand through the refresh is going to help a lot, because if Carmen is able to live this next turn, then we have 3 back-to-back turns of treasure combos incoming.
Got the check top from the Brainstorm, and then down it comes. So heal 1, burn 1. Or, yeah.
Well, we do this
Nuke
first.
first,
You
yeah.
want to pop the board first and
Yep.
then burn. In this situation, it doesn't actually matter because Voodoo has 2 cards left in deck, but in the event that you have 1 card left in deck, you want to kill their board, and then before they have a chance to resolve Encore, you want to burn them for 1 and then make them refresh.
Right, sure. So that they go back in, yeah.
Okay, I don't think we want that many treasures. We don't need that many.
Yeah.
I don't think the game is going to go on that long. So Beanwolf is now out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 climaxes. All the treasures are out, and then there's 1 comeback and waiting room, I believe.
Correct, yeah. And then the last card was not a climax. Well, that is.
Whoa,
Good
okay.
cancel, though. That's the second time he's done that. Refresh the climax.
Okay,
and then cancel
all right.
off the top.
Stick 5 and then cancel the last one. Oh,
Nope.
never mind. At least,
Stick this. Okay.
at least no more climaxes were.
It's also 2 finishers going to the clock. That's pretty good. Makes it a little bit harder for Voodoo to select the finisher.
Voodoo here leveling another green card.
Yeah.
We know that Voodoo got the 1-1 from. We know that Voodoo got the 1-1 revert, not the reverser, but like the memory kicker.
Yep.
The previous turn.
So you can at least get, but Bean's already level 3, so it's not even killing the early play. So the effect is actually useless. Yeah, there's just not a lot of room here for Karma to maneuver. Like, he's out so many. He doesn't have the resources to goats either. Meanwhile, yeah, Voodoo here on low level 3 can just slam an early play, slam bodies, slam climaxes, and just keep pushing and punishing.
He's got plenty of resources to goats. We've got like 6 cards in hand, so
Right, but he doesn't have the stock.
We're fine. Next turn, assuming we don't spend any stock, we will have enough stock to resolve as many goats as we need.
Assuming we don't die.
Assuming we don't die, yeah.
Yeah.
So the best line of action here would be for Beanwolf to live this turn, first of all.
Yep.
Draw a third Eins.
Yep.
Have the Eins on the board live.
Yep.
Play the third Eins, go down to 1 stock, and then with 3 attacks go up to 4, and then you have 4 stock for 4 goats.
And you have 3 burn ones, 3 swings for 4, and then 4 burn ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just win. That's
I don't know if that's winning, because again, like, Voodoo's going to heal down to 2-2. And like, you have to assume that some of the swing for 4s will cancel. You have to assume.
I guess we'll see. I mean, like last game, we saw a lot of 4 sticking.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. Never, like, if there's one thing I've learned from Weiss Schwarz, is to never say never. I think both Einses are going to survive.
Let's see. They're both.
Because he's crashing the Utaha and then putting it into stock with the Erori, right?
Well, with the boost from the the early play just got pumped 2K by the Eriri because she pumps 2K
Sure.
on play, so she's 11-5. She can actually swing over one of the Eins, the one that doesn't have the protection from the effect.
Well, she ties with that Eins.
Eins is 11K.
No, but it's got level assist, right? Oh, he's 9-5 printed, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Well, it does look like he's going to be living this turn.
yes. Voodoo also triggering the bar for next turn as well, deciding whether or not to blind stock. I think, again, this decision about whether or not to blind stock tells me that Voodoo probably has a lot of climax left in his deck. He likes his compression and he's in a good position to just sit and wait. Yeah, so choosing not to blind stock off that last bar there.
I mean, like at this point, you're so ridiculously far ahead
Yep.
that I think you just want to eliminate any potential variable that just like throws the game.
Yeah.
Even if it's like at the cost of 1 stock, I think that keeping 1 climax in your deck for the price of 1 stock is a more than worth trade.
Yeah, and as you said, like, because the actual Megami finisher is so resource efficient, like, he's got 4 stock, that's double Erori. Sorry, that's double Megami.
Mm-hmm.
Bean here deciding if he wants to keep that Eins alive, and he's going to 3 stock it.
I definitely think that's correct.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
if you don't have another one in hand, then yeah, of course.
a lot easier to just pay 3 stock here and just keep it around than gamble that you like hit a brainstorm or something.
Yep.
And then get the 3rd copy that might even be like milled off the brainstorm. Like just pay 3 stock, just keep it simple, you know, just keep it around. So this does mean that the cap for Beanwolf's upcoming turn is only going to be 5 burn ones though.
Yes.
2 from the Eins on the board, and then 3 from Goats, since Beanwolf will only be able to go up to
3 stock.
3
Yeah.
stock.
And it might, well, it's not too little too late, because he's on, what, 4 cards in deck? He can at least discard those extra bars from his hand for the Goats to get a pretty good refresh and hopefully survive 1 more time.
Big ask, if I do say so myself.
I mean, you know, you place your outs, right?
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Clean cut coming down, just as a body. There's the thing. Oh, he heals 2. Actually, he could survive. If he heals 2 and, like, refreshes 8, there's a chance. Yep, there you go.
All
2
right.
burn 1 stick.
We're always siding Eriri here, the level 0. We're always siding, always side,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
We don't want to give our opponent an extra card being pulled out of their deck, I'm pretty sure. Okay, you know what? No, okay, you know what?
Deciding for 2 anyway, because you got the climax.
Okay,
to play.
no. You know what? No, I take that back.
Yep.
So siding Eriri would force the opponent to pay 1 stock if they want to pull that card out of their deck,
Sure.
right? If you side it and you leave it there,
Oh no, that's another bar being triggered.
if you side it and you leave it there,
Yep.
that means that your opponent had, oh my god. It means that your opponent has a body on board with which to fulfill Megumi's 4 or more other on board to refund 1 stock or heal 2 stock.
True.
So it's actually beneficial here, which we are seeing, to swing over the area.
Oh my god, Voodoo just triple
Okay,
cancelled.
Voodoo, I mean, like, he knew what he was doing with
Yeah.
passing on the blind stock.
Yeah.
And from this position, Voodoo is going to be 2-5 after the refresh. No burns from Carmen, I'm assuming.
No,
Even though
nothing,
you want to get the
yeah.
climaxes out, I think you just... Oh, my God. What do you
No,
even
think-
do here? All the
I think
climaxes
you'd
are...
use one because you pay out a climax and then discard a climax. I think there's no reason not to use one.
But if you use one and Voodoo takes it, he goes to 2-6, and then he goes up.
Just clocks and
then he
kills
tries to kill you.
Yeah. It's a lose-lose situation for sure. Oh, he's going to use
We are
one.
using one.
Yeah, just get that climax out of the hand. It does stick. I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound.
I guess we're getting them back in. Maybe the idea is that because I think once Beanwolf saw the third copy of the level 3 finisher in the clock off the refresh, maybe
Yep.
he just decided, I'm just going to pray that Voodoo either doesn't have enough copies of the finisher or can't get the copies of the finisher to actually finish me off from this position, even though it's just like
Yes.
4 damage, and then you have to cancel the refresh.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just the idea.
It's also worth noticing that Voodoo cancelled off with the level 3 bars, which means that Carmen is safe from burn 3s. So that's one less hurdle to jump through. There is a climax swapper in memory, but I don't think he has the door in hand to swap into it. So I think, again, Carmen is mostly pretty safe.
All right, we are hitting the brainstorm here, grabbing one copy. What are we looking at now? We're looking at a random attacker.
Something for condition.
We're looking at
Body for condition.
random attacker. Yup, random attacker.
And then finisher.
3-2. It's just 4 soul.
Yep.
That's all we're looking at.
That's
4
it.
soul.
Yep. Well, no, 5, because climax. He did trigger a bar.
Oh,
But I think it's the wrong bar.
level 1 climax.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see, I guess.
Oh boy, this is gonna be
I actually
a
can't
nail
tell.
biter.
Oh, he has
Oh.
another finisher, but no stock. So he has to go with the JC first.
I think this is just to produce another swing for 3.
Sure.
And
Wait,
then-
that is the right climax.
Oh,
Yo!
it is?
There is a chance. There is a chance.
Oh, that is indeed the correct climax.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
Amagi also bounced to pump 1K on climax play.
But more importantly, put another card in his hand. So if he triggers a climax, he can actually pay cost for both finishers.
You're so right.
3,
Four?
3.
No, because 1K1 and Soul Icon, right?
Yeah, level 0.
Oh, it's a 0, right. I thought you were swinging the 3 first, yeah.
Oh my
And
God.
that's a side for 3 as well, so no chance for any
Do
shenanigans.
you remember that thing we said earlier in the day about how Nazarick is playing a lot of level 0 characters and it's
Yep.
really not that good against Oshinoko?
Yep.
Those level 0 characters might come in real handy against this,
Oh,
this
you're
level
so
3
right.
Megumi.
You're so right. So yeah, again, those of you who weren't there for the previous round, the Megumi combo is on attack, deal 3 damage to your opponent, put all level 1 or higher cards revealed by this damage into your opponent's clock, even if the damage is cancelled.
It's taken.
Never mind, it just...
We need to see
Yep.
like only zeros and only climaxes and zeros.
Oh
That's
my
it.
God. Climax.
Climax?
Oh!
Oh,
Bar,
he got a second combo. He's his second combo now.
2, 3.
No, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be
game.
it for Beanwolf.
There was a tiny chance, but he just triggered too many climaxes in the last few turns. It was going so well, and then it just stopped going well.
Yeah, like honestly, I think it was going really well up until the point where, as I was saying, throughout the entire game, as Nazarick, you go to 2, and then all you need to do, I say this like it's up to your control, but like all you need to do is not eat it all the way to 3. And then
Yeah.
literally what happened immediately after, he ate it all the way to 3. And then from that point, you don't have a way to heal down anymore. You're just stuck at that like level 3 cliff
Yeah.
that you're just like stranded at the top of. You cannot heal below that. And then he just got pushed from there.
Yeah, it was just not unwinnable, but it was just such an uphill battle the entire time. Like, especially again, considering how low he was on every single resources at that point. Like, he's 2-2, 1 eyes on the board, 2 stock, 1 hand. If you don't at least double cancel that next turn, you're playing catch up and rebuilding. And that's just, I think, a little bit too much to ask.
Yeah. And like, the really nice thing about canceling at level 2
Yep.
is that you can use cards in Nazric's arsenal, like your Climax Swapper
Yep.
or your Fukujiro Aura, to
Yep.
get out of the deck state, as well as your 5-card Brainstorm.
Yep.
The problem is that if you take the damage, you have this deck that's full of Climaxes remaining in your deck,
Yep.
but you, like, what exactly do you do with it? If you get unlucky and you just start triggering them all, or you, like, trigger Treasure and then, like, Windstock Climax, then it just, like, doesn't feel very good at all.
Yeah.
You
Not
really
to
just
mention
want,
as well, like there's the uphill battle again with the level 0 reforging Destiny Megami from Fujimi Bunko that makes his back row like untargetable.
Mhm.
Like your biggest advantage is the fact that you're shredding your opponent's board so that they're as far behind as you are. But when that doesn't happen, you know, he keeps his Brainstorm, he keeps his Amagi. Like Voodoo just plays one turn and is back to where he was before.
Right, and-
Compared to you.
And then I think another really nice advantage of this particular list in this particular matchup is Ariri sending all these Utahas aside. Wow, you're going to blow up my board anyway? Watch this.
Yeah.
like,
Like,
let me
cool,
just
bro.
send my
Yeah,
Utaha to
exactly.
stock real quick. Like, you want to blow up my board? Nah.
So insane.
Yeah. So it was just like, even though I think a lot of people think of Saikano as like a pretty dated deck, it does have some pretty cool tools that in specific matchups like the one that we just saw here, they do actually really flourish.
Yeah.
And so the most heads up one here being that level 0 Kato, even though we thought he was running the Climax combo just because we saw 4 different Climax on the deck log, but it
Yeah.
turned out to be the
Just
foil,
foil, yeah.
foil and non-foil.
But yeah, hexproof's enough sometimes. Gets there.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are going to go into one last trivia question before our break.
So how are we doing this? So it's going to be, so we are going to give you guys this trivia question, and then
Yep.
we're going to be back with the strategy presentation, I believe.
In about 25 minutes from then. So it's going to be a bit of an extended break, so you've got 20 minutes to Google the answer if you so want. But yeah, so at 3:15 Japan time, so local time, which convert that to 25 minutes from now, we will have the Bushiroad Summer Strategy presentation with all the updates and news you could possibly want. But
Yep.
for now, let's see the question.
Another guess the card rarity.
It is from the newest set, Eminence and Shadow.
So what do we have here? We have the 3-2 Alpha. This is
Yep.
part of the Sortie 3-piece combo.
Correct.
Now, there's a lot of varying rarities throughout the set. We
There
have like
are.
especially when it comes to like the foil rarities. We have like SP, SSP, Secret Rare, Shadow Rare,
Shadow Rare.
SIR. We have a lot of different
Yep.
rarities. So of the 3 options that we have on screen, we have SP, SSP, and Uncommon.
Yeah. Well, I feel like from the gold around the level 3, it's probably not an uncommon.
You never know.
You never know. It could
You
be
never know.
it could be a premium set.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll find out after the break. See you soon.
Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Wow, 20 seconds left on the timer. But nah, we're back with BCS 25-26 World Finals here live in Japan. And I'm Randall, aka Shizukats.
I'm Ben, also known as Zistro from Yellow Card TCG.
And we're only going to be here with you guys for a quick second.
Just a few minutes, yeah.
We've got a couple things to say before we get into our big surprise.
Yes.
And one of those few things is going to be the answer to the last trivia question. So
That
you
is
guys
correct.
took a look at the 3-2 Alpha as part of the sortie package from the recently released Eminence in Shadow set. And of course, this
is
card,
the SSP.
and SSSP, yeah.
Yep.
SSP Alpha.
The very high, shiny special edition. Not the most valuable rarity in the set.
I imagine SPs are actually more just I mean, like, outside of, like, SIR.
Don't forget, we have AGR this set as well.
No, it's SIR.
SIR, Shadow, yeah.
I mean, like, outside of that, I
Yeah,
feel like the
right.
signature rarity is always an outlier.
Yeah, of course.
But at least from my opinion, I feel like if I were to arbitrarily tie prices to secondary market prices to some of
Sure.
these, I feel like the SPs, just because of those signatures,
Oh,
would
yeah,
be
that's fair.
inherently more desirable.
Yeah.
As far as this particular card, though, this is going to be one of Alpha's multiple high rarity cards. She is actually the only one of the 7 shadows that has an SP and an SSP and a secret
yeah.
plus.
Plus, yeah.
Plus. Because she has the 2-1 that comes as the champion promo, right?
Correct. But yeah, speaking of the champion promo, the top 8 is just about ready to start, but we do have a very special announcement for you all watching at home. That is the Bushiroad 2026 Summer Presentation.
Well, spring presentation.
Spring
It's a
presentation.
Yeah.
It is starting in just a few minutes, so we'll be cutting to that once it's ready to go. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for it. Like, if nothing else, we just came in off the back of a huge restriction list that shook up the meta. And as some of you may know, the JP format has had really loads of cool new titles being announced, including Grand Blue Fantasy, Toho Project, Brown Dust 2, which I'm really excited for. And of
me
course,
not so much on that one, yeah.
and of course, the simultaneous release of Nikkei 2. But what else are you looking forward to for English? Maybe a new English original?
Okay, so I was talking about this in one of my own vlogs earlier that I was just doing on the side. If there's an English original,
Yes.
what I want to see, personally, is Ruby Ice Queendom.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be a good shout.
Ruby Ice Queendom anime set. Get those JP signatures in. Sorry, Hayami. Yoko Ikasa. That would be so nice.
Yes, huge. I think another one as well would be like maybe some of the more Amazon or Netflix original anime series that have come out recently, like Summertime Rendering.
Okay.
Be really good. Like just something that is a bit more accessible to the Western audiences.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like I mean, I also wouldn't complain about some of the JP titles coming to English as well. Like I know we both would go crazy over Grand Blue Fantasy.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. For sure.
But I think they're just about ready to start in just a few seconds. So, yeah, you don't want to hear too much more rambling from us. Yeah, so, yeah, say hello to everyone's favorite intern and give them all the applause. And be sure to share your hype in the chat and on X with hashtag BCS2526. But we will see you guys in about 20, 30 minutes as we start Top Cut. So don't go anywhere.
こんにちは. How's everyone doing? If you're watching this as it airs, you're probably at Ariake TFT Hall or tuning in to the stream. If so, I hope you're enjoying the World Finals atmosphere and springtime weather. Without further ado, here's Vanessa with the Cardfight Vanguard news.
Stand up, the Vanguard! Blaster Blade and Dragonic Overlord charge onto the stage once more as brand new start decks, arriving later this month. Celebrate 15 years of Cardfight Vanguard with the introduction of legendary icons. These decks are packed with nostalgic units and designed to be ready to play right out of the box, making them perfect for both new players and longtime fans alike. The celebration continues with Special Series 15, the Legendary Vanguards, arriving July 31st. Following the journeys of iconic protagonists like Aichi Sendo and Toshiki Kai, this set brings together legendary fighters including Chrono Shindo, Shinemon Nita, and Yu Yu Kondo. The new cards featured in this set include support units that beef up the Blaster Blade and Dragonic Overlord start decks, with familiar faces like High Dog Breeder Akane, Pongo, and Flame of Promise Aomo making their appearance. This is a must-have set for collectors and players alike. And for the most serious of collectors, look out for the Ultra Rare Pure Gold Serial Rarity (PGS) featuring serial numbered cards hot stamped with real gold. Only a limited number of these will be available worldwide. A new power emerges in Vanguard from the shadows with the next booster pack centered around the enigmatic fighter Suzumori Ren. Build your very own Ren deck with cards featuring his fighter icon and unleash his unique strategies on the battlefield. This set also witnesses the return of powerful units such as Blaster Dark and Phantom Blaster Dragon joining the fray with striking new appearances. Embrace the shadows and prepare for what's to come. The stage is set once more. A brand new Bank Dream Girls Band Party title booster is coming your way, celebrating the 9th anniversary of the hit mobile game. Build decks using cards featuring all your favorite bands, with every pack guaranteed to include a triple rare rarity card. Look forward to brand new rarities featuring special designs and character signature treatments. And for the ultimate collectors, special rarities may also appear, featuring cards with real gold hot stamping. We'll also be holding a special tournament. Stay tuned for more details on this exciting collaboration. Calling all card fighters! Vanguard Day returns in June 2026. Participants will receive an exclusive energy card featuring none other than our protagonist, Akina, while the winner will walk away with a special playmat with the same design. Be sure to register in advance using Bushinavi. Here's some additional news regarding Premium Weekend. Participants can look forward to special promo cards, including Regalia of Wisdom Angelica and Regalia of Frost Yotun, both featuring stunning English original artwork with unique hot stamped finishing. In addition, a selection of premium items such as deck cases, card sleeves, and playmats featuring these units will also be available as event rewards. Fight your way through Premium Weekend and secure your slot to the next World Finals too. For now, here's an overview of the next quarter. And it's over to Justin for Weiss Schwarz.
Commanders, reinforcements are almost here. Goddess of Victory Nikkei returns to Weiss Schwarz with the release of the second volume. Expand your squad with stunning new cards of your favorite Nikkeis, including hot stamp signature cards from the voice actresses who bring them to life. Pre-orders open today. Mark your calendars and prepare for deployment. Trainers, set your sights on victory at the Twinkle series as Uma Musume Pretty Derby, beginning of a new era, takes us to the race courses at Trayson Academy. Don't miss out on Umazing cards featuring hot stamp signatures by the voice actresses. Pre-orders begin on May 29, 2026. Join your rivals and race down to your local game store if you don't want to be left in the dust. We're also excited to announce new product specifications. Starting late September, each carton will contain 12 displays and each display will contain 10 packs. There will be no changes to the number of cards per pack. We hope that this change makes it easier for players to crack packs. Trial decks are also receiving an update. Each trial deck will now contain 2 parallel rarity cards to make it easier for you to collect shiny cards. In addition, we've also been hard at work developing a brand new sealed game format, Open 5. In this new format, players will construct a 30-card deck from 5 packs with no color restrictions. Any Climax can be used to activate Climax combos for the cost of 1 stock as well. This new format will make its debut at future events, so stay tuned to our socials for more information on the format soon. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! Join Blader X and Team Persona on their journey to the top of the X. That's right, Beyblade X will be spinning onto the Weiss Schwarz stage as the next English edition original release. Stay tuned for more news coming soon. Here's a look at everything coming soon. Don't forget, we'll also be taking to the roads for the Goddess of Victory Nikkei demo caravan this summer. I hope to see y'all there. And now, it's back to Sean for Shadowverse Evolve.
For those who missed the original announcements, the booster set, Neo Metropolis, marks our 3rd anniversary, and we're throwing a party in the streets of Tokyo. Kicking things off, we have the preview trials. You and 3 other players will compete in the brand new sealed Glory Finder format. And just by participating, you and your group will receive 16 packs containing new cards for the Glory Finder format and a whole lot of other goodies. A playmat featuring L will also be available for the champion and 1 other lucky winner. If you ever found yourself asking, should I open it or should I keep it sealed? The answer is to open it. 8 exclusive anniversary cards may appear as box toppers, and each card will have a unique hot stamped serial number from 1 to 10. Each box also contains a voting slip, so you can play your part in choosing the next English original illustration. That's not all. Each card pack may also contain a redemption code for a supply set featuring an English original illustration of Vanya. Official Bushiroad stores will be holding release tournaments where those who emerge victorious against the neon skylines of Tokyo will receive a super legendary promo version of Warped Progress. Last but not least, participants in shop tournaments after the release of Neo Metropolis will also receive an additional 3rd anniversary promo pack. Each pack contains one of Orchis Puppet Girl, Celia Sky Commander, or Vanya Nightshade Vampire, as well as their respective evolved forms. We're truly thankful to all our players for supporting us this far, and we'll continue to do our best to make Shadowverse Evolve a game that everyone enjoys. Dive into the world of Princess Connect this August with the next crossover set, Princess Connect Redive. Each box includes a bonus box topper promo pack that includes one of 7 leader cards, one of 12 token cards, as well as an additional token, leader, or evolution points card. What's more, there'll be additional premium and super legendary rarity cards that have alternate illustrations available, so look forward to opening the set. To celebrate the launch of Princess Connect Redive, official Bushiroad stores will be hosting release tournaments. Bedazzle your opponents with decks from the Princess Connect Redive universe, and those who Union Burst their way to victory will receive a playmat featuring Kokoro, Hecarim, Carol, and Sheffy. All participants will also receive a promo pack that has a chance of containing super legendary promo versions of Neneka or Muimi. Pre-orders are available at your local stores, so head on over. Enter Asphalt, a massive prison built to hold captive the most heinous criminals. A place where wardens and convicts are engaged in constant strife. Face the trials once more against the heirs of the 10 Omens. Combined set, Eightfold Retribution, and Omens and Heirs releases this September, featuring fan-favorite characters like Barbaros, Sephi, Galmu, and Lyshanna. For our Shadowverse Worlds Beyond players, you'll be familiar with the heirs of the Omens like Sincero and Ezia, who are making their debut in Shadowverse Evolve. Official Bushiroad stores will also be running preview trials and release tournaments to celebrate the release of the combined set. The next 2 sets will also be combined as we work towards shortening the release gap and a combined World Finals come 2027. More information regarding this will be available in the future, so stay tuned. Grand Showdowns continue next month as we usher in summer with the English original Anya. Those who reach the top 16 will receive a card featuring the same illustration. Champions also secure their invites to the next World Finals a year in advance. Not sure where to compete? Here are the dates for the upcoming Grand Showdowns. Registrations will open on Bushinavi soon. Here's an overview of all the upcoming products and events. And now it's over to Koseki Bijo for Hololive official card game news.
Bonjour! Hello to everybody online. And hello to everybody watching live from the Bushiroad Championship Series 2526 World Finals venue. I am your hostess today for the Hololive official card game segment in Bushiroad's English conference, Koseki Biju, sparkling gem of Hololive English Advent, otherwise known as Bibo! Well, everyone, let's go right into the upcoming products and events news today. Starting off, will you choose to join us, Advent, in our quest for freedom, or against us by choosing justice. Join us in the Battle of the Ages coming to the stage of Hololive official card game. Hololive English Advent vs. Justice will be heading to card stores close to you with the release of both starter decks in Oshi Advent and Oshi Justice on July 24th. And to celebrate the release of these starter decks, we will also be holding a special tournament that you can enter right after getting your own deck. This is the perfect event for anyone just getting into Hololive official card game. Make sure you don't miss out because all participants can get their hands on PR cards that come in Kira Kira shiny super rare foil just by taking part. Wow! But before that, we also have the release of the booster pack Ayakashi Vermilion on June 19th. Ta-da! This booster pack features not only our very kawaii Ayame-senpai, but also, yes, Xing Iroha-senpai. But also with an alternate booster pack art for the English edition, featuring our big cat from Hololive English Justice, Rara Panthera, Ral! And our steel rose trapped in a cage of ice from Hololive English Promise, Hakus Bilzu! And also, for the first time ever, we will have Hakus Bill's very own SEC card with her autograph hot stamp and Rauer's own illustration made into a card. Wow, isn't that amazing? Also, talking about Hakus Bilzu, we will also have the Ayakashi Vermilion Entry Cup happening in June, with the winning prize being special art of our worldwide Rat Idol. Wow, Hakus Bilzu, look at you go! Don't you want to collect both of them? I know I do. So, get your friends together or make new friends at your local card shop and have fun at this casual tournament. And now, da-da-da, for some new product reveal. This year, we'll be having a very hot summer because Hololive official card game's very first extra booster is coming to the English edition on September 25th. Our devs are so sweaty right now. Otsukare-sama devs, preparing the details of this booster. So watch out on X for the latest news. Now, next for events. All of you Bloom Cup DX challengers have probably heard by now that the Bloom Cup DX 25-26 final challenge will be held in Japan at Ikebukuro Sunshine City on June 27th. Talking about that, hello! Bushiroad World finalists who are watching this conference in Tokyo right now! It's time to get more excited because... Ba-bam! Look at these prizes. It is so exciting because all final challenge participants will get a playmat and a PR card with this amazing special illustration for Bloom Stage. And then, for those of you who are aiming for top placings, this is for you! Ta-dang! Check out this beautiful card of Mori Calliope's second bloom for the top 8 players. How many pieces you can get will depend on your final placing. So, let's do our best to make Callie-senpai proud, okay? More details on the prizes will be revealed on X and on the website soon, so do check them out. That is not all for upcoming events, though. Bloom Cup DX 26 Challenge has officially been confirmed! Just like before, the event will be split into 2 stages, the qualifiers and the final challenge. Qualifiers will kick off in July, leading up to the final challenge taking place in Japan in October. The winners of each qualifier will receive a special playmat featuring Hajime! Banzo! And Hakus Bilzu, as well as a seat to play at the final challenge. Take on the challenge and aim for the top of the English Hololive official card game scene. Now, let's look at what's coming for this summer of 2026. The English edition of Hololive's official card game will be celebrating its first anniversary in July. Whoa, 1 year already? And on top of everything you see here, we have plenty more products and events in store. So be sure to follow at hololive_OCG_EN on X for all the latest news. Well, is everybody excited? So many events, so many products. I can't wait! Thank you all for having me today for the Hololive official card game segment. I hope all of you had fun, but it is time to pass back to Bushiroad for the rest of this English conference. If you want, you can find me later on YouTube at Kosekibizu and posting on X at Kosekibizu. So, for now, thank you so much for having me, and Bibo later! Yay!
Are you ready? The first Palworld official card game set is launching worldwide in just under 3 months. It will be simultaneously released in English, Japanese, and simplified Chinese, so each and every one of you can experience this highly anticipated launch together. First up, start your adventure with Trial Decks Dawn of Papagos Red Blue and Dawn of Papagos Green Purple. Each trial deck includes a 50-card main deck, a 10-card soul deck, and everything else you need to start playing right away. One booster pack of Dawn of Papagos is also included, so you can upgrade your decks when you're ready. For those looking to construct their own decks, you can choose to include up to a maximum of 2 colors from red, blue, green, and purple. Colorless cards can be used freely in any deck. If overpowering your opponent is your style, then we'd recommend the red-blue deck. However, if you like playing more strategically and planning ahead, then the green-purple deck would be just the right fit. Introducing our very first booster pack, Dawn of Papagos, consisting of over 100 unique cards, with some of these cards appearing as parallel versions. Whether you intend to be a Master Pal tamer or simply a collector, opening packs is bound to be an exciting experience. We are also pleased to announce that the next booster pack will be released on October 30th. Pre-orders will begin soon, so stay tuned for more updates. From July to August, Bushiroad staff will be hitting the roads to teach you how to play the game. We'll be visiting over 200 card stores worldwide. Whether you're a Palworld fan, a veteran TCG player, or brand new to the world of card games, this is your chance to dive in and join the fun. Receive exclusive rewards by participating in our demo sessions held at their respective locations. Check out our official website for more information. Don't miss your chance to be among the first to experience the Palworld official card game. Be the first to get your hands on exclusive Palworld official card game supplies at various global events. Stay tuned for more information on our official channels. We're kicking off the tournament circuit guns blazing with shop tournaments starting this August. These shop-level tournaments will offer promo cards that you can use to power up your decks, and new promo cards will be available every 3 months. To celebrate the launch of Palworld official card game, the grand release tournament will also be held in August. New promo cards will be available every 3 months. That's not all. Take part in the first season of the Challengers Cup this September to November for more exciting prizes you won't want to miss. And finally, the battle goes global. Masters League will take place across over 20 regions worldwide from September 2026 to March 2027. Top players from these battles will advance to the Masters World Finals, held at Card Game Festival 2027 in Tokyo next May, where they'll compete for the title of the very first Palworld official card game world champion. And now it's back to Sean for more events news.
Enjoy the summer, winds, waves, and tournaments. Bushiroad Summerfest 2026 starts this month at Long Beach, California. Do you all have your decks and teams ready? In case you missed it, we're excited to introduce Side Events Plus for Cardfight Vanguard, a paid mini tournament with its own set of pricing. You'll receive a pack of card sleeves just for participating, and champions walk away with a playmat. The Singapore event, held within Bushiroad Card Game Festival 2026 in Singapore, will also have its very own design. We hope you'll all enjoy Side Events Plus and are exploring ways to introduce it to more games in the future. More information on Side Events Plus, as well as the entire Bushiroad Summerfest 2026 circuit, can be found on the website here. Bushiroad Summerfest 2026 is proudly sponsored by Umeno Casio. Players, start your engines. It's time to shift into gear and prepare for the next competitive circuit, Bushiroad Championship Series 26-27, flagging off this November. Starting 26-27, we've also redesigned the circuit logo as we work towards building a coherent brand identity that will be recognizable for years to come. Cardfight Vanguard Standard, Cardfight Vanguard Premium, Vice Shorts, and Shadowverse Evolved champions and runners-up can look forward to receiving exclusive prize uncut sheets in addition to their invites. The full prize lineup will be unveiled during the next conference, so stay tuned. Shadowverse Evolved players, this one's for you. As we announced earlier, upcoming sets will be combined to further shorten the release gap as we head into 2027. Winners of each regional qualifier event will receive an invitation to the Bushiroad Championship Series 26-27 finals on April 24th, where the top players will proceed to the World Finals on Day 2, with players who qualify from the Japanese and simplified Chinese editions of the game. More information about Bushiroad Championship Series 26-27 will be announced during the next conference, so stay tuned. Starting from Bushiroad Summerfest 2026, judges will judge at least one event at both Bushiroad Summerfest 2026 and Bushiroad Championship Series 26-27 will be eligible to redeem new exclusive playmats for 25,000 points. Each game will have its own exclusive design, and there will only be 50 of each design available for redemption.
カードゲーム祭り2026開催。5月3日、4日はアナログゲームの祭典で一日中楽しもう。E プラスにてチケット好評発売中。ブシロード。
Card Game Festival 2026 in Tokyo starts tomorrow at Tokyo Big Sites. Do you already have your tickets? It's not too late to purchase your tickets if you've yet to do so. Purchase them via E+ here. Hello, Somonia. We're exactly 2 weeks away from this year's Expo. Is everyone excited? Just in case you missed it, you'll be able to find us at Comic Frontier 22. Receive a Powerworld official card game prototype deck when you take part in a demo session, or turn yourself into a card at the Create Your Own Card booth. Sampai jumpa lagi! California, did you miss us? We'll be back to Anime Expo in Los Angeles once more this July. For those raring to start their taming journeys, be one of the first in the world to purchase Powerworld official card game, as pre-sales will be available here. Premium Booster Bang Dream 10th Anniversary and Start Deck Oshi Advent, Oshi Justice will also be available for pre-sales, so head on over early to avoid disappointment. That's not all. This year, you'll be able to receive exclusive promo cards made exclusively for this event when you purchase related Vice Shots or Shadowverse Evolved products. See you soon! Bonjour, Paris! We're back for another year of Japan Expo fun. We were really touched by your support last year, especially to the Ave Musica cosplayers. For all my European pals, pre-sales for Powerworld official card game will be available here. Not sure if you'll enjoy the game? I'm sure you will. But if you don't believe me, take part in the demo sessions and see for yourself. You'll be able to receive a prototype deck for taking part too. G'day, mate. We're hopping back down under for another year of Smash Sydney Manga and Anime Show at ICC Sydney. Alongside Powerworld official card game demo sessions and pre-sales, there'll also be special guest appearances from Yuka Nishio, voice of Nao Inabe, and Toshiaki Takayama, artists of popular units like Fated One of Miracles, Raziel, and Melworm Sibylt. Guten Tag. For the first time ever, Bushiroad Expo will be headed to Germany as part of Gamescom. If you've never been able to experience a Bushiroad Expo in person, this is your chance. Look forward to exhibitions featuring your favorite trading card games, console games, and merchandise. With just 3 months left to Bushiroad Card Game Festival 2026 in Singapore, here's more information to get you excited. Immerse yourself in our experiential zones for each trading card game, complete with activities you can enjoy even if you're not a player. I hear that you'll also receive a special something for visiting each zone. For those who want to be starstruck, meet and greet Aina Aiba and Yuka Nishio, both of whom should need no introduction at this point. Arale Nakamachi and Yuna Sengoku from Mugen Dai Mu-Type will also be making their first appearances in Singapore. Daisuke Izuka, illustrator for popular Cardfight Vanguard units such as Draconic Overlord and Blankmeyer, will also be doing autograph sessions and a live drawing. Tournaments for both the Japanese and English editions of our games will also be happening inside the venue, and there'll be a ton of side events to participate for those who are too good for the main event. All participating teams in Bushiroad Summerfest 2026 for Cardfight Vanguard and by Shots will also receive exclusive pins to commemorate the 15th and 18th anniversary of the games. Registrations will be open soon, so stay tuned to our social media channels for more information. Tickets for the event are now available via Eventbrite, and each ticket purchased grants you entry to the event and tournaments, as well as an entry gift. Event-exclusive playmats will also be available with purchase of special tickets. Get your tickets here now. Annyeong! I'm back with more information about Bushiroad Card Game Festival 2026 in Korea. Take part in tournaments for Cardfight Vanguard, Vice Schwartz, Shadowverse Evolve, Hololive official card game, and even Love Live series official card game across 2 days. You'll also get a chance to meet Yuka Nishio, Yuno Sengoku, and even our president and CEO, Takaaki Kirani, at the event. Tickets will be going on sale starting May 19th. For more information, check out Bushiroad Asia's X account here. Whew, that was a lot. Just before I leave y'all, we've also been hard at work to refresh the Bushiroad website. For all our players, there's now a dedicated events calendar so you can see all our upcoming tournaments and exhibitions at a glance. And for our retailers, check out available shop support and other useful information. Now it's back to World Finals. All the best to our top 8 players, and I look forward to the crowning of our NATE World Champions. See you later.
begins now.
right, hello everyone. Welcome back once again to the Bushiroad Championship Series World Finals 25-26 for Weiss Schwarz. We've just finished up with the spring conference. We had a lot of really awesome announcements. I'll tell you what, I'm excited for this coming year for sure.
I just have one thing to say about this spring conference.
I think I know what it is.
Beyblade.
I could not have seen that. Not in a million years could I have seen that coming.
Yeah. Definitely not anything that I would have even dreamed of seeing.
But definitely exciting because, like, you know, obviously, Beyblade has picked up massively as a hobby here in the West. Like, even in Japan, you know, like my locals are running Beyblade locals as well, like every week, and it's consistent 20 players. So it's, you know, maybe we'll get some of them into Weiss. Who knows?
Yeah, I can't say I know too much about Beyblade. I'm sure there's like actual like physics, science things that have to do with how you
There's
do
like skill
Beyblades.
strategy as well. Like, if just to give you a bit of a taster for you guys at home. Obviously, when you launch your Beyblade, how you tilt,
like the angle, right?
Yeah, because that affects, like, as you spin, it affects like whether you move in a circular pattern or in a holding pattern.
Yeah.
It's like, and that's just like the top level of the iceberg. It goes deep.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if they're able to actually implement anything that has to do with that sort of strategy into the actual cards when this does end up getting a release.
Yep.
Or it might just be something to do with, you know, the characters in the actual show.
Yeah.
Stuff that I don't necessarily know about. I'm not really much of a Beyblade fan.
Yeah.
But as far as what we're looking at now, now that we are out of the spring conference, we are going to be getting into our top 8 cut. And we do already have our stream game ready for you guys.
Yep. Just before we start that, I do have the whole top 8 for those of you interested at home. So we've got Gem versus Ryu from both of them European. So Gem, who's known as from the UK. Ryu, also known as Dylan van Amsterdam, one of the other premier European players.
And then Gem finished EXO out of all the players today.
Yes, the only EXO. I think this has probably solidified her position as the best Weiss player in the UK. Like, 2 times WGP representative, 1 time, you know, World's top 8. It's kind of hard to beat.
Yep.
In table 2, you've got Sela DNB versus Luca. Sela DNB, I think that's a name that is known throughout the Weiss community. You know, it's Kristen Yarbacker, you know, Mr. Yabi himself, the double lift of Weiss Schwarz, some people call him. Over on table 3, you've got Jack Jack, who we saw earlier on stream, versus Medallia, also known as Dario to a lot of people in Europe. Another UK player who I'm very proud to call a friend.
A lot of Europeans.
He's also qualified for the HoloLive Bloom Cup Final Challenge that's happening next month in Ikebukuro, that we saw in the announcement as well. So that's, you know, again, a man of many talents, multiple world finishes. We'll see how he does there. And lastly, in the last table top 8, you've got Voodoo, which we saw on stream earlier twice at Saikano, versus Steve L, also known as Steve Waltel. Again, another UK player who I'm very proud to call. But in the top 8 game, we're going to be starting by looking at the second game, which is Sela DNB versus Luca. So we'll be following Yabi. Hopefully, he'll get a bit further than top 8 this year, as he always has done. So let's go.
Let's go ahead and get right into the game. Sela DNB, Christian Yarbacher, not even remotely a new face to top tables, has been seeing success at the top tables of these World Finals events since since before a lot of people playing the stream have even started playing Weiss Schwarz.
I mean, this is his 4th World's top 8. He got 3rd in 2017, 2nd in 2019, and 4th in 2022, I believe. So
back in the AOT era. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Those of you that lived in that era, you know we don't miss it.
Luca here playing Bang Dream, while Yabi is, of course, on Oshinoko, the meta staple. Both of their deck lists are, I'd say, pretty cookie-cutter vanilla. Like, Luca is playing the Tim Morris top end with the comeback, as opposed
You mean not Tim Morris, it's
Dolores.
Dolores, yeah.
The on-cancel reburn again effect, as opposed to the blue Tamari finisher. It's still fine. It's solid. There's nothing to complain about. You know, he's got not that many spicy techs. He's just got the 3-2 TD Oblivionist to replace the Anons, which he does still have a 1 of, but it's not as key in his
this card is a pretty staple inclusion in the Dolores list because you can spread the cancel burn to an Oblivionist in the back row, and then you can burn that way.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, Yabi's Oshinoko list is very, very standard. It's all about consistency. He's only running 2 copies of the Changer level 3 Akane, but he's also running 4 of the JC Aqua, the twin drive and bounce something back. He's running a helmet. He's just all about like not bricking basically, which I totally respect.
One notable thing about the Bang Dream list is actually, we are back to another list that includes the 1-0 changer, but we are actually going to be speccing into the 3-2 lock stock swap, which has an on-attack pay 3 stock swap. Notably, not going to be able to use that on-play ability to sack a Reza Suilen or Anniversary character on stage because there are none in the deck at all besides herself.
Yep.
So it is going to be quite expensive if Luca wants to utilize that effect in the late game. Now, taking a look at the actual game itself, we did see a turn 1 from Luca of just the level 0 Taki Climax Swapper, and Christian replied to that with just a lone copy of the level 0 I Reverser. He had another level 0 that he could attack with his hand, but going to be preserving it for a future turn. Meanwhile, Luca immediately going to be going on an extreme offensive here, slamming a Treasure Climax in combination with the level 0 Nyamu and 2 copies of Amorous, looking to just get a whole bunch of advantage back while slamming a bunch of damage into these direct lanes.
I think if Yabi falls behind here, he does have the chance to come back, but it's going to be a lot harder for him. Like, we see here the interaction between the Timoris and the Nyamu, just refunding Luca all that advantage. Doesn't get the draw off of the Timoris.
Well, did not actually resolve the Nyamu effect.
It's on standby, right? He can resolve the Timoris first.
No, but we're triggering already.
Oh, right, he's just gone to the trigger, yeah. Which is also understandable, because you pay 1, clock 1, and then reveal a door for no reason. So you at least get something back this way.
This is going to be just a whole bunch of damage going straight at Sela DMB, though. And considering that 2 climaxes were already triggered, Luca's hand is probably already all set, and he doesn't feel the need to sacrifice the Amorous with the second Amorous's effect to try to get another card off the top. I imagine his hand is doing just fine at this point.
For sure. Whereas most people might be a little bit in their own head, be like, oh my god, I'm a level behind, I don't have anything to do. If anything, like, as we've said, Yabi is no familiar to the world stage. Like, he's probably one of, if not the consistently best player in Europe, in my opinion. So I think he's definitely got the mental fortitude to navigate this properly, play it slow, play it calm, and really find his way through this. Revealing a level 3 there, so you can salvage a level 1 Canna combo.
We can also grab a Brainstorm, though, so which is going to be the priority here, because we do already have 2 copies of the combo in hand, and then we could just use the Brainstorm as a way to potentially get advantage off of the Brainstorm effect. Now we can go into 3rd combo, probably backline this level 1 Aqua, and just triple combo in the front row.
Yep.
And then now we're in business.
He's counting his deck, make sure he can actually get to the refresh, and he can't get all the way through, but he can get, I think, to 2 or 3 cards left in deck, which is definitely good enough. There is also the option to just Helmet, but he might want to save that for another turn.
All right, going in with the combo. The order here doesn't really matter, but whoa, that's a lot of climaxes.
Ooh, no rearrange, unfortunately, there.
The rearrange is not super important in a lot of situations. I feel like the biggest reasons that you would want to rearrange is to rig a climax and or a bounce back on the final attack.
Yeah.
And outside of that, I feel like the main reason you would want to rearrange is to make sure that certain cards are going to stock. I think that it's actually pretty important to take advantage of the rearrange to make sure that your 3-2 Akane combos that you plan to change into are going to stock so that you can pay them out later and then have the change target so you don't have to go digging through your deck with Brainstorms and nonsense in order to just get them into waiting room.
Yeah, we saw that he actually had the option to take the 2-1 Canna, but he instead went for the Climax swap. So yeah, he doesn't value the top 3 range, he just values the utility in hand.
I definitely think grabbing the Climax swap here is valid considering that he grabbed a copy of the level 1 Kana. If he's able to rig this top check to reveal a level 2, which he is, level 2 or higher is going to be on the bottom. I think he's thinking about whether or not he wants to deal the damage
just
more.
Just trigger the soul icon, yeah, to even out on damage. It is understandable, but I think Lucas put out that many climaxes. It's not worth the risk.
I think surely you just take the guaranteed Kana
2
back.
damage, yeah, is way better. Because again, if Luca maintains the aggression he's been showing up until now, nope, he's going to take the soul icon.
Wow, okay.
I mean, if this sticks, it will be really good. If it does stick, okay.
But the last card of the deck is going to be a copy of the level 1 Aqua, which means that we are not going to be getting a Kana back.
Yeah.
So that means that next turn, maybe he goes for... Well, okay, he doesn't even have the Climax yet. So maybe he's hedging on potentially not drawing the Climax and then wanted to go for the 3 damage swing instead.
And still has things he can do. Yeah, that's also reasonable. again, it's these sorts of like really small micro decisions that really come up, like say 2 or 3 turns later when like, oh, my opponent's on like 2-5, whereas I put him on 2-6 before, he wouldn't be able to clock before he refreshes and levels up, something along those lines. It's really multi-layered, and it just really puts through, like, I know I'm glazing a little bit here because he is my teammate, you know, like, we are close. I'm trying to be neutral, but you know, every time I like test with Yabi, I feel like I'm improving so much and learning as a player. So yeah, Luca here just planning how to approach this turn. He looks like he's gone through a lot of pieces already. So we'll see what else he can do moving forward. Just a reminder for everyone else, the top 8 decks, we've got 1 Ruby, 3 Bang Dream, 1 Fujimi Fantasia Bunko, 2 Oshinoko, and 1 Saikano. It's a pretty diverse top 8 while also still being very accurately representative of the meta as a whole.
Yeah. I definitely don't think anyone was expecting to see a Fujimi in there necessarily. I'm pretty excited to see what that build looks like, because that's not a deck that we've seen yet today.
I mean, plus with all the new stuff, like, I haven't even fully researched the new set.
Whoa, level 0, Taki on play is going to be discarding a combo?
To get a changer, maybe, just to mill through his deck, potentially?
Another Brainstorm. Well, we do need to pay out that other Climax.
True.
Maybe...
What are the BDs? They are all, I believe, door, like, bar variant. One is door, one is gate.
How many players have we seen earlier today in the
We've
bracket
seen
again?
all of them apart from Luca, actually. And Medallia. But I know Medallia's on Oshinoko. Because Jack was on Bang Dream as well. So Jack's on the...
Jack is on the Tomori finisher.
Yeah, so we're seeing here the Dolores finisher instead.
Yeah.
Yep. So hits the Brainstorm. And I guess here grabs back the combo that he just ditched. Yep, reasonable.
Gonna be grabbing that level 1 combo back to hand. With 1 single treasure in hand, if I saw that correctly. So we don't have follow-up for next turn for either player in terms of continuing to loop level 1 combo.
The difference being that treasure is a lot easier to loop than door.
Right.
It looks like, yep, there's triple combo. Well, there's a changer.
Here they come.
Is he going to take the mill? I don't think so, right? There's no need to here.
Nah, if you mill here, you're just reducing the potential options that you have with your actual Climax combo. Assuming you want your Climax to go back in with the refresh.
Yeah.
So we're just going to change.
Down comes the bar.
2 instances of the top check coming from the Brainstorms are each going to go to the ones with the blue dice. And
I think this is the point in the game where, like, any impact matters a lot more. Like, you know, canceling a bunch early or, like, eating a bunch early, ooh, that is not great. 2 Climaxes being revealed top there. That's going to... I think that means that he then can't get this Climax back in now because he doesn't have enough cards left in deck.
well, Luca had to have known how many Climaxes are left in the deck to begin with, so he had to have seen this coming. Going to be just a swing for 2.
We don't know what the third BD deck is because I'm not sure who's playing it. Actually, no. Medallia might be on Bang Dream instead of Oshinoko, and if he is, he's going to be on the Dolores finisher instead of Tomori. I know that for sure because he's my local. Oh, the Oshinoko side reveal was the 1-0 Aqua, which is why the cannon did not bounce. Both players just checking each other's waiting room there. This is something that I think you see a lot more of at the high level. You know, just like really thinking like, okay, what could they have in hand? What could they left in the deck? And sort of playing or planning around that.
Yeah, Christian is going to be going back here with all 8 Climaxes. Hopefully able to draw one of those comeback Climaxes on the next turn to make use of the Kana combo in hand. Maybe use 1 Brainstorm to try to grab another card afterwards. And he has 3 stock, right?
Yeah.
I think one of them is just partially covered. Good cancel. Always a great way to start a new deck rotation.
Absolutely. It's also critically not the door because the Climax swapper for Oshinoko is swapped from deck.
Right. Well, the one that is being played in this deck is the swap from deck, but we do also have the option to run the trial deck one.
Yes, the clean cut, yeah.
That swaps from waiting room. Well, it looks like there's more than enough cards still in Luca's deck that he can take his time and have some options. Oh, that would have been a pretty good one to get, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, another cancel coming out
Ooh,
here.
that's really good, actually. See, like I was saying, like, even if you get rushed in the early game or like you like cancel too much in the early game, there are ways of playing through it. But once you get to like, the first or second refresh, that's when like, reserving everything really matters, conserving your pieces, really like sort of mapping out your finishing turn and your opponent's damage levels becomes a lot more relevant here. And if there is one thing I want to give Yabi credit for is that he is very good at that.
So we're sending the 2-1 Amorous to stock here. That is an option that you have with this particular level 1 combo. You can either add it to your hand, or you can send it to stock and gain an extra 1k power for some reason.
Yep.
That's the wrong one. Oh, Climax Swap in hand.
Climax Swap in hand. He saw the future. This is where maybe like bouncing the not bouncing the kind of comes back to bite him, because he could have done double combo Climax Swap here, which would have been really good.
We're just gonna go with a Brainstorm.
Which does hit.
Does hit that 5th card. It's always that 5th
Always
card.
there. So he gets the second combo back, so he can still do double lane combo. Really, really good stuff here.
Could also sacrifice that random 1-0 body. Oh, I guess we're sacrificing the
JC,
level 0
okay.
instead.
I think it makes sense, because like a Bang Dream has enough damage output that you don't want to be opening too much empty lanes. Like Bang Dream as a deck doesn't care about reversing you, whereas the on-attack power pump from the Aqua could make a difference between playing through the backup. Of which there are none in this Bang Dream deck, but
So probably going to be moving the Climax Swap to the back row then, so that way we can have 3 attackers contesting these 3 copies of Oblivionis, and then putting 2 copies of the Climax combo in the front row. Yep.
There it is. Critically as well, the Aqua can also pump itself on attack, so Yabi will win all 3 lanes.
Well,
But as we've
it
said-
wins the lane even if you don't pump itself.
Yeah, because of the Climax. But as we said, like Bang Dream is one of those decks that doesn't really care. It can just rebuild and really efficiently and go from there. I think more than anything, what Yabi's really looking for this turn is just a lot of really good damage sticking.
I think I saw 6 Climaxes in Luca's waiting room. Unless I missaw something. We're going to be going in with the first Kana combo here of the turn. I think that you probably want to attack with the Kanas on the first and the third attack.
Yes, totally agree.
The third attack gives you the flexibility to
Stack
rig
the Brainstorm trigger, yeah.
rig for, the Brainstorm bounce back as well as potential cancel, while the first one has the potential to rig multiple attacks with a single top check 3 rearrange. Although we are seeing not prioritizing the top check 3 rearrange and just going to be going in with some vanilla
The level
swings.
0, yeah, he grabbed the...
Well, I say vanilla, but
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he grabbed the JC there. I think it's just he has low on deck and he doesn't want to like go through refresh accidentally. Ooh, a big cancel there from Luca off the refresh as well.
Luca saying, I can refresh right out of fresh deck rotation too. Watch this.
Ooh, 3-2 finisher Akane goes in as well. That's exactly where you want it to be. Soul Icon as well, even out the damage. Really, really good line here. And then he has exactly enough cards in deck to potentially fish for a changer Akane off this last combo.
Looking for green to level, I'm thinking the changer here personally. Although, honestly, Lock Stock Swap could be a consideration, considering that Oshinoko is a deck that can play on a low amount of stock using cards like the level 0 Akane to convert resources.
Yeah, I mean, he had the combo like as the 8th card in damage anyway. Ooh, sees a Climax. Is that a anti-change?
So there's no level 2 or higher. We have 1 copy of the Brainstorm, and we have another copy of the level 1 Aqua.
Right,
So
Brainstorm.
we're not going to be able to bounce on this upcoming turn, but we do have a Climax guaranteed incoming, second from the top.
And the 2 damage cancels. So not the best turn there for Yabi. I mean, he did just get some really good cancels the turn before, so you can't really complain. And of course, the Canna there will whiff. Yeah, Luca does, of course, have lots of green to clock, but he's instead just going to clock the Nyamu.
We don't need the green anymore now that it's leveled the changer.
Yeah.
We've got 4 changers to work with, and
The
also
argument is as well, like maybe he didn't even need green, like because the Mortis can be played without color requirements, because of course it can.
well, I mean, if you want to play more copies of the Climax combo, right?
Yeah. But he did trigger a bar last time, so his question is, does he even have a Climax combo to play?
I think he just drew one.
Oh. I mean, that's pretty good as well. Once again, we're just seeing this like uninteractive system of Weiss where both players just like, powling over each other's boards, grabbing the cards they need, milling through their decks, generating the resources without spending too much. And it just comes down to who gets to level 3 first.
It depends on who can get to level 3 first, and are they in a position to end the game when they do hit level 3 first. We're going to see 2 copies of the Changers, and the Mortis early play is going to come down, heal to stock, because there are 4 bodies already on the board. What a card. What a card. Anti-change is already out.
Yep. And 4 climaxes out for Yabi there.
Surely not running multiple copies of the anti-change counter. Not like his ReZero deck back in the day.
Yeah.
I believe it was 3 anti-change counters in that old ReZero deck that he used to play.
And the Adachi as well.
Okay. 2 changes, and then
out comes the combo with 1k to guarantee you plow over the canna.
Going to be putting these on the one of the 1-0 combos and the 3-2. Going to be attacking with the 3-2 first, probably just to guarantee that the first trigger is clean in this case.
Yeah, he doesn't need to worry about playing around the anti-change, but I mean, Yabaka's deck is quite thin, and we know there's guaranteed cancel off the top here.
Who needs to play around anti-change? Luca?
He doesn't need to, yeah, because
doesn't need to, yeah.
Question is now, like, what does he want to put into his... Oh, I see a bar there. So he probably wants to trigger the not bar and then mill the bar off of the combo. Oh, no, he's going to trigger the bar.
Maybe he's confident enough in his position that he thinks that he can trigger the Treasure Climax here, have a use for it next turn, and not necessarily be in a position where he thinks he needs to, like, panic and start doing level 3 things.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, also... because you're playing comeback and not gate, it's much harder for Bang Dream to access their finishing climax. Also because your level 3s don't have like draw 2, ditch 1 or top X, add 1.
Well, you do have the, oh my god. Well, you do have the unknown level 3, which is going to be entering Luca's hand right now, but 2 of those climaxes are going to be leaving the deck at the same time.
Yeah, that's not great. It's more so, you know, you at least have the tacky climax swap. Could be worse. He at least like has some way of playing the game next time if he gets rushed to level 3. Another huge cancel there from Chris.
The final top check for the turn, another climax.
So he's going to go dig all 4 at this point. 2 climaxes come out again. That's, I think he's all out now. So that's like, what, 4 clean damage in Luca's deck? That is not what you want to be seeing.
3 after the trigger. Finally, some damage is going to be sticking.
I was going to say, it's going to be really bad for Luca if this cancels, because otherwise... Chris looks to just clock up to level 2, refresh himself, and then just heal off with the early play. Whereas now he has to like think more if he's going to clock for the plus. Is he going to brainstorm? Is he going to heal first? There's a few more dice in the jar for him to think about. And I think he was just asking, like, is that 8 out? And the answer is yes, which is, yeah, 3 clean cards after trigger. So Luca's probably going to go to level 3 here this turn, I would be expect.
A very interesting hand here for Stella DMB. We have 2 copies of the early play heal. Not really a card that you want to actually see multiple copies of. And so one of them is just going to get clocked. We do have another copy of the level 1 Climax coming back into hand, and we have the level 0 Helmet Aqua that can potentially get back a copy of the level 1 Climax and also discard the level 3 Climax at the same time.
Yeah. He's also going to choose, you know, the mill 3 on play is optional, so he doesn't want to refresh yet. Get the Climax first and then refresh.
And also, like, retrieve the Kana in the first place.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, double early play is fine if he has the level 0 Akane that plays from hand. Because you play that, you play the Akane out, that's 4 characters. You play the early play like normal, and then you sack the Akane to play the early play for free while still maintaining condition.
Does cost you quite a lot of hand, though.
It is 3 cards in hand, which he probably isn't going to recoup because he only got a single combo here. Unless he re-hits this Climax, hits the Brainstorm, which would also be very beautiful.
Yeah, we do know that he is going back 7 Climaxes. The only one missing is the one that's in hand. Refresh point here.
Yep, there's a hit. There's an Aqua.
Level 1
Not really
Aqua.
many good targets, though.
It's still just a good card to have for later. You don't necessarily need to play it right now. Okay, never mind. We're playing it right now.
Playing it right now.
Oh,
Ooh,
that would have been
would've
nice to mill that
yeah.
off the brainstorm. Add that
Salvage
to
it
hand.
straight away, crazy. But I mean, he's still got combo and he's still got early play condition. And most importantly, the early play beats over the Mortis and then bounces to hand.
Notably, bouncing back to the hand is optional. So what you could do is, if you're confident in your early play being able to survive your opponent's swing in on the next turn, like maybe you're against a set that just doesn't really give the amount of offense needed to clear 10k at level 2,
Yeah.
you could just leave it there, and then they front into it at a lower amount of soul, and then you bounce back to the hand on their turn.
Afterwards, yeah. Giving you like that extra +1 hand size almost.
Mhm.
The only thing you have to be worried about with this build is that because it is the Dolores, you do have to be careful that he can pump the 2-1 Misumi changer, and then he would get big, like get to 10 or 11k with Climax, reverse the early play heal, and then Time Machine itself ready to finish next turn.
Mhm.
Of course, like I said, Luca might just level up here. The Dolores changer might not even matter.
I mean, even if you're not using the Changer's Time Machine effect, it is still able to add +1 soul to your Dolores combo, so it isn't nothing.
Yeah.
And it does also function as a hand to stock in a way. You're using both the 2-1 Misumi plus the card you're discarding, instead of using the 3-2 Dolores and paying 2 stock.
Luca there clocks a Climax on the refresh and eats the 3. That is not a great position. Yabi, though, now can be like, okay, well, he's on 2-5. I can actually just side and side here, just get some free pluses, and like stop him from getting to level 3. So yeah, we're going to side for 0. Oh, no, we are just going to front for 2.
I think it's perfectly reasonable. Bang Dream is on a cancel-based finisher, and cancel-based finishers really want the opponent to be high in damage already.
Yeah.
Because their success is dependent on your opponent canceling, and if they don't cancel, they die.
Yeah.
But if they are so far away in damage that if they don't cancel, they still don't die, then it's bad.
Yeah. So Climax there being ripped off the counter combo, but he does get the rearrange 3. Adding the 2-1 Climax like support there for the Akane.
Going to be seeing 2 climaxes off the top as well. Wow,
Yeah.
going straight to 3-2. Holy moly.
So yeah, Chris there will not get the bounce back on the counter, but will show the opponent here's a guaranteed cancel.
The thing is that when you're Oshinoko revealing a climax off the top, as the opponent, you know there's another climax right underneath it, because otherwise, why would they show it to you?
Yeah. Well, the reveal is mandatory.
No. I'm saying, like, if there was
why
only
would they
one
put it there?
climax,
Right, yeah.
they wouldn't put it on top. They would put it second from the top.
Sure.
But if there are 2 climaxes, I mean, you got to show them one climax,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So there's got to be a second one underneath.
But then from the flip side, Luca wants to see climaxes there, because then that's the combo on the Dolores that goes off.
Mhm.
The only downside is going to be cancel, burn, cancel, and then pass the cancel burn, which may no longer cancel anymore.
Yeah, you really want it to be cancel, take it, cancel, take it, take it.
Yeah.
Cancel, take it, take it, take it. Like, so the 3-2 Dolores combo, we haven't talked about it at all yet, what it actually does. So it
Yes.
is a 3-2 on-play heal.
Yep.
And then climax combo with the comeback climax. When this card attacks, you can pay 1. And if you do, it doesn't do anything
Pay
immediately.
1, ditch 1.
Oh, pay 1, ditch 1, yeah.
Yep.
It doesn't do anything immediately. It gains the effect where if this card's damage is canceled, you deal the amount of damage to your opponent that got canceled. So, for example, if you swing for 3 and it cancels, you burn 3. And then you pass an instance of that effect to another character on your stage. And you don't have to even pay the cost on the future instances.
Yeah.
So the more your opponent is canceling those initial instances of damage, the more it's going to spread, and the more potential burns you have down the line. Because it can keep spreading if it
Yeah.
keeps canceling.
Exactly, especially combined with the Anon on attack, pay 2, ditch 1, burn. You can give both Doloreses can give that effect to the Anon. So the Anon is on attack, burn 1, and if that cancels, burn 1 again twice.
Mhm.
So there's a lot of reach there. But again, that only really works if your opponent's at high damage already. Like 2-3, can be lethal range.
We're
but
in
it's very
scam
unlikely.
territory.
Exactly. It's not going to happen. Like, the only way I think Yabi dies from this position is if he just, like, eats the 12.
So what are we looking to do here from Luca's perspective? He's playing
Definitely healing.
1 Dolores to heal.
Maybe a second Dolores to heal again. But even then, like, 3-1 is still lethal range for Akane if Yabi levels up.
Are we ever parking Dolores in the back row, moving up one of the brainstorms?
I don't hate that idea.
Maybe play Taki here, use
Just
her
like
effect.
side 3 times. Maybe not 3 times. Like you definitely
Maybe
want to
maybe
side
not
twice.
3.
Yeah.
Taki here, ditch climax salvage, probably another healer. Push 2 brainstorms up?
I'm not sure about that, because you do want to hit the brainstorms during your finishing turn at some point. We are going to sack climax swap, which implies to me, yep, we are going to see the other Dolores come down.
Surely not this turn. I have to imagine that this is being done in advance for a future turn.
I mean, I think you heal this turn.
Sure, healing this turn is fine. Yeah, there.
Yeah, okay.
Mortis comes down, right? Oh, we're healing twice. Okay.
That's also fine. I don't hate that either.
I definitely think that it might be time to push the brainstorms to the front, personally.
I would agree. Like, the only other downside is that then you're crushing the Mortis into this early play. Nope, it looks like we're going for it.
Really? From 2-3.
That is brave. I mean, like, I guess the argument is that Luca knows that Chris doesn't have that many cards and he's got like 5 or 6. So it's not like he's going to explode immediately afterwards. Like, he can maybe try and push a bit here and then hope that Yabi just doesn't have enough to kill him with Akane afterwards. But no, yeah, we are just going to go for it here.
And then we know the top card is a climax.
Yep.
And then by that logic, the next card is probably also a climax, which it is.
So cancel, burn 3, pass it on to the middle, but cancel that as well. So now, as long as Yabi doesn't cancel this middle lane, he's in a really good position.
Yeah, the biggest downfall of these Dolores top ends is if the second swing is taken like that.
Oh,
and
that is
suddenly
not good for Luca.
the entire chain of cancel burns spreading all over the place is just completely dead.
Yeah. And it means that now, no matter what happens, Yabi is definitely not dead unless Luca triggers a climax, triggers a soul icon. Because it's a swing for 4 with a cancel burn 4. So like...
Wait, what cancel burn 4?
Sorry, if it's a soul icon I meant. And it's not, it's just a door, which is...
Wait, we don't even have a cancel burn 4. Nothing spread to it.
Right, because he didn't actually get the effect, yeah.
Right. So this is just it is a vanilla swing for 3. What did Luca do this turn? He healed 3 times. He paid 2 stock and 2 hand to get a burn 3.
Yep.
That canceled.
Yeah. That is... Yeah, it's looking rough.
And now Sela DMB is in prime position to just absolutely send it.
Like, he can even clock to, like, get hand size. He's got everything he basically needs, I think. He might not have climax. That might be all he's missing. Yeah, he's missing climax still.
Let's see what he can do. I don't see the 3-2 Ruby anywhere in rotation, and that is a card that can get you to your climax. We're going to be clocking the 2-1.
Oh, never mind. He just drew it.
and
He's just that
climax.
good.
Okay, so we have 1 changer, 1 finisher in hand, but we don't have the purple background Akane.
No, he's only running 2 copies like most lists, but critically, he's only running 2 copies of the changer, so his ways of like cheating out the finisher are quite low, but he's on 5 stock.
So I mean, like we're just looking at
combo max.
We're just looking at double combo.
I mean, that might just be lethal. I mean, considering how many climaxes Luca's just gone through and the precarious position he's in, it might be enough.
It's all just a coin flip. That's really how this Akane finisher, that's really just what it comes down to. It's a coin flip of where are the zeros?
Yep.
If you mill zeros off the bottom, what level are the cards that you are revealing off the top for damage?
Hits the brainstorm, so he can grab back this and the level 0. There it is.
Okay, but this is still not triple combo.
Yeah, he's one...
You're 1 stock short of triple combo.
Unless he can salvage the purple Akane.
Again. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an Aqua in hand.
Oh, Aqua in hand. Uh-oh.
But he might not have enough hand. If he does that, he doesn't have enough hand for triple.
Oh, he has 1 card in deck.
Yeah.
That's a problem because if
Is it?
if you play
right, so
if you
you
play the
can't draw
3-2
off
changer,
Akane, yes.
you play 3-2 changer. If you draw a card, you refresh. You no longer have targets in waiting room.
But it's fine, because he knows that there's 1 in stock that he triggered the turn before, and there's 2 in his hand.
So that's been paid out by now. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so. Like, you have to ditch not Akane for the free play out the 3-2 draw a card, then hard play an Akane to pay out the other Akane, and then you can change into the Akane, right?
Guess we'll see. What is the plan here? Discard that.
Yeah, play this, draw a card.
We are
Yeah.
drawing the card? No, see, yeah, there's no 3-2 Akane in stock. There's 3 in his hand, and then the last one's in waiting room. It was
Right,
paid on
right,
the
right.
previous.
Sure,
it was
sure.
paid out on the previous turn. So what is the plan now? I feel like from this spot, I think the only chance you have of being able to triple combo is, I believe there was another brainstorm in hand.
Yep.
So you go for another brainstorm, and you have to hit.
At least 2.
Well, no, you hit Akane level
The
0.
changer Akane, yeah. The spawner.
The 0.
Yeah,
the
spawner,
0.
yep, free play.
And you hit a climax to salvage it. And then I think that's enough hand. Maybe?
Ooh, that's not great.
Brainstorm.
I think, yeah, he does agree with your line there. We are going to pay out that first.
Oh, there's
he
one
paid out
there.
0, so he can salvage
There's one
that.
there.
There we go.
Oh,
Hits.
hits
2
again.
hit. Oh my god.
I think we're in. I think we're in.
We're in business. Because he salvages the free player, and he salvages the cost for the free player as well, and a helmet just for good measure.
Yep.
Like, the problem is, he needed to draw off of the 3-2 changer Akane to have enough hand to do triple in the first place. Because by discard it, you have to discard 2.
How do you... Okay, no, yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
So we discard a copy of the 3-2 Akane in order to pay the
Bring
cost
out the other Akane.
to bring out the other Akane, and then now we have a change target. And all right, we're in.
Yeah, that's good.
We're
yeah.
in.
And he has exactly enough 3 cards in hand for triple finisher. That was a greedy brainstorm, but I can't believe it worked out.
I mean, it all hinged on the fact that the copy of the level 0 Akane was in stock for him to pay
Yes.
out and then grab
He
off
hit
the brainstorm.
yeah.
Oh, God. What are we doing here? Whoa! My. And then all the cards that he's putting into damage are 1s and higher. Look, a 1 and higher. That means like
Wait,
all the
canceled
zeros
those. He did cancel the swing. That's
all the
fine.
zeros are still there, though.
True. I think that's all climax out as well. 6. I think it's 6 out. Also, did Yabi forget to heal? No, he did heal.
No, he healed twice.
Yeah.
Or healed at least twice. At least twice.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be 3-0 by the end of this. If Luca's not dead already.
I was going to say, I'm sure he's going to be winning by the end of this.
I mean, like, I love the spot.
Yep.
It's a fantastic spot. Are we...
What is he thinking about here?
What are we thinking about now? Maybe
Are
there
they-
was a ruling.
Are they talking about time or something? Like, surely time doesn't matter, right? You just swing and win. But, like, even if time does matter, you just...
Oh, he's thinking about whether or not to combo.
Oh, right, because he knows it's all clean now, yeah. It's just clean.
Oh, bye-bye. All right.
All right, yeah,
and then
this
that
is
is going to be
over.
the game. Yeah,
Refresh,
the final Akane is just going to mill the rest, yeah.
Whoa, masterclass there from Yabi. Unbelievable. I mean, again, I'm glazing him because he's my teammate, but there's never been a more well-deserved victory than that. Just, you know, he started off on the back foot, clawed it back, took a risk, paid off, and just, you know, kept chill and just won out.
Yeah. I think this game really highlighted the importance of, like, if you get sent straight to level 1, like, really quickly, to just, like, not panic and make use of the resources that come to you.
Yeah.
You really have to find that balance between using, like, a brainstorm effect to gain additional resources versus keeping the climaxes in your deck. We did see some really great, really lucky cancel progressions from Christian in that game. Being able to look at top 3 with the kind of combo, rig the climax so he's not triggering it, and then proceed to just cancel, especially into the new deck.
Yep.
So that was definitely lucky on his end. As far as what happened on Luca's side, so we did see what, in my opinion, was like a pretty premature Dolores play. Obviously, you do have to do something in that position, but I think that considering that he knew that at least one climax was on top of the deck,
Yep.
I think that you do have the option to maybe try to swing for like 1 damage on one of the attacks, and then you had a level 3 on the opponent's board that you could potentially side attack into.
Sure.
Maybe
And
try
just buy that
to
turn,
try to buy a turn.
Force them to draw that door as well. That's kind of useless for him. Like, just deal 0 damage maybe as well.
I don't think 0 damage. I don't think you can go for 0 damage. I think you do have to go for at least 1 damage, and then I think you have to. How do you do this? Because the thing is you can't side the level 3 and then also have both climaxes cancel.
Yeah, so
Yep.
yeah, if you side the 3, you have to front, and then there's 2 cancels on top. So no matter what, you're dealing 0 damage. Anyway, unless you front all 3 lanes.
Yeah, but the thing is, you never want to front into the 3
Exactly.
because
it'll bounce.
it gives
Yeah.
them a bounce. Yeah, and then it's like, well, even if you dealt 1 damage, I'm just gonna heal down to like 2, 3 or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
So I think like in that situation, I really think it was more difficult for Luke on the previous turn, where he could sort of lower on the Oblivionis combo, like wasn't finding his pieces, couldn't find another Mortis early play to like stabilize, and then just flew up to like 3-2 when he should have stayed at like 2-6 or something. That was really rough there. And he just wasn't able to. He didn't sculpt in a way that let him respond appropriately to being rushed, I think.
And it's also just like kind of unlucky that he just like got sent straight to level 3.
Yeah.
Because when you're playing Bang Dream, you want to be in a position where you can play Mortis early play and then not go to 3 and then continue to play Mortis early plays, kind of in the same way that as we saw with the Nazarick decks earlier today.
Or transition to the 2-1.
Right, or transition to the 2-1. But like the main idea is that you want to be putting the bulk of the healing at level 2.
Yeah.
And then create the lead at level 2, and then eventually just have such a lead that when you do eventually get hit to level 3, your opponent is in a position where Dolores is going to absolutely eat them alive.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is not what we saw here. We saw Saladin be at 2-3
Yep.
against a cancel-based finisher. Literally, all you had to do against a cancel-based finisher in that case is
just eat
just
threes.
take the damage,
Yeah.
which is exactly what he did. He took the 4, he went to level 3, he's like, all right, I'm chilling. I'm not in any danger of dying. Do whatever you want. I'm going to try to kill you next turn.
Yeah. But yeah, that is going to be the end of the top 8 game. We also have 2 of the other results from the top 4 game. So I believe that we're just waiting on the result of table 3. Yep, there we go. We got it. So Medallia has been Jack Jack. So it is a full European top 4. That warms the cockles of my heart for sure. And not just that. In the top half, Ryu versus LNB, it is a continental. So Dutch versus German, and then British versus German. That is going to be interesting. I think we're definitely for top 4. We're going to look at the Medallias game, see how Dario's been playing. He's been doing quite well as well. But until then, we're going to take a quick break. But as always, we have yet another trivia question for you. So in just a few moments, we got the answer to which was the first title in Weiss to have a Meister Cup in English. So you got A, Bang Dream, Maigo Avamujica, B, Goddess of Victory Nikkei, or C, Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what a Meister Cup is, it is a shop tournament, but it's a special kind of shop tournament where you can only play that title.
Yeah.
And when you're playing a Meister Cup, you are competing for a special gold stamped version of the promo card, which are widely coveted by the masses. I know a lot of my friends were interested in trying to get the Oshinoko Meister Cup promo. I know because they were there beating me up at those Meister Cups.
Yep.
Unfortunately, did go 0 for 3 in my Meister Cup attempts, so my bad.
There's also the Eminence and Shadow Meister Cups as well. That has a really, really lovely promo and a playmat to boot as well.
That one's going to be coming up. It's the Delta Level 0, right?
Correct. Starting from this week at your local game store. Check Bushinavi for details. Until then, we'll see you for a few minutes for top 4. Don't go anywhere. right, welcome back, everyone. We are back once again into the top 4 of the BCS 25-26 Weiss Schwarz World Championship Finals.
But first, before we get into our top 4 game, let's take a look at that trivia question from before the break. Our trivia question was, what was the first title to have a Meister Cup? And the correct answer was Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
Volume 1. I remember I actually won the playmat for my one, and it's very nice.
Playmat? You got a playmat for yours?
Yeah. It's only playmat. There wasn't a promo for it.
Yeah, there was the,
the one
it's
on
the
Red Hood, yeah.
Red Hood event, yeah.
Right. I don't remember that because I gave it to a friend immediately because he loves Red Hood. That's why.
I think I actually merked for our Meister Cup for Nikke. I might have merked for the Japanese one, the Climax Challenge.
Right, yeah.
I definitely merked for one of them, but
I mean, I merked for my one because in the London locals we have 4 Nikke mains, and like we all play the deck aggressively. But I was the only one on standby door. The other guys were all on standby bar, which, as you know, is a high roll deck. And if it wins, it's scary. But if it doesn't get going, it struggles. And they just didn't get going.
I see, yeah. Okay, so as for our top 4 game, we're going to be looking at the other side of the bracket now, swapping over. So we're not going to be taking a look at Sela DMB's game. We're going to be taking a look at, oh yeah, Voodoo's back again.
The third time
Guess who's
today,
back?
we've got Sayakano. How does this man keep winning? Actually, I'll tell you how he keep winning, because I spoke to Steve just now during the break. Apparently, during that top 8 game, Voodoo cancelled every single instance of damage that was 3 or more. And just 8 only 1s and 2s all game.
That's one way to win.
That's definitely one way to win. But yeah, he's going to be up against Medallia, also known as Dario. Really good friend of mine from London, playing Bang Dream. His list is a little bit spicy, a little bit more out there. We'll talk about it in a moment. But before we get to the game, just remember, you can take part in the action by betting your channel points on who you think is going to win.
Only 2 games left.
Yep, and I think the predictions for this game will start about now. So let's jump into the game and we can get the action going.
Yeah, so notably, Bang Dream does have a lot of different level 0 plussing options that you have access to. We've seen them throughout the day. Cards like the Yukino level 0 that has the on-play pay 1, clock yourself search.
Yep.
We've also seen the level 0 Nyamu, which is on death, pay 1, clock 1, add up to 2 from the top. But for the first time today, we are finally seeing the level 0 Mocha,
yes,
which was throughout all of the Japanese versions of the Bang Dream list, it was widely considered to be the most popular plussing option at level 0, mostly due to the fact that it is green and you can just level it easily for color. And that
the alarm
one
effect
has
is also very handy in a lot of matchups.
Yeah, and that Mocha is going to have the on-death, pay 1, clock the top card of your stock, there where you're seeing it right now, in order to search your deck for a level 1.
Well, it's not pay 1, it's put the top card of your stock into clock.
Yeah,
that is the pay 1.
Yeah, pay 1 to clock.
Pay 1 to clock, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
To search on death.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's on death versus on place, some people, like myself included, have considered that a weakness as opposed to just on place. But in a deck like Bang Dream, which wants to be a little bit more aggressive anyway, it definitely works out.
All right, so we're also seeing another unfamiliar card from the previous list, which is going to be the level 0 Mutsumi. This card has on play what we like to call the Rui Jared effect, off of Rui Jared from Mushoku Tensei, where you clock a card from hand in order to search your deck. So you're taking an extra damage, but you get to basically save on like the stock that you would have paid if it was like a drop search, or you're saving yourself the hand that, or you're saving yourself the hand that you would pay for. No, wait.
Don't try again. From the top.
From the top. Okay. No, let's just look at the game. Let's just look at the game. All right. So we're gonna see.
What I will say about the Mutsumi is that it can, unlike most clock searches, which only search for level 1s or lower, this searches for anything. So if you're on 1/6, you can clock from hand, level up, search for your Mortis early play.
Yeah, it's only Ave Musica characters though. To be fair.
Right. But Mortis isn't Ave Musica, so that's still you know, if you're saying that the on death top 4 Amoris is like finding $20 on the ground, this is like going out and finding $20 on the ground. Like actively hunting for $20.
Actively hunting for $20 is crazy. So we do see the combination here of the level 0 Mocha with the level 0 Amoris, where you can send the Mocha to waiting room for the effect, add the top card of your deck to hand, and then immediately follow up with the Mocha's effect to search your deck for a character. In this case, the Amoris unfortunately did miss because it revealed a Treasure Climax off the top, but then following it up with the Mocha effect on death allows the Climax to be shuffled into the deck as a result of this search.
Yeah. Notably, though, whiffing on the Amoris as the last attack puts that Climax back where it was. So it's a guaranteed cancel off the top for Dario, which is also totally okay.
Okay, let's see.
Also notably here, Voodoo does have the anti-salvage in play from as early as turn 1. That is gonna hurt.
In this matchup, it only hurts against a triggered comeback climax, I think, right?
Yeah.
Nothing else really gets affected by that. And we're going to see the attacks coming out. That level 0 notably does, if I remember correctly, it gives 1,000 to level 0 and lower characters in front, which is going to allow the level 0 Utaha to swing 3k over the 2,500 Mortis.
Correct.
Or Mutsumi.
And then the JC itself also gets extra 1,000 power when something else attacks.
Good cancel on 3.
Love, yeah, canceling the biggest instance is exactly what we'll see there. And it looks like he does have full combo in hand, ready to go. No, we only have 2, so it's interesting that he... Yeah, so interesting that he clocked the Mutsumi there instead of like searching for his third combo.
Well, I mean, it would be an extra damage, right? Maybe you don't want to take the
Sure.
extra damage.
Can he like maybe brainstorm? No, there's no brainstorm in his hand either.
Okay, so what I was trying to say earlier,
Yep.
what I was trying to say earlier is compared to a drop search, you are paying the extra stock.
Right.
But compared to like a Ricky effect, you're paying the extra hand because you're not going plus.
Sure.
But you're not paying stock, so that's really
Yeah,
nice.
okay. Now I get you. But then in tandem combination with the Amoris and the Ricky, it's overall paying for itself because the Ricky attack is paying for its own cost.
Yeah.
That's why it's such a good like combination. Voodoo here, eating all the damage, finally leveling up.
Leveling the level 2 killer. Not going to need that in this matchup.
Absolutely. He knows the deck. He knows what cards are in it. He knows there's
Whoa.
no level 2s.
Well, there are level 2s. They're just ideally not going to be
They're not relevant, yeah.
No, they're not going to be there.
Right, right.
They're going to go to
They're
memory
and then come back
and then come back
afterwards.
later.
You never know. Dario could get desperate and put the 2-1 Amoris sack draw into his front row.
And a final 4 coming
This should
in.
cancel if Voodoo's lucky anything to go by.
Whoa!
No! The first 4 sticks. That's a big swing there.
Somewhere Steve is asking, why couldn't I do that?
It should have been me.
It should have been me, not him. A lot of cards left in Medallia's deck.
But there should still be like 1 or 2 climaxes, so I don't think he's upset.
I don't know about that. I'm looking at Medallia's hand, and this is not a great looking hand for a level 1 game state. You've got no back row, no brainstorm. You've got like 1 playable. I think he had like multiple 3-2s. One of them is an early play that requires 4 things on the board.
One is the finisher.
And we have like a Rui.
Yeah.
Voodoo's board, honestly, if you just look at it without actually knowing what's going on, it just looks like a hodgepodge of cards.
It looks like binder drop.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
like all these foils, right?
Yeah.
But the actual board is actually fantastic. We're going to be able to clear the entire board here with these attackers.
Yep.
Notably, we're not using Aries effect to yeet any Utahas to stock. We're just going to be ending on the Utaha combo for the attack phase. Sack the climax at the end of this attack and look it up to top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 out.
Yeah. Chunky deck though. Well,
6
there
out.
goes 1.
7
there goes
out.
the other. All right, well, add what we can. We take those.
I think the comeback was the only climax that was unaccounted for.
Yep. He is going to also clock himself to 2 for this Nyamu.
Oh, but wasn't it just triggered? I believe he just triggered it, didn't he?
No. Oh, yeah, he did, yes.
Yeah.
So it's all accounted for. So that's like, what, 3 or 4 clean cards in Voodoo's deck? And yeah, Dario now going to level 2 means that he can now clock, early play heal out that clock, which is really great. Draws a door on top of it.
But with Climax Swap. This is a Climax Swap that we haven't seen yet today, which is the level 0 Oblivionis from the trial deck. It's
Yeah.
just your standard on-play pay 1 ditch a Climax to Climax Swap. And we are going to see...
And it's also a clock bomb.
Yeah, and it's also a level 0 Clock Bomb. We're going to just see
Which is
going
actually
into
really relevant
the-
here because he can clock bomb the JC so that then Voodoo can't bounce his other characters to hand. That's actually massive.
Unfortunately, no, because the Utaha's power on stage is only 500. Even though it's boosted by the level 0, it's going to be 1500. And with Climax, Oblivionis is going to be 2k. So it can't actually swing under
Right.
or tie with the Utaha in order to remove it from the board.
That is a shame.
I do think there is consideration to play the 2-1 Amorous here, because I think that if the 2-1 Amorous doesn't get played, you risk going overhand. No, we're just going straight
I don't
into
think
it.
so, because he's what, 5 cards?
Yeah, so if you trigger any climax,
Right,
then
okay,
you would
sure.
go overhand.
I don't think you can though, because they should be all out. Because it's 3 cards in deck, 1 in hand, no, 2 in hand, 1 door, 1 bar, and I think it's 6 in waiting room. I'm not sure.
I mean, he might go into the he'll probably go into
Oh,
the next
the
deck right
fresh
now
deck.
with
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
combo.
Yeah, mills for the mill runner. Does his combo.
There's
Yep,
a climax.
Out goes the door, and trigger is.
Oh, but first we're gonna let the
Oh,
Utaha
Tracy, yeah.
resolve to bring the combo back to hand. Hey, look, a brainstorm. I think he would have liked to see that.
Absolutely.
If he was keeping track of his brainstorms, maybe he would have gone one card
card deeper,
further
yep.
in order to grab that brainstorm and actually park it in his back row to use for later. We have just been playing this whole game no back row.
Yeah, which is not normally, it's not normal for a Bang Dream. Like, and the top 2 check on climax play from that brainstorm is really valuable sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
There is the counter argument that maybe Dario's, he knew it was there and he just wanted the clean stock rather than triggering a stock off a fresh deck.
Another brainstorm falling into clock right there.
That's fine. He can heal that off and salvage it back.
They're all just barely out of reach. It's the last card of the deck when you look 2.
Yeah.
It's the first card of the deck when you refresh
refresh.
point. Like, you can't even grab it off of the next combo.
Second combo straight away, leaving the Oblivionist for last. I'm not sure if I like that. Grabs the combo, triggers for 2.
I feel like, okay, I was gonna say maybe Medallia should go further in the mill in order to put a character in waiting room.
Yeah,
In case you trigger a comeback climax, then you have something to salvage.
reasonable.
But at the same time, you would go overhand anyway if you triggered a comeback climax, so maybe it's not even
Doesn't make a
that
difference,
worth it.
yeah. So Voodoo there cancelling the 3. Dario's on exactly 7 cards in hand. Not exactly in a cushy, comfortable position, but he can play the game. A little bit on damage. I think if Dario gets like 1 or 2 really good cancels here, he will run away with this game for sure. Gaming all night.
Gonna rest those 2 back row, though neither of those back row can stand during the next turn.
One of them's probably not going to be there.
One of them is probably not going to be there, but the other one is the anti-salvage.
Which you don't really want to put him in the front anyway.
Okay, you know what? I'm just realizing that card was still there. You don't even want to
Hit a door anyway.
hit
yeah.
a comeback because salvaging would just reduce your soul output.
Exactly.
So it makes total sense that you would just not try to mill extra and risk taking extra climaxes out of your deck.
Yeah. Also notably there, Voodoo chose to bounce back the level 1 combo Utaha and not the Stalker Erri. Implies to me he has another bar in his hand that he wants to play for advantage.
Well, no, they were all out at that
They
point.
were all out, right. So maybe it would have been better here to bounce the Erri just so you can recoup on the resources from the early play heal.
I think maybe it's
Oh,
just.
never mind, he's going to salvage it with the early play.
I
That
think
also
maybe it's
works.
just in the scenario where you are able to pick up another copy of the climax, you would rather have the level 1 combo than the Eriri.
Well, the climax is being revealed off the top 4 Izmi, which obviously it cannot get. So he's just going to grab the stock from hand Twin Drive. But another climax comes out, which is also not great. So he's 3 out already. Like, only 10 cards into the refresh deck. That's not really a great deck state for Voodoo to be in.
All right, here we go. Vanilla swings.
Yep.
2,
unless,
1,
unless
1.
he does randomly have the, unless he drew the bar just now, but I don't think so.
Nope. Looks like just a normal hand to me. We are going to
Oh,
brainstorm first, though.
Big hit if it hits. No, would have been great to salvage the finisher there. Just to prep for next turn.
All right, just straight into vanilla swings. Swing for 2. There's a
the
treasure.
bar, the wrong bar. 2 cancels. Yeah, big cancel from Dario. Front for 1. It is bigger. 1 sticks. That's fine. And then that will shove that into stock. And,
Oh.
ooh, that's not what you want to see.
Another one.
So Dario here on 2-4, can clock to 2-5. Still not in lethal range, but... And also, Voodoo's left got bodies on the board for Dario to run over with a 2-1.
Do we? We don't even have a 2-1, I think.
I don't think so. He only plays 2 copies.
We have a couple copies of this Amorous, which, like, I mean, you can lock those in the back row, but I don't think that's going to do very much. Those
Yeah.
cards are... One of them's not even standing.
Yep.
The other one just wants to chill in the back row and be a brainstorm.
I mean, they both want to just chill in the back row.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got a finisher. We also have the 2-1 sack draw, which is one of my favorite cards in the set.
Really fantastic card. What could come out of it, though?
I'm not sure, because like even if he had a Mokariki, like he can sack the Mokariki to draw with the Amoris, but he still doesn't get to 3-0. Is he just trying to like search maybe for a 2-1 or something? Oh, here we go.
Bringing out the early play healer using the effect of the level 0 Rui. Pay 1,
What
sack
a
herself,
good
and then
synergy. What a great interaction.
summon a character from hand whose level is equal or lower than your level. Then sacking the changer. Ooh, that's good for next turn.
That's perfect for next turn. He needs to make a... Actually, he doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to swing, yeah. 3. Or
All
if
he
takes
needs
this,
to do...
Ooh,
All he
huge
needs to
cancel.
do is hit Voodoo and then not die.
Correct. Another cancel from Voodoo. That's massive. Adds an add-on to hand as well. And triggers a bar. That's not so great. He's checking if he wants the blind stock. I think he's well up. Nope. He'll take the stock. And the 2 does stick. Okay. Notably as well, Voodoo is not playing any of the Saikano level 0s that clock yourself. Oh no, he is playing 2 copies of the Izumi from Fujimi.
Yeah, this is a Fujimi 2 card.
Yep.
On play, pay 1, clock the top card of your deck, and look it up to 3.
Yep, and add 1 character from them, not any card.
Okay.
So it's a little bit of a weaker profile, but it is a self-clock that he does have access to.
Brainstorm's going to whiff. We're chilling here at 2-4.
He also didn't clock.
Right. I mean, against this deck, the more you clock, the more you put yourself into a range where...
The cancel burns kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, like his board is gone. There's not really much he can do to not die next turn, I think. He's got the stock from hand. He's got an early play maybe. Yeah, there's the Izumi, and I think I see the early play in hand. Nope, we're just going to Izumi first.
Oh, how did that get there?
He put it in with a stock from hand because he triggered it.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right, okay. Looked away for a sec.
Right, yeah.
Maybe think it was one of the blind stocks from the previous turn, because we did see two treasures triggered on the last turn.
Yeah. Oh, people in chat are noticing that the anti-salvage should not be standing. But the brain...
It's stuck there anyway.
yeah, I mean, it's not moving. It doesn't really matter.
As long as it's not getting rested for another copy
event,
of the
yes.
event.
We should probably still let the table judge know anyway.
All right, let's see.
I mean, Voodoo's hand is pretty shaky anyway, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Finals? No, this is the semis, so top 4. Just checking the waiting room to see how many climaxes are out. I think it's like 5 climaxes out. 5 or 6. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Caught that for him. And yeah, I think it's going to be another 3 vanilla swings from Voodoo as well. The only benefit here is that the 3 vanilla swings can at least swing under. Well, one of them can.
Are we trying to... I wouldn't be trying to swing under into this deck.
Yeah, definitely not.
The last thing you want to do against this is open the lanes for them to
Yep.
send some direct attacks your way with the cancel finisher.
Is this the 30+ memory build? No, so the correct build of Saikano still is the 30+ memory build, which did also get new cards, but Voodoo is playing what can only be described as a home chef special. It's definitely an interesting list, but it's definitely been working out for him thus far, so props to him for sure. Refresh, okay. Cancel off top for Dario, that's pretty good here. Voodoo, I mean, he can side for 1 and just pass. Nope, triggers another bar.
Is there a reason to side? Or you just swing over?
Oh, the other side, yeah. Probably crashing here instead of siding. Interesting. For 1. Ooh, that's good for Dario. Clock, level up, off to the races.
Going to be using that area research effect when she gets reversed. Pay 1, discard 1, send her to memory and search. What are we going to be grabbing here? Level 0 Utaha, which can pay 1 and top check 4 when you play a climax to add one of them to hand.
And bounce on climax play to pump one of other characters. I mean, it's fine, it's thinning, but at this point, like, if I'm in Dario's shoes, I'm sniffing for the win here. To put it into the British terms, Dario's going to go clock, draw, finisher, bosh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. like you said so many of these like British terms today. I just can't really follow all of them.
The only downside about having Worlds in Japan is that you can't go to Nando's after. Someone can quote me on that.
I've heard their chicken's pretty good.
It is pretty good. I mean, Fami Chiki isn't Nando's, but it does come close. I'll give it that. Yeah, hitting a Brainstorm there. He's already got a 1 Dolores in hand. If he can salvage the second one, that would be, yeah, there we go. And like I said, cancel burns don't have a huge amount of reach, but there's an open lane, so that's at least a 4 with a cancel burn 4, which then passes on to a 3 soul body. Like, I'm not that upset with this lineup.
Okay, now the question I'm asking is, did we even have the Climax in hand yet?
Yeah, we saw him had it last turn. You
we?
literally said this will be good for next turn.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm trolling. I thought I saw a treasure in there as well, though. Right? There's a treasure.
That's fine. He just discards the treasure for the Dolores combo.
Yeah, no, but that was why I was thinking, like, did we even have the Climax?
Yeah,
Because I saw the treasure and I was just like, oh, wrong Climax maybe.
In fact, what he could, I don't know if it's in rotation, but what Derek could do here is you don't need to have Time Machine to use the 2-1 Dolores change.
Yeah, you can just play it.
Yeah, he just 2-1, change it to the other Dolores, and you still have 2 4-soul bodies, which is...
Nope, we're going the normal way.
Just normal, yep, 3-4-3. I mean, yeah. Cannot complain.
If there was a copy of the 2-1 in the waiting room, I feel like he should have just salvaged that instead of the 3-2 directly.
Yeah.
You can just get the extra soul.
There must not have been one in there. Oh, one's in level.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So the other one must be floating around somewhere else.
There's also more than enough hand to get away with the change cost, but... Oh, there's the other one.
There's the other one, yep.
Okay.
Check tops, leave it there. 4, 2, 3, eat. Oh!
It begins. It begins.
2, 3, 4.
No, that's not what you want to see. You want to cancel those. You want to cancel those so you can take the swings. Now he can't. Oh, actually, he could if he takes a 3.
He could, yes.
If
it still works out. It still works out.
If this attack on the top. Whoa, wait, what? We're attacking that way?
Yeah, I think that's fine, because you can side either one. No, because he's trying to bait Voodoo into JCing. Which obviously Voodoo's not taking the bait, but eat the 3. Oh, he dies to refresh.
He's not that close to refresh, is he?
Yeah, he is. He's like 6 cards in deck.
So this is only 2 burns, right? This is only 2 burns, because the first one spread to the top.
Correct.
Or, sorry, swing plus burn, I mean. Oh, wait, no, it is 2 burns.
Never mind. He just eats
never
it.
mind. He's
there
just
you go.
dead.
Dario is in the finals. Let's go, baby.
And that is going to do it for Bang Dream.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I'm just looking at the preview there. He's showing us on, it's not on the screen, but he's got next card.
The next 7 cards are like Climax, Clean, Climax, Climax, Clean, Clean, Climax.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
If Dario triggered a soul, Voodoo would have survived. Oh my goodness.
He actually would have, yeah. Because he would have canceled the attack.
Yeah.
And then cancel burn.
Disgusting.
And then draw a healer. Look. The cards in the deck
it's the finisher.
Climax, nothing. Climax, Climax, finisher, Climax.
Oh my goodness.
So you would have drawn a healer.
Draw the finishing Climax as well.
No, at that point you're already at 3-6. You're already at 3-6,
right.
so you can't clock. But he would have drawn a healer.
Wow, what a game. I mean, I'm just happy that one of my good friends is in the finals of Worlds. Like, it's still to sink in. We are in the final. Like, this is the peak of competitive Weiss Schwarz. Like, oh.
It's definitely going to be an interesting matchup between the two of what people definitely perceive as some of like top 3-ish decks. But I think that we're going to really see the dynamic come into play that we've been talking about throughout the day, where a lot of these decks are running a lot of level 0s, and Oshinoko is going to want to eat all of those in the late stages of the game.
For sure.
So, and this deck included. How many 0s do we have in this list right now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 11, 18. Oh, it's actually not that high, actually.
Yeah, it's like 26 with Climax. So it's just under half, just over half. That's reasonable. I mean, obviously the other top 4 game hasn't finished yet, so we'll see if Yarbaka makes it through or if it's going to be the other Oshi player.
Yeah, because that one is an Oshi mirror.
Yeah, for
or
sure.
Or at least...
We're told it's an Oshi mirror.
We're told it's an Oshi mirror, yeah. I don't know. I think throughout the day you said like I'm 100% sure X is playing Y, and then
I've been wrong every time. Yeah, I know.
Have you been wrong every time?
But at the same time, we've been all day without an Oshi mirror. If there's gonna, although if there is gonna be one,
well, there is.
It's not.
It's
on
over
stream.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we get to maintain the whole day with no Oshi mirrors. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are gonna jump to one final trivia question, and then we'll be back in a few minutes with the finals.
All
So
right.
here's the question.
What do we have for our last trivia question? Nope, it's not that one. Did we have one more trivia question?
We did have one more.
Let me see. What?
All right. So we don't have the graphic for it. So you guys in chat will just have to.
Oh no, we got it. We got it. Okay. So our final question Which of the following was the first English edition original title?
Yeah.
Emphasis on original, specifically with that.
Oh, there is the graphic. There we go.
There it is. Okay, the first English original designated
Correct.
title. So it has to have had specifically that title. Is it Adventure Time, Batman Ninja, or Ruby?
Yep.
So which of those three was the very first one? We have had some other sets that have had similar designations, but not quite English original. So hopefully you guys are able to identify which one of those is the correct answer.
All right, in that case, we'll see you in just a few minutes for the finals. Don't go anywhere. We are nearly done. See you in a minute.
Arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Azur Lane returns to the stage of Vi Schwartz. Romantic adventures await you. Booster Pack Azur Lane Volume 2, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dan Da Dan arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dan Da Dan. Now on sale. Bushi Road. Step into the shadows. Sid and the Shadow Garden arrive in Vi Schwartz as English Edition Original. Trial Deck Booster Pack and Supply Set, The Eminence in Shadow. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
We're back for the grand finals for White Shores at BCS 25-26 World Finals.
This is it. It all comes down to this. Can you believe we've been going for like, what, 8 hours?
Yeah, we've been... Yeah, it's been a while, yeah.
Yeah.
And we're finally here at the grand finals. And this one's a lot more important for you than it is for me because you know both of these players really well.
I'm a little bit emotionally invested, but at the same
Yeah.
time, for the first time, I can be truly neutral. I want both of them to win.
And I mean, like, I do know Christian Yarbacher. I do know him. We have met a few times throughout all these, like, Worlds things. Worlds experiences, I mean, the trips and whatnot.
Yep.
But I can't say that I, like, know him the same way you can. So I would still probably consider myself, like, fairly neutral in all this.
Yeah.
As far as the matchup that we're going to be seeing. So we know both of the decks as we have seen them in the last 2 games. We saw Christian Yarbacher is going to be on Oshinoko, probably the wide favorite for this tournament.
Yep.
And then on the other side, we're going to be seeing the Bang Dream list by Medallia. That's going to be featuring the Dolores finisher, so it's going to be Treasure Comeback. And were there any other interesting things about either of these 2 lists, in your opinion, before we get into our final game?
I mean, the only other one was the Oblivionist Climax Searcher, which you touched upon in that game. Otherwise, no, not really. Like, I guess he's only playing 1 melt. Like, Yabi is only playing 1 melt in his Oshi list versus 2, but beyond that,
Or
it's
you mean,
pretty
Taiki.
straightforward. Sorry, Taiki, yeah.
Blade's the other guy.
Blaze the other guy,
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's going
Yeah.
to be it. Like, the players are ready. So just before we jump into the game, remember this is your last chance to bet. So predictions are open now and we'll close in a few minutes. So
we did forget one last
you're
trivia
right.
question.
The answer to our last trivia.
So our last trivia question was, which was the first English original title in English? And that one was actually Batman Ninja.
Yes.
So we did have Cardcaptor Sakura come out before that, which was marketed not quite as an English original.
It was marketed as English exclusive.
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. But that is going to be our final trivia question, and we're going to be getting into our final game. Get those final predictions in because this is your last chance to try to win that coveted playmat.
Here is the current prediction leaderboard as it stands. You got Yami Yusuf at the top, made some really good predictions. Weiss and Chill, Liam down there in 3rd place. Shiruru down in 5th, Now Times. Callum down in 6th. A lot of really well-known names there. McCann in 8th. He's Diogo, the Portuguese monster. I'm sure everyone knows who that is in Europe. Yeah, so definitely a lot of well-known names tuning in there, but we are last chance to bet. You know, it could be anyone at this point. You know, if you go all in on the right person, this is it. But let's jump into the bracket there. So we've seen these players, you know, fight their way through. A lot of really big names, really well-known. You know, Steve, Jam, Ryu, just not quite making it. Ryu, Dylan versus Voodoo there in the 3rd and 4th playoff. So no matter what happens, we get a fully European top 4, which I'm pretty happy with. And yeah, that 3rd, 4th place match is, of course, Oshi versus Saikano. So we'll update you on the result of that one as we get it. But for now, it's Seleziebi versus Medallia, Daria versus Yarbacher. Let's go.
Man, these all these EU players in top 4 and all these EU players in the top of the points leaderboard.
Yep.
Who sent these guys the script? That's crazy.
I mean,
was that 2 climaxes in the waiting room for the mulligan on the side of
that
Seleziebi?
is not great, but not awful. I mean, we literally saw Yabi come back from this, the game before, so it's not the end of the world.
All right, I was about to say no climax in the opener for level 1, but did draw into it, thankfully. Gonna be using the level 0 I reverser in the center slot. You love to cancel that 3 there. Clocking the extra climax.
So they're both 2 out. It's about even.
So we have the climax swapper in hand, and we do have a copy of the treasure all ready to go, so we're perfectly fine with playing this, with clocking that comeback climax. Going to be using the Oblivionist to swing over I. And so the idea here is that if I reverses Oblivionist with her reverser effect, you can then send her to clock and deny the on-death ability. Whoa.
Stop. Clock, not stock.
Yeah. And then this denies the on-death ability, top 4, and the memory.
There was an argument here for Daria that I know you're losing out on attack and the stock, but maybe you could have also just sacked the Mocha with the to pay out the door, right?
I think that we should have attacked with the Mocha first, because then it gives you the opportunity to then follow up immediately after with the Amorous level 0 and then pay out, quote unquote, that triggered comeback climax, and then you're not in a rush to actually use the Oblivionis to attack over the eye. You can save that for the second or third attack.
Yeah. I mean, the argument is that if the Oblivionis is the third attack and Yabi eats all of it, he could have just leveled up and then there'd be no clock to bomb into. That is a consideration to make.
Okay, the thing is that if you attack with the Mocha first, it at least gives you the option to attack with Amorous on the second attack if you trigger a climax on the first attack, which is what happened.
Yes.
But if you don't trigger climax, you can attack with the Oblivionis second.
Right, but then if you trigger a climax and have to attack with the Amorous second, and then he levels up, then the Oblivionis is wasted.
Sure, yeah.
And at least I would definitely rather deny the go to memory top 4 than pay out that door. Like, sure, the door is buried, but it's only 3 stock. He can definitely pay that out.
Okay, we're going to see level 0 Aqua coming into play alongside 2 of the red level 0 Aqua. This is going to be triggering twice.
And then discards the last trigger. And it can also bounce one of your other characters when they get front attack. So no matter what, he can deny Dario of his reverses. But like we keep saying, Bang Dream and Oshinoko are decks that just don't care about reverses. They just want to go past each other, just do whatever each other deck does, and basically not interact.
Yeah, here we're going to be seeing the on-death ability of the Mocha, clocking the top card of stock in order to search the deck for a level 1 or lower character. In this case, it's going to be the Soyo Brainstorm. Medallia is going to get a Brainstorm, guys.
Finally.
It's happening.
And then you can also use the Brainstorm to pay out 1 stock, and then maybe, like, if you can find 1 more stock out, he can finally get that climax that's buried there. Although Bang Dream doesn't really have that many good stock outs to begin with. That's the other issue.
Yeah, we don't seem to have found one. Maybe if this first Brainstorm hits, we can use it to get a second Brainstorm, pay out the climax.
That's just greedy. Look, you got 1. Be happy with 1. Don't covet what other people have. Yeah, he's whiffs the Brainstorm.
So I think that climax is just stuck there.
There is one way. It's not a good way, but there is one way.
Okay, so if we play the Mortis here, what are we grabbing off of it?
If you say a second Brainstorm, I'm going to lose my mind.
You can't search a second Brainstorm with it.
Right, because it's only Avamujica. You probably search the Nyamu then, the sunglasses, and then play over the Nyamu to pay 1 clock and add 2 playables. Right? That's not a great line, but it is a line. Actually, critically, if he searches for the Nyamu and plays over the Nyamu, he can then clock himself to 1 and then do combo. And we see he's got full grip of combo in hand.
I feel like if he was going to do that, you should have kept the treasure climax instead of clocking it.
Oh, right. He did clock the treasure.
Yeah.
Huh.
So he had 2 copies of the treasure climax in hand, which you could have used to do like back-to-back turns of combo, which is exactly what you want to do in this deck anyway, with cards like the
he's
like the changer.
Mutsumi for Mutsumi, which is that's a line. That's definitely a line.
Definitely is a line. I need to take a look at the hand again here and see what would be worth keeping over the treasure climax.
Yeah.
Because I feel like having treasure climax and going back-to-back combo turns is just like kind of a no-brainer here, if I'm being completely honest. But we are just going to be going into a copy of the changer, mill 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Around 16 cards in deck by the looks of it.
So 2 changes and a combo will get there. I think he had a second treasure in hand. Yeah, I see it now. Yep. He's got a second climax.
Wait, there was another climax?
Yep. There it is.
No, that
yeah.
No, I meant like another one for the turn after.
Oh, right.
So you could do back-to-back turns of combo. Yeah.
And he'll just trigger off the refresh. Maybe.
I mean, I don't think he can get through the deck enough this turn to even have a chance to get a treasure climax off of the trigger this turn.
Yeah, so he'll refresh and then get it next turn.
Oh, you mean like next turn?
Yeah. Like, when you're at this level of competition against like some of the best players, you just have to believe that you're him and that you will get there. Like, so Yabi last game, right? He had barely enough pieces, played the Akane, drew 1, and just hits off the Brainstorm. He just wanted it more. He's had more passion.
Well, I guess let's see.
Anon is a really good pickup here.
Maybe not this early. Just grabbing another copy of the
also
Amorous.
not awful. Yeah,
I think Amorous is actually the best play here, considering that he got rid of that climax, so he doesn't have combo for the follow-up turn. So if you have a dead turn where you're not comboing, Amorous is a card that will still allow you to recoup some of the advantage by sacrificing one of your other characters. Maybe the reveal off the top will filter towards another treasure climax that you could use 2 turns from now.
Oh, yeah, I could see that as well.
See, like, we're grabbing combo here, but we don't have climax. So I feel like... Oh, okay, never mind.
Never mind.
All right, I'm going to stop talking.
And he chooses not to blind stock because he wants the climax 20 in play to refresh back in, which is totally understandable as well. But yeah, like I said, he just wanted it more.
He didn't even check top 2 with the brainstorm for that
Nope.
or anything. He's just like, oh yeah, trigger. Oh, treasure.
Yep, I'm good.
All right, clearly he's just better than me. That's why he's there and I'm commentating. Okay, Sela DMB, we are back to having 2 climaxes in hand on his end. He did have 1 the turn before, but has drawn into another since.
He's behind, but he's not unfixably behind.
Well, we only have 1 copy of combo. That is a big problem. We're going to brainstorm here first. And
For 5 whiffs,
nothing.
that's a painful one to whiff. Because he's got 1 Kana, but he really needed that second. Reveals a 3 though, so can grab the second.
Thankfully, if that revealed a 0, it's
Which isn't in there.
There is no copy in the waiting room.
Okay, this has gone from bad to worse.
Is it ever a second brainstorm angle?
Not with only 1 stock. If it's anything, it would be like helmet, mill 3, and then pray that you mill the second combo off of it.
That's not even worth it because you're minusing 1 on the helmet just to get a climax combo that will plus you 1 card, so you're net neutral. I feel like you might as well just salvage literally anything that can kill Oblivionis in this spot.
Yeah.
Which could be like another copy of
It's
Aqua
just
level 1.
Aqua's pretty much the only thing, right?
Yeah, another copy of Aqua level 1 is like
Which
perfectly
is
fine
in
here.
there. But then if he grabs the Aqua, he's not milling through his deck faster. No, we are just going to go for a second brainstorm.
it is second brainstorm.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Canna. Surely this hits now. Yep, there's 1. Just the 1, but we'll take it.
Imagine if that wasn't the card that was in stock, and then he would still have no Kana in the waiting room to salvage off of that brainstorm. But we did make it.
Yep.
Hopefully we'll be able to see a level 2 or higher being revealed off of the top check 3 later, if we can get to that point.
So
That
he's
way,
resolving top 4 at the moment, and we just saw it's a 1-0 Aqua, which honestly I'm tempted to just take. Yeah, he's just going to take it and then not get a rearrange. Another 1-0 goes in. That's fine.
and I believe refreshing with 6, because there's a treasure in hand, there's a comeback at the bottom of stock.
Yep.
Sela
Did he
really
pay
wants
it
to
out?
stick a lot.
Because Dario only has 3 stock. He should have 4 then,
No,
right?
because we denied the blind stock off the treasure. Remember?
Yep, you're right, you're right.
I was going to say, Sela DMB really wants Medallia to be taking these swings, especially since he went back with only 6. Otherwise, he just has a chance to mill out all the rest of the cards in the deck with
Soul
the climax
Icon is
combos.
a big hit. Damage going in for Dario there.
All right, what do we got?
He's
A
just going to
0?
add a JC. Yep. No rearrange needed. And triggers a door. That is not a great time to trigger one, but it is a plus, which Yabi desperately does need right now, so cannot fault him for it at all.
There's no copy of Climax Combo in Waiting Room that
Nope.
we can grab for next turn.
The best thing he can do is either grab the helmet or grab like the eye level 0, just like mill through his deck.
I think it's Aqua level 1. I think Aqua level 1 is the
That's
play
also
here.
an awful. I also do like the grab early play. That's also a pretty good angle here. Because you can expect to level up next turn for sure, right?
Mhm.
It just means that you go from 3 stock to 1 stock, back to 4 stock
Yeah,
at best, which is
I think I would sacrifice the 1 damage in order to keep stock economy in this position.
no. He is actually going to grab the early play heal there. I think the heal is very relevant. I know you have stock economy, but he's also playing for the level 0 Akane spawner is in his clock, so we can always salvage it at any point he wants. And then he's just going to try and what's the word? He's going to all in on hand size and hope that the hand size will feed him through the spawner. But Dario there just going to do the thing,
Wow, changing.
do the other thing,
Wow,
do the third
combo.
thing, and then do the 4th thing.
Imagine how different this turn would have been if he didn't trigger the treasure on the previous turn.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It would be like definitely vanilla zeros swinging in.
Well, I mean, like, he'd probably be level 2, first of all.
Did Yabby reveal off the top for his Canna Brainstorm, or did he just whiff it?
It was a level 1 Kana combo, so it was a whiff.
Adds combo. Triggers another combo. So at this point, there are 2 3/2 Doloreses in stock. If I'm in Dario's shoes, I'm thinking really hard about how I can salvage those 2/1 Uikas right now.
Yeah, Brainstorm does the trick next turn. Those are the only 2 copies that he runs in his list.
Exactly. But what you can do is, if you can get those 2 Uikas in hand, you play the Uikas at level 2, play Mortis to heal, swing in, Time Machine the Uikas, and then when they come back next turn, you pay out a bunch of stock to get those Doloreses in the waiting room ready to change, while also healing, plussing, whatever you want.
So, Saladin is refreshing with 5. One is in the waiting room, 1 is in stock, 1 is in hand. Looking to level blue here, not great options. They're all really important cards. And we're just going to go with a second red card, actually, for the level.
Yeah, just hope that enough blue goes in later on. Adds a changer, hits for 2. Blue does go in the form of a helmet. Just takes another Mutsumi, another 2 goes in. Okay, we get to something. It's not all bad. I mean, it is still pretty bad.
Yeah, this is not the worst spot. We do have the level 0 Akane going into the hand right now.
Akane. That is a massive draw there. But what is he doing this turn, right? Like, he doesn't have another combo to hit. He doesn't have, like, any gas in his waiting room.
I think you clock once and you brainstorm once.
Sure.
And then you're looking...
But that brainstorm really needs to hit. Like, really needs to hit. Finds the wrong climax.
We still had the comeback in hand from the previous turn.
Yeah.
But now Saladin is out 5, right?
Yep. Yeah, whiffs the brainstorm as you'd expect. He can now, ditch the climax to the Aqua, reveal a 0-1, get the Canna back. It's not all bad, but his next follow-up is either going to be a JC or the I, both of which are very mediocre. Because if he plays the early play now, he does heal, and he keeps blue in his clock, but he has no stock, and it's just not doing anything.
Or Chump Attacker.
So Chump Attacker in the form of JC or I, right? Like, I do like the idea of EP here, but his stock is just way too low. Because you definitely don't want to waste the level 0 Akane spawner on the early play at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
Not if you can... Since one's already in the waiting room because he leveled it off, and he's not going to be able to add it back again. If anything, you would try and, maybe think about Helmet for combo at best.
I mean, it's still the same problem as
it's
before.
It's still neutral,
it's still just neutral.
But at least you go through the deck.
If you need the mill, or you need to kill the opponent's lane, then those are the potential things that you want to think about.
No, we are going to go for another brainstorm. It'll be huge if this hits, and it does hit. Okay, he's in the game.
Back to double Kana one more time.
Yep, we get to do the same turn again, just with +1 level.
Pretty sure it's even swinging into the exact same board.
Yep.
I have seen this movie before.
I have played these games before.
How many cards we got on deck? Looks like, what, like 7, 8, probably?
Yeah, so probably stop at 1 on the Canna, swing with the Aqua, then last Canna can dig as deep as can so you can get the rearrange. The rearrange would be huge here. He gets the rearrange anyway.
Climax swap, Climax, and something else.
So I think he's going to trigger something else with the Aqua.
Triggers the Climax swap.
Yep. Specifically also adds the anti-change with a counter, which can destroy those Mortises. No, he's going to go for combo next. Okay.
If the next card is a 2 or higher, then you can rearrange it.
It's the 2-1 Climax,
Yeah, you can now rearrange the next 3 so that you don't trigger the Climax at all.
Yeah.
You're going to trigger 2 clean on the next 2 attacks.
But it does mean that you lose the top check bounce of the middle row Brainstorm. I guess that's a small price to pay. Yeah.
I mean, a cancel's a cancel.
Oh, but a stick is a stick.
Now, I would say we've more or less equalized the game state, but this is going to be all about that who hits level 3 first, right?
Yeah, both players are teetering, mid-level 2. Dario's turn, he's got the initiative. He's got a board full of level 1s to swing to side into, and a Climax guarantee cancel off the top. And also, notably, Dario is in much better resource-wise than Yabi. He's got healthy hand, lots of stock. Yabi, meanwhile, fighting for scraps at the dinner table. Hits 2 on the brainstorm as if the rich get richer. Get those 2-1s. Oh, no. Okay, that's also fine. 2-1 would be broken here, right? Because you can 2-1 into the canner, get the guaranteed cancel, get the time machine go to memory, and then side the other lanes for 0.
I think the plan here is Mortis, Rui, Mortis. No, I think the plan here is Mortis into Rui into Mortis. Double early play.
But then you have to hope that Yabi cancels at least one of those attacks, right? Because 2-5 is lethal range for Oshi.
Well, it would be 2-3 because you would double heal.
Right.
And
sure.
then also with Sela DMB on 4 stock and like 6 hand, I think the chance that you can resolve more than 2 combos in that spot is fairly low.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially because he didn't salvage the other spawner level 0. So yeah, we see the Mutsumi there clocking to... Nope, not going to clock search, just salvage.
So we're going to grab the Anon and Rui. Drawing... That card doesn't help.
It's pitch fodder. It'll do. Spawning...
Are we playing 2-1 Amorous here? Does 2-1 Amorous help here?
It's a warm body for the Rui, I guess. Nope, second brainstorm. Changer.
Whoa, that is not an early play. Okay, now we're just going into the
Mortis, yep.
So we just had the one early play, I think, then, in this spot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because we didn't salvage. We salvaged Anon, and we salvaged the...
He also doesn't have a climax for combo. So he's just playing the Changer as a warm body. Which is also fine. Like, again, he's ahead, so he just needs to control damage. Like, he can swing the Mortis lane into the climax for the cancel, and then side for 1, side for 1. Or swing for 1, whichever one he wants. Or...
I think from 2-4, I would be comfortable with triple fronting here, personally.
Yeah, that's also fine.
Changing.
Just for the 1k, yeah.
Probably attack with the 3-2 first, because you can base your future decisions off that, whether or not you want to like side or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you know it's going to cancel, because you revealed a climax off top with the brainstorm.
Oh yeah, it's true, right.
Which is why I maybe would have, like, the only reason to go with the 3-2 first is to play around anti-change.
Which he knows he has.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
Okay.
You literally saw him at it, so it's like, well, I might as well like get the stock while I can.
We don't even know. We don't even actually know if this was a front or side. Either one cancels.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll find out once Sela DMB
and
either reverses
reverses
or doesn't reverse his Kana.
And unlike most, well, I think he's thinking about anti-change, so it's probably a front. And unlike most anti-changes, this one is actually really resource efficient. It's pay 1, ditch 1, sack 1 instead of pay 2. So Yabi will still have 2 stock after this if he decides to anti-change. And given how the game's been going, any stock is good stock. Yep, he is going to anti-change.
What do you sack here in this spot?
Yeah, probably the other canner.
Okay, yeah.
He also needs to pay another 1. Yeah.
I believe he did.
He did not. He had 4. Yeah, there it is. And critically, it goes into memory, not waiting room.
Doesn't dilute the deck of level 0s.
Yep.
So that you can mill them. All right, both players are going to be refreshing now. How many do we have going back in on the side of Sela DMB? I didn't quite get a great look, but I think... Let's see, 1... Oh, no. I guess we're just going to have both players take a look at each other's. All right, you look at Sela DMB looking. I'll look over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1.
I've got 5.
I think it was 5 for Yabi. I think it was 5 on. I think
it's 5 apiece.
5 for both of them?
Yeah.
Let me think. So let's see. We have a treasure there. We had a treasure. No. We have treasure in hand. We have comeback at the bottom of stock still. And there's one more somewhere, I guess. Maybe blind stocked. Because
He did trigger a bar off that blind
Yeah.
stop. Well, no, he triggered that treasure and then didn't play it, right? So that's treasure. Yeah, so treasure in hand.
maybe
potential
one blind
stop,
stocked.
yeah. I mean, 2-4 is not an awful place to. No, 2-5, sorry, is not an awful place to be for Yabi. Importantly, as well, like a lot of his body survives, so he can, if he draws a door, he can try to counter combo again. You know, just compress that deck a little bit more, generate some more resources, and hopefully push Dario to a point where the double Akane is lethal. Looks like they're both on 2-5. Yabi's about to go to 2-6 because of the refresh, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's not a great refresh.
I mean, he has one copy already.
He
so.
does, but he really wants a second. Like, a second would make or break this game.
I feel like usually the way you get your second one is you just use it, and then you brainstorm and you just get it back.
Yeah. But not when you have this low stock. Two stock is barely enough for a double finishing turn, let alone anything beyond that.
And the last card of his deck was a Comeback Climax, which if he wants to go for another turn of combo, you can, I guess, play early, play healer, and
I
then...
think he's thinking about another early play, yeah.
Yeah. The real question is can he survive the next turn from 2-5?
Yeah. And that's if he heals.
Yeah, assuming he heals, yeah. I mean, does he have the means to go...
Up?
His hand is nowhere near
No,
ready.
he doesn't. Yeah, so he just has to heal and hope that it works out. I mean, I think this is like the make or break decision of this game. You know, because this is where someone's going to get to level 3 first. Three cancels. Don't bounce the healer because you want to buffer damage.
Yeah, you don't want it to be a direct lane. Directing here. We just want to see no climaxes. No climaxes, no whammies.
Oh, ooh,
That's a good stick.
yep.
That's a good stick. If this Kana swing sticks, then that's going to be really big. If it
Yeah.
doesn't, then it's just all going to get healed off here. Okay, like we have to make a decision here between going further into the deck to try to find late game pieces. Oh,
Oh, that was the risk there. I think that's what he wanted to avoid. But it does.
whoa!
The 4 does stick. This is it. This is the last turn. Dario has also. If Dario doesn't win right here, it's all over. Come on.
We have Anon in hand already, so we're ready to go.
Yep, there's one.
We don't need to like try to clock or anything to try to find the comeback climax.
He also does. Yeah, he's got everything he needs. He just needs to play the pieces and go for it.
Wait, do we even have 2 Dolores?
No, we don't. But he's going to brainstorm for it. Yep, hit the
Ah.
brainstorm. There it is.
2-1. You have more than enough hand. 2-1.
Yeah, definitely get the 2-1. You need the +1 soul for sure. Also, I think that was the door that he just played out of the brainstorm is the one that he blind stocked. So he didn't indeed blind stock a door of that climax turn before. He's got 4, 5 stock. Yeah, you can 2-1 change and play another 2-1 from hand raw and still have enough. He won't have enough to do Anon, but he will have enough to do triple.
Well,
finisher.
you have to Anon. You need to. Oh, you mean to use the effect?
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah. To use the to
to do the
use,
burn.
you absolutely need to use Anon here just to get the climax. But I think you
No,
get
he
the.
has the climax.
No, we have the wrong climax. We have a treasure.
Right.
So you have to 2-1. Oh.
Oh, you've got to. He's going to choose not to bounce, which is pretty obvious. You know, again, you want to buffer damage.
Right. So we're choosing between climax swap or using Anon. If you use
Yeah.
if you use climax swap here, let me think. So if you go for climax swap, well, you don't even have 2 Dolores then. So we're just grabbing Uika.
Yeah. I mean, we have one more Dolores in hand, so we can triple lane Dolores.
Was there another Dolores in hand?
Yeah, right there.
No, there's
No?
no Dolores.
I could have sworn I saw
There's
one
an
earlier.
Anon and there's a level 0 Nyamu, but there's no second copy of Dolores.
Okay, so we're just gonna pay 1 for the door,
Salvage comeback, play 2-1, change.
and then swing with Anon first. Yeah, there are worse lines.
No. You always swing with Anon last, even though it's
You need the stock for the Uika combo.
no. What do you mean? We're only playing. We're playing the changer.
Oh, right. So there's only 1 stock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So the changer is going to come in for 1 stock. You're going to change it for no stock cost into
Yeah.
the second Dolores. You're going to start your attack phase with 1 stock. And then you want to attack with the Anon last so that
get
she
the-
can be the recipient of those
both cancel burns. Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. I got you. That said, also, I want to put the 2-1 in front of the 3-2 so that if you need to, you can side for 1.
Sure.
It's minimal, but it does come up. Like,
I don't think you're. Oh no, I think that because you're always attacking with the Dolores first, I think you're always double fronting
that's also fair.
because
sure.
you need those to be threatening large amounts of damage and threatening to pass the cancel burns to the future attacks. Heal 1, slam climax.
Give them one to the Anon, right? Surely.
Uh,
Yeah, I think it has to be one to the Anon because you want to.
you want side. You want the ability to change the.
You also want to control Anon's burn 1.
We're not burning, remember?
Right, you don't have the hand. Yeah.
No, we don't have the stock. We don't have the stock.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have to pay 1 on attack for each of these Dolores.
Yep.
But it's good for having the variable side attack damage into that center lane in case it makes it to the point where side attacking could produce perfect lethal.
Yeah. Was there an argument then to bouncing the cannon in the middle lane? Just that he's forced to like get direct elsewhere? With,
No, because then the Dolores directs into the middle.
Right. for
And then
massive
you
cancel
could just put
burns,
the
yeah.
Anon in front of the Aqua and then you could just side that the same way.
For 4.
4 damage.
Wait, isn't it 5? Because that's the one that came in off of the change. Oh no, the 2-1 doesn't have a soul icon.
Yeah, so that's 4.
Yep. Which does stick.
It does stick. We would have... would we have preferred the... We would have preferred the second one to stick.
Yes.
We want the first one to cancel, and then
Yeah.
the second one to stick. And then the Anon is just a vanilla swing after. But now, we could see this cancel. Honestly, I think Stella DMB is down to have this stick and have Anon be a vanilla swing.
Yeah, that too. Nope, it cancels.
Uh-oh.
So burn 3. That
Oh,
sticks.
that's really bad. Side for 2. Side for 2.
Oh, no.
Will we see a champion crowned right here? Top check 2. Both of them are treasures.
Both of them have no stop. Yep, so it chooses not to blind stop for obvious reasons.
2 instances of 2 right here.
He is going to take the blind stock for 2.
2 back-to-back instances.
1, 2.
There's
cancel!
one. There's one. There's
Whoa!
2. There's 2. He has a chance to come back right now.
Yabby, you're giving me a heart attack, bro. Holy moly.
There's 2. We don't even have climax.
We don't need climax. He's on 3-4. Just tri-lane swing. Look, we know that Dario blind stocked a bar with that bar. Just swing. Oh my goodness.
All right, what do we got?
Draw.
What do we got? We have room to clock.
Yeah.
We can go for the
Yeah,
climax.
I know. I mean, there's no reason not to clock. There is still a pants in the deck.
There's 2 in the deck.
It's a 2 in what? 8, 9 chance? Yeah, 2 in 9 chance.
There's like 10 or 11 cards in this deck, I think.
Hey man, I like those odds. Sometimes you just gotta be him.
I mean, there's no reason not to clock. You just clock.
Probably clock the cannon.
Just clock Kana combo. Kana
Yeah.
combo is not really
It's
doing
the,
anything
it's the most
here.
useless card in the hand for sure. Yep. 1 anti minus soul. No, it doesn't hit
Changer,
it. No,
changer.
He could
It
draw
can draw.
He
It
can
can
draw
draw.
it. Oh my god. Do you brainstorm first?
No,
right? You don't
because
have to
you're at 2-6, so you can't risk even going towards the end of your deck here. I think.
Yeah. 3-6.
Or did I say 2-6? 3-6. Sorry. I mean, you have to. You probably. I think you lead with a Kane spawner into the changer to draw a card and still leave yourself with 3 stock.
Yeah,
That
so
you can-
if you can hard play the 3-2 if you need to, yeah.
Yeah.
We're just getting confirmation as well in the 3rd, 4th playoffs. Dylan Amsterdam, also known as Ryu, playing Oshi, has gotten 3rd place over Voodoo on Saikano. So Voodoo, Saikano 4th, Ryu on Oshi 3rd, and 2nd and 1st is going to be right here within the next few seconds. Maybe minutes.
Saikano getting all the way to 4th.
It's
Really
still
great
impressive.
run.
Hard plays the Akane, draw. I think that was it.
Oh my god! Is there anything else we can do here? Maybe you play. Wait, what if you like?
You spawn out the other Akane.
You play. Well, we don't have another one in hand yet, but we
Oh.
have Fuka in hand. We have an Fuka in hand. play Ifuka. Yeah, you
No,
play
he doesn't
it.
have it in hand. It's the bottom part of his hand. Look.
No, it was the 2-1, I thought. That's the 2-1. That's the 2-1.
Oh,
yeah.
there's the 2-1. Oh.
Yeah. All right, he's just trying his hardest not to throw. No throw. But I do think that the first thing that you want to start here is you want to play Ifuka, and then you want to play over it with the spawner, use the Ifuka's effect on death, top check up to 4 to look for a level 1 or
You
higher.
can't go 4 deep, though, because if you go 4 deep, you'll refresh and die.
No, we've got enough cards in deck. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 cards in deck.
Sure,
8 cards in deck. We can go 4 deep.
No, but all his eyes are out. There's one at the bottom of the clock and the other 3 in waiting room.
Are they all in waiting room?
Yeah, look. There's
1,
2,
2.
3.
Oh my!
They're all out. So he needs to find another 3-2 changer, which is also in his clock. Oh, that's...
And he only runs 2, right?
I think he's screwed. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, screwed.
Not
As in,
screwed,
like,
right,
we
yeah.
can't go further.
Oh, he just salvages. Yeah, salvages a finisher. There you go.
Brainstorm, salvage, finisher, spawner. We have enough cards in deck where we can attack with something else first.
To get the stock for the finisher. Oh, boy. It's all coming up, Yabi. There
Is this
is.
it?
This is absolutely it.
3-2, Akane.
Wait, there's one thing he needs to do. He needs to make sure he has enough cards. Doesn't have too many cards in hand. I have fallen victim to that before.
How many cards in hand? 1, 2, 3,
4.
4. 4. We're
It's
good.
exactly enough.
We're good.
Yep, there's the climax. Switch out. The only way he loses now is if he whiffs everything. Switch triggers the door as well for both. Yeah,
Doesn't
why
matter.
not? Just might as
2.
well.
Cancels on
Cancels.
2.
That's what you want to see.
Here we go.
Oh my god, I'm on the edge of my seat. All right, mill 1. It's a 0. It goes in, refresh, burn 1, and then go again twice. Oh. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't want to be knocking that off the table. Whoa. Oh, okay, I think we're good.
All right. I think we're all good. Yeah,
Are we
we're
good?
all good.
Are we good?
All right. Second one is not a 0. He's clean. 0, burn.
And that's gonna be it.
Christian
going to be
Yarbacher finally
Christian
gets his
Yarbacher.
World's Trophy after 3 near misses. I can't think of anyone more deserving, honestly. Like, the dude's been playing since the beginning. One of the best players in Europe in the history of the game. Just so glad to see him get the win, like that real trophy he's finally deserved all this time.
And he hasn't even just been playing on the English circuit. He has had some appearances here and there playing in Japan. I remember even last year, he came to Japan. He played at Card Game Fest in one of the vintage tournaments.
And
like
he won the 2012
Time Machine tournament with
Madoka.
Madoka, yeah, exactly.
First place as well. Yeah, so it just, I'm out of words.
He's been playing such a long time. He's put in all the work. He's put in the hours. He's put in the research. He came up with this deck. I came up with this deck. He came up with his specific 50-card list tailored to what he felt was appropriate. In particular, we didn't find anything too spicy, I would say. I would say the closest thing, probably the 2-1 Kana that it gains power when your other character swings. But ultimately, Oshinoko, I think it's been out for more than long enough on the JP side that
It's
people
been out
have
for over a year in Japan,
that people have just been able to craft basically the optimal list. And the
And it's all
ones that
about
can come up with the
making
results.
text for the meta and all, like 1 or 2 card changes for
Right.
sure, yeah. But yeah, we're going to go for a very quick 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with an interview with Yabi himself. Back in just a moment.
All right, everybody, we're back. We have just finished the grand finals of the Weiss-Schwarz BCS 25-26, and we're here with our 25-26 champion, Christian Yarbacher, aka Sela DMB. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's amazing to finally be here. Yeah.
After what, like a third place 4 years ago, fourth place like 5 years ago, and second place 9 years ago?
No, so it was 9 years ago I got second, then I got top 8, and then after Corona 2 times I bombed, and then this one.
Yeah.
So yeah, 9 years.
Your first
back.
major trophy, like a long time, major trophy. I guess,
Yeah.
Long time in the making. You've been around for like the circuit for like what, 15, 16 years now? Like pretty much since the beginning, right?
2014 I started JP, and 2017 I think, 16 or 17 I started English.
Yeah.
So almost 10 years.
And then some of those early English victories were like, there was the finals against Riaz.
Yeah.
Uwe as well, right? Were you in the finals? against
UA was top 8.
Yeah.
I lost to UA in top 8, and then I lost to Ryan in top 8, and then I lost in America to Doolittle in top 8. But yeah.
Yeah.
So finally I went all the way. It's like a really big like stone from my heart that I finally like crossed this off and done this. I've been a member of the community for so long. This was like the one thing that was still missing for me, that I'm like happy with what I've achieved in the game, and I've done it now. I'm a bit sad that it's like with such a meta deck. Like I'm basically playing the literal most cookie cutter 50 cards in existence. I wasn't even sure what I was gonna play until yesterday.
Nice.
And I just decided I haven't played the best deck in the room for a long time. Let's just like run it. Nothing that I've tried has felt strong enough into the meta to not just play Oshi. And Oshi can like recover so well from every bad game and bad state. That just felt like the safest, and clearly it like really paid off today. I think throughout the day there was like just something like my games were going about as good as I haven't had them in I don't know years. It really felt like today was the day, and it happened. Crazy.
And then what did your Swiss record end up being? Were you
5-1. 5-1. I actually lost only to Dario. So
In
the
round
finals
two,
was the
yeah.
rematch. Yeah.
Okay.
Round 3, yeah.
Yeah, so you got the revenge there. Like,
Yeah, I finally got the revenge.
it's interesting what you say about like like playing the meta deck, because if anything, especially in the last like year and a half of English Wise, it kind of feels like the format's been a little bit not sold, but a little bit stale. If that
Well,
right?
the thing is that they always print like one OP deck more or less, and then they ban the last deck. So the ban list for the old deck hits, and then you have like the new OP deck that's like, it was like Chainsaw Man, it was like
Overlord.
Before that Sao. Overlord was like kept in check by Avatar, but then they banned Avatar, so then it was like Overlord, then it was Bunny Girl, and now it's like Oshi. I think like
and pretty much every time that happens, there are decks that have already been played on the JP side and we know are like already coming.
Yeah.
So it feels a little bit more
Well,
sold.
the issue is also, for example, with Oshi, like the deck is basically printed from the booster. There's like maybe 3-4 cards you can change around, because all the cards like require specific names and specific interactions. So it's like basically pre-built, and the cards just have a lot of text. I would say too much text, but yeah.
You keep reading the text and you're just like, why is this card used?
Yeah. I mean, like, as you said before, you've been playing this game for years and years and years. As someone in the JP circuit, you said that you didn't do that much prep for this event, but you've been playing Oshi in JP for like almost a year now as well. So it's like you know what it does, like you know like how decks play into it. Do you think that contributes to your win?
I mean, of course, like every bit of experience is like very, very valuable. Although I think like most of my Oshi like knowledge has been like built up because I haven't touched the deck in JP for years. Not for years, but like for a couple months.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like other things like for English, like the deck I qualified with was like Hololive Kanata Pal, which I've been a hater of those decks for a while, like Kanata Marin. I still think that deck isn't good, but like I found like a variation. So I was just like brainstorming a bunch of different decks, and it's kind of funny and kind of sad that the one time I win, it's like with a basically already solved deck.
Yeah.
Because I think like one of the big strengths I have is like as a deck builder, this is like one of the few things you can do to like really elevate yourself above the others before the tournament. And then at the tournament, you just have to like sometimes run a bit hot.
Yeah.
Obviously also play well, don't make too many mistakes. But yeah, also have to run hot. And I guess like what this shows is if you just try often enough, eventually you will win.
Yeah. How did it feel in the finals, ripping those last 2 climaxes off the top for the double cancel?
Yeah.
For the double 2.
Crazy. Like the side for 2, I was like, okay, after eating the 3. but yeah, it just
And then
happened.
top decking the climax as the last card as well.
Yeah, there was like a lot of considerations on my last turn actually. So even though it looked like the game was basically over, there was like a lot of stuff for me to think through, like how
to not throw.
how to not throw and how to like make my odds the best of like actually completing the turn and ending the game.
Yeah.
Because like the climax salvage was in stock, the
Yeah.
2-1 was not in waiting room, so I had to like try to navigate. Okay, what if I hit these cards out with the brainstorm, and I only had 3 stock because the game was like
Yeah.
pretty.
And all your 3-2s were out as well. Like one was
yeah.
in clock, 3 were in waiting room.
Yeah.
So,
So I had to like try to do my best, navigate through the labyrinth, and like I found the winning line, I guess. Even though it was not so complicated, but I think it's nice that you can like take your time and just
Yeah,
go
for
through it
sure.
in the finals, which sometimes you cannot during the Swiss rounds.
Yeah, we saw you doing a little bit of this on the table, just like trying to make sure all the
Yeah.
all the bugs and
Like
jittering around.
that would be the worst thing, right? If you come to finals and then you do just some stupid shit and you throw. Like
yeah.
yeah. So I just tried to like do everything.
Just take it calm. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely it worked out. And
Yeah.
so obviously, you're first place, world champion, must feel good. What's next?
First in JP, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been, this year I got third at WGP for Europe for like the qualifier, and I got like giga scammed in top 3, like in semis. So yeah, that's my next goal, I guess. But
all right.
Okay, well maybe that'll start with maybe some card game fest success.
yeah, tomorrow.
So best of luck to that.
Thank you.
All right. Once again, congratulations. Well done.
Thank
And
you.
Bringing
Thank you.
bring our good pride to our team.
Yeah.
And yeah, we will take a very short break and we'll be back with the prize game ceremony in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Shout out to my girlfriend for believing in me.
All right, cool.
wrapping up the Bushiroad Championship Series 25-26 Weiss Schwartz World Finals here. We've just seen an incredible grand final. Like, I'm still shaking about that game. It was such a great game to watch.
That was definitely a finish of all time. Like, that just goes to show that Dolores cancel burn finisher, although it has extremely high potential, if just like the attacks and the swings and the cancels don't really go your way, it can result in like what is ultimately a suboptimal lower ceiling finisher turn, and that is kind of the risk that you run playing this combo. But in the end, Yarbacher was able to come out with those 2 clutch cancels in a row
So crazy.
to save the game.
And then draw into the climax off of the clock draw too. Absolutely crazy. Like, and if anything, it just goes to show like how much skill really goes into Weiss. Like, you know, being able to like keep calm. Like, he never had more than 5 stock all game and was still able to just execute. Like, yeah, just so great.
Yeah, multiple times during that game where we were like, do we double brainstorm here? Surely we play like this here and we don't double brainstorm. But like, no, he did find the line multiple times and played to the strategy that he felt was best for the current situation. And it did end up coming back to bring him the victory.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, even for like, you know, the top 4 and top 8 games we watched as well, like, you know, Dario like playing Bank Dream, he still a really good second place finish, and his game in top 4 as well, like, you know, just like playing a little bit fast, but you know, keeping calm. Okay, I need to do this, I need to do this. Like, we're just gonna bounce off each other. I'm just gonna like find this line, play around that, and then find the win. Like, there's so much. Even though we say that the format's a little bit stale, the decks are a little bit solved, even like just the execution stage alone, you can really separate like the great players from the good players. So I think we are just about getting ready to move into the prize giving ceremony. I think we're actually going to start with the Card Fight Vanguard Standard prize giving first. So we'll see the top 3 of that before we do the top 3 of Weiss Schwartz. But is that right, or are they still setting up? Okay, so yeah,
Still setting up. Okay.
you guys have to deal with us, you know, just shooting the breeze for
All
a
right.
few more minutes.
All right. Here, I got a discussion topic for us. All right.
All right, all right.
All right. How much Vanguard have you played?
A lot,
A lot.
a lot.
I know. I mean, I know like you and Tony. Obviously, they have you have yellow card TCG.
Yep.
But I just don't know. Like, I feel like Tony has Tony been posting a lot lately. Tony is
The other half.
the other half of yellow card TCG. So
He's been more into the Bandai. So he's all in on like Digimon, One Piece, and Battle Spirits. That's his thing at the moment. So yeah, he's been off of Vanguard for the last year and a bit. Meanwhile, I'm not like losing touch with it, but I'm trying to focus more on like Weiss Schwartz and other games like Star Wars, Duel Masters, etc. But yeah, like, I mean, Vanguard is still the game I go to the most locals for. I have the most friends in. I think it's one of those ones that, even though, you know, premium format is being discontinued soon, like, you know, it's on its last legs, we still all love the game for what it is. So I think it's definitely one of those ones where, and it's something I see in Vanguard that I don't see in any other card game. I see a little bit of it in Weiss, but definitely not in like, not at all in Magic, and a little bit in Yu-Gi-Oh, which is people find like the deck or the thing they love, and it becomes the identity. Like, you know, like, oh, my avatar is Draconic Overlord, or like, you know, I will play.
like I'm a Grand Blue player,
yeah,
right?
exactly. Like, no matter how bad Grand Blue can be in the format, you're always going to stick by it. And I think like that's, it really warms my heart to see, like, you know, people like just interact and attach so deeply to a card game, especially when you love, so like, oh, I get why you love Grand Blue because this is, because I love Link Joker because this is this. Like, you get a little bit of that in Weiss. You know, people have their pet series, like, you know, like, I'm sure everyone knows that I am the Kisniver guy in Weiss, but despite how bad that set is, I will continue to force it.
Yeah. Have I ever told you about me and my community? Our nickname for Kisniver is Kiz Never Win.
You say that. I have actually won a WGP qualifier back in the UK with Kiz one time.
Nice.
One time. And that was it. And then it just hasn't won since then.
Yeah.
So maybe accurate, yeah.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I feel like as far as when I used to play Vanguard, because I played Vanguard from the beginning up until the Legion era. I stopped at Legion, and I never felt like I did have a specific identity for myself. I kind of just like played the playstyles that appealed to me, sort of thing, or the characters on the cards that appealed to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are going to head over to our
trivia leaderboard. So this is the prediction leaderboard.
Holy moly, those are some numbers. People will be betting these channel points.
Yeah.
Our number 1 ranking at the end of it all is going to be Yami Yusuf, who I have seen on socials here and there. commenting
I
here
mean,
and there.
definitely miss him in the chat. He made a lot of good predictions. So he gets to win a booster box and a playmat.
If Yami Yusuf is still in the chat, I would like to know how many of your predictions you got correct today. I think,
Was it just camping the stream?
yeah, I mean, like, I think that's like a pretty good question to ask. Like, how many of your predictions were correct? But that is going to be our prediction leaderboard, and we're going to head over to the stage,
For the prize.
I think.
Yeah, in just a moment. But yeah, for the three of you, so Yami, Pombi Pui, and Kiwi Kiss, I believe someone from Bush Road will reach out regarding your prizes. But thank you to everyone for participating. We hope you had fun with it. Definitely something new they're doing this year, and I think it was a good idea. So yeah, hopefully they'll do it more next year.
Yami Yusuf says Ruby, so round 5, and then all of top 8. Turns out when you hit the last 3 all in a row and you just all in Gamba and you just keep hitting, you have a lot of points.
I mean, that's what matters, right? Like, same with any tournament. You're like, oh, you can drop a few rounds in Swiss, but you get to top 8. If you win out, you win out.
Only 2 for me. Okay, I think everybody was just whiffing all day, maybe.
All right. Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, over to the stage.
All right, everybody. Can I have your attention, please?
Hi, Corey.
Thank you guys for joining us today.
We love
After
Corey.
a long year of global battles, we're now ready to crown our BCS 25-26 World Champions. Without further ado, please welcome Bushiroad International CEO Shunichi Taira and Bushiroad's founder and president Takaaki Kidani.
Woo! Kidani.
I mean, that's
And Taira-san. And
Taira-san.
Taira-san. Taira-san and Kidani-san.
There you go.
All right. Now, for Shadow vs. Evolve, please welcome our third place player, Brian Sun.
Oh, Brian won!
Nova
Brian
TCG.
won! Nova TCG! Let's
He's
go!
at third place.
Oh, third
Third
place?
place, yeah.
Oh, shoot, no.
Yeah, so those of you who don't know, Brian is another member of the Weiss community. He is the founder and owner of Nova TCG and Strictly Broken TCG.
Yeah, I was talking to him after Swiss. He said he ended Swiss the only undefeated.
Yes, correct.
So he was 7-0. Oh, didn't make it all the way, but third place still really, really good.
Yeah.
He actually also qualified for White Shores this year.
Yep.
He was second place at the Pasadena Regional, which is where I play. And then he was
It's also
also
the biggest event in the US, right?
pretty consistently, yeah. And then he was guess who his first round
Next,
win
in
was?
second place,
Me.
Wilson Zoe.
So, yeah. More bullying Randall stories, you know. We love those.
No, you're part of their lore. You're contributing.
I'm part of the lore, yeah.
All right, and then do we know first place? Is it Ryan Wibbs again?
Did Wibbs make top 8?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
I was
okay.
hoping. I was hoping.
Ryan Wibberley, last year's champion for Shadow vs. Evolve, also a White Shores player.
Also the most handsome man in White Shorts. Yep.
And then Wibbs was also
And
White Shores champion
your
with
Shadow vs.
Konosuba,
Evolve
right? I believe.
world champion,
Yeah.
Han
think so.
Zhang.
Oh, one of the Chinese players, by the way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the Shadowverse scene in China is huge.
Oh, okay.
Like in Europe, like most of our European champions were Chinese guys coming over to Europe just to play.
Hmm. Interesting.
All right, congratulations to these guys. Shadowverse is a really fun game, actually. I got into it like a few months ago. Love
Mhm.
it. Oh, music is dead. Oh, there you go.
No, it's just the track
Yeah,
ended. We got to loop the track, you know.
And then next should be us, White Schwartz, I believe. Followed by Vanguard Premium, then Vanguard Standard.
Okay, that's what I say every time we have a product stream, and then
It never is.
like in the JP ones,
Right.
and then we wait 2 hours for White Shores.
Yeah, 3 Shadowverse champions.
Please give a warm round of applause to our top finishers.
Let's go,
in
Brian.
Shadow vs.
Let's go,
Evolve.
Brian.
Once again, repping Team Strictly.
Yeah, another Strictly Broken member. Or member? Is calling him a member accurate at this point?
I mean, owner. But yeah.
Owner, yeah.
I mean, he's also one of the most consistently performing people in the team as well. So I know a lot of the other than Yabi, I think most of the other Team Strictly Wise players kind of like bubble out very early on. Like I know Panda didn't do that great. Who else? Someone else didn't do very well either.
Do we have other?
And, once
do we have
again,
other Strictly
congratulations to
players
all
for
of our
White
Shadow
here this
vs.
year? I know
Evolve
there's a bunch
players.
of Vanguard ones as well.
Next, for Vi
No,
Schwartz,
besides Panda.
Oh, there's
in
one, yeah.
third place, give it up for Dylan Van
There
Amsterdam.
you go, Ryu, Mr. Dylan. Again, he's also been in the Weiss community for like donkey's years. You know, he's one of the OGs as well.
So this is all EU top 3, right?
Yep.
And then Voodoo is also EU, right? Or
I don't think he's not ethnically German, but he lives in Germany.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, Dylan there, you know, contesting for the second most handsome man in Weiss, probably.
Next, in second place, Dario Perry.
There you go. You know, this isn't Dario's first time on a stage receiving prizes. He was at one point the top-ranked UK player for Legend of Five Rings.
Legend of Five Rings.
It was a living card game, yeah. Big in Europe. And guess what? He's going to be back here in a few months for the Hololive Bloom Cup Challenge final.
Ooh, okay,
Yeah,
nice.
he won by local for that.
Is that like a regional level event?
No,
or
world level event.
No, I mean the one that he won
Oh,
first.
yeah, regional.
It's like a regional level event.
Yeah.
And your new Weiss Schwartz World Champion, Christian Yarbacher.
So yeah, we're unfortunately not going to watch the Vanguard Standard or Premium top 3. Oh, we are. Sorry, we are.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Very well deserved. That beautiful, beautiful alpha.
You know, the funny thing is that like, in a way, I kind of feel like Christian Yarbacher is, in a way, like a piece of my lore, because like the way that I started out with like commentating was myself
Give it up
and
for our Weiss
Connor,
Schwartz
both so
top
Sync,
finishers.
who this year was here for
Shadowverse.
Shadowverse, but in the past he's also played some Weiss Schwartz. He's focusing a lot more on Shadowverse Evolved right now. But a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Connor and I did a commentary video on YouTube of the finals between Riaz and Christian Yarbacher during the AOT format. And in a way, that was kind of what got both of us started with Bushiroad.
Right, yeah.
So both of
Thank you
us
and congratulations to all of our Weiss Schwartz
were able
players today.
to cast the
Next,
online
for
events that were
Cardfight
happening during the
Vanguard
pandemic.
Premium.
And then, you know,
In
now I'm here.
third place,
Yeah,
give it
there
up
you go.
for Joshua Abreu.
So this is the Vanguard Premium.
This is premium? Okay. So there's like different kinds of premium, right? There's like D premium and...
So it's standard,
Uh-huh.
B premium, which now is no longer officially supported, and then premium standard.
Premium standard.
Yeah, and everyone just wants it to premium, which is everything. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And that's also now on its way out. We think. They did just announce premium World Finals for next year, so
Yeah, I mean, I did see in the stream earlier, they announced like premium.
Yeah.
And then I saw a lot of people in the crowd being like, yo, premium's
Next,
alive. Premium's
in
not
second
dead.
It's
place,
because there's a tournament circuit
Alicia
later this year
Doramus.
called Premium Weekend, and Premium Weekend gets you an invite for Worlds. That's what's weird. Sorry, Standard Worlds.
Premium weekend gets you an invite for standard worlds. Interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
I would imagine like there are like a non-zero number of premium players that just like they don't play standard. Like
Correct.
like premium is their thing.
Correct.
So it's a little bit strange.
Yep. And then Premium World Champ. I'm really
And
sad it's not
your
dead. It should be
new
dead.
Vanguard Premium World
Buddy of yours?
Champion,
Buddy of yours?
Tron Lee.
And when I played Vanguard, they didn't even have premium yet. We were just
Vanguard,
We were
yep.
just Vanguard. So in terms of like identity, you brought up identity. What do you feel are the decks that you were known for or are known for Vanguard?
Oh, Link, Joker, and Messiah, for sure.
Link, Joker, and Messiah.
I own it in full rare in both English and Japanese.
Okay.
And I'm working on it in Thai.
In Thai, wow, all right.
I'm only missing Bahasa in Malaysian, and that's because Bahasa Malaysian Vanguard hasn't reached that point yet.
Give it up for the
think
top
probably
finishers
the
in
one-
Cardfight Vanguard Premium.
You know, honestly, I'm not sure. If I went to go like ask my friends that I played Vanguard with back in the day, I'm not sure they would necessarily be able to pinpoint one of the decks that I was necessarily known for. I feel like I like
Just played a bit of everything.
it wasn't even a bit of everything, but it was like every like 2 sets or so, I would play a deck
Right.
that I liked, that wasn't necessarily like the same clan as the ones I played
Okay,
before.
sure.
So like for example, game started I played Kagro. Set 6 came out because we got set 6
And
early.
the last award ceremony
played
for
Gold
today.
Right.
Then
First,
I
in
played
third place for
What did I play after
Cardfight
that?
Vanguard Standard, John Shen.
Then I went to
Oh, he's a UK guy, John Shear.
this is for
Standard
third
Yeah.
place.
Yes. So yeah, John is an incredible player. He's quite new to the game, only playing for a few years, but
Oh, awesome.
he's already got like several tops under his belt. So yeah, third place at his like first Worlds is a crazy achievement.
Game right before this was Premium.
Vanguard Premium, yeah.
Vanguard Premium, right? Yeah. Like I'm trying to think. Like I think after set
Next
6,
up, in
I
second
went
place,
to, did I just go to Dote? I think I went to
Su
Dote right
Chi-ho.
after. So I bounced from. Okay, I don't.
Oh, Eugene Ho. I can't remember his name, but he's really active on the Vanguard community Twitter. He's a really nice guy. He did really well last year as well. I think he came top 3 last year as well.
So it'd be a third into a second.
I think it was either 2 seconds or third second, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, really good player for sure. I think it's Entropy VG is his handle. I'm not
And
too
lastly, your Cardfight Vanguard Standard,
sure. All right.
world champion,
This is the one.
Han Samuel.
Player you know?
Nope.
Okay.
But it's definitely not easy to win Standard Worlds. They had 7 rounds of Swiss, followed by a top 8. And again, you're playing against some of the best people in the world in this room.
You know what I think is really funny about Vanguard and the way they make their cards is I feel like I could say like, oh yeah, I mained this deck
Yep.
when I played Vanguard. And then people these days will be like, oh yeah, it's a deck now.
Yeah.
Like at one point, the last deck that I mained was Minerva. And I know Minerva's
Give it up
played
for
these
our
days.
top 3 Cardfight Vanguard Standard world finalists.
I mean, you saw the announcement, we'll be getting the Blaster Blade and Overlord trial decks again.
Yeah, and then there was also Regalia Angelica.
Yep.
That's a card that I'm familiar with. It was the
Yep.
Break Ride back in the day.
Yep.
I'm sure it does something completely different now.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
But that
Still
was
good.
that was one of the cards that I played back when I was on Vanguard. Other decks I played Sephiroth Dragons.
Thank you so much, Kidane
Neon
Shacho and Taira-san.
I
Now,
played,
let's invite our world champions for all 4 games and
I would say
formats
probably-
today onto
probably
the
my
stage
favorite
for
deck
one last photo.
was probably Magus. Actually.
Okay. That is semi-real right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think just the idea of being able to always play around the top card of my deck was really strong, and it was playing around knowledge was always really fun.
Yeah.
I would say that I really wanted to play Tsukuyomi because I think that the execution level of Tsukuyomi being high was something that would appeal to me, but I just never got around to it. Probably, I think the deck was like quite expensive at the time.
Yes. Yeah. Because you need like PGs and like 12k attackers and Silent Toms. And, yeah,
Especially
Psychic
Silent Tom.
Birds,
Oh man,
yeah.
Silent Tom! Don't even talk to me about that. That card not only wrecked me a bunch, but like it was always too expensive to buy.
Yeah. All right, here are your 4 world champions for 2026. Congratulations to all of these guys. It's an amazing accolade, real huge achievement.
Got that 2-1 alpha. It's the 2-1, right? 2-1 alpha prize card.
Yep.
You know, I wonder if Yabi is a fan of Eminence and Shadow. I feel like maybe we should have asked him that in the interview.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I know that he's watched it. I don't think he owns the
And
deck.
now some words from
I mean, you don't have
Kidane
to own the
Shacho.
deck to be a fan of
Yeah,
it, right?
yeah.
But I mean, like, imagine if you win World Finals
Hi.
and you're a
Hello,
fan of
everyone.
Eminence and Alpha's your favorite.
Yeah, right.
Right.
I mean, okay,
thank
I
you
know,
for coming today.
I know Yabi well
also
enough that
thank you
I
for
don't think Alpha would be his favorite.
Exciting.
If I had to
fight,
guess,
today. Thank you.
it would be either Gamma or Delta.
I have information.
No,
I mean, from at least from what I've seen, those two are pretty
Do you
different.
know?
Right? Gamma's
This
like
is
more of
the
the like.
Vanguard.
What's the best way to describe Gamma? At least based on what I've seen, she seems like the
Anniversary
like a
Batch.
caretaker almost kind of character.
Motherly elder sister.
this
And
is
then Delta just seems
Vice
like a
Patch.
dog.
Yes,
18
the wild
yards.
one, yeah.
Anniversary pin patch.
Okay, looks like we're gonna be.
Do
we
you have a ticket?
Johnny right now.
Tomorrow ticket. Card
Oh,
game.
for Card Game
Matsuri
Fest,
ticket.
yes.
I
You
definitely
can
had to buy
get,
mine a few hours ago.
This team. No. Each you must choose each pin patch by ticket
Yeah, so he's saying that if you get a ticket
Tomorrow.
for tomorrow's Bushi Card Fest, you will get one of the two
どっちかと
pin badges.
交換
okay.
できま
Either
す。
the 15th anniversary Vanguard or the
Okay.
18th anniversary Weiss.
Anyway, thank you for 15th anniversary, also 18th anniversary. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. Also, Evolve more. I want get 10 years anniversary. 頑張りましょう。
Thank you, Kidani
じゃあ、平
san.
なんか最後挨拶。
I just think it's really funny that like
Hi.
Kidani
Thank
is
you
just
so
like
much.
The face of Bushi Road.
he's like a figurehead, and he's on like he's on a
I also
climax.
want
He's
to
on the
thank
upcoming playmat,
everyone
right?
again for joining today, and thank you everyone who tuned into the stream as well. And congratulations on all the players for making it this far, and of course, congratulations to the winners today. So we'll look forward to the next circuit. Hope to see everyone in future tournaments. So please, continue to support us and play our games. Thank you.
Thank you, Tyra-san. I had the pleasure of sitting down with him for like proper meeting with him last year during Bushi Expo. in
Now,
London.
thank you, Kidani Shacho and
Really, really
Tyra-san. With all that being said,
Corey!
thank you everybody
Let's
for
go,
coming to today's
Corey.
event, joining into the stream. We look forward to seeing you all next year and the year after that at Bushiroad Summerfest 2026 and the Bushiroad Championship Series 26-27 and other future events. Thank you.
Let's go, Corey!
Let's go, Corey.
Let's go! All right, so now back to the two of us.
Yeah. So, obviously, thank you to Tyra-san, Kidani-san for having us on. Thank you for Bushiro for hosting all of this. Thank you for being here with me. But of course, thank you for everyone at home for watching us, yap for 9 hours about card games.
Racking up those channel points.
Hell yeah.
Gotta stay on stream for the Gamba, Got a little bit of extra incentive here and there.
I know it's a bit cliche to say this every year, but like, I honestly feel like every year is the best worlds. It just keeps getting better.
It just keeps getting better, yeah.
And I'm just, it's a little bit personal, but it feels really good to be back here on the desk, like in an official capacity, and just to be like serving the community like this, to be able to share the knowledge, share the excitement, share the enjoyment and love of the game, like so fulfilling. Like I almost feel like I've won a tournament myself, honestly.
And I just want to give a huge thanks to Bushiroad for allowing me to come back for my third World Finals at this point. First one was 3 years ago in LA, where I literally just drove 30 minutes to the venue. It wasn't that big of a deal. But last year was the first time that I was able to come out to Japan and do the World Finals here. And then now I'm back once again, and I'm hoping that they invite me back for multiple more World Finals for years to come. So it's been a great experience every time. And like you said, it just keeps getting better and better. Production has also been awesome. Shout out to production. You guys are the GOATs. And I don't really think there's much else to say. We've had a great time today.
Yep.
Somehow my voice is still fine.
I am.
I think maybe I'll check back in like a couple hours, see if I'm actually okay. If anything, my legs are killing me. We walked all over Akiba yesterday.
Sure.
I am destroyed in the legs department, but my voice still pretty okay, thankfully. So,
with all that left to say, there's only one thing left to do.
Let's just close it out. So, from all of us here on the official cast for the Bushiroad Championship Series 25-26 World Finals, this has been Randall, aka Shizukats.
And Ben, also known as Cicero from Yellowcard TCG, wishing you a lovely evening, morning, or rest of the day, wherever you are in the world.
On behalf of all of us here on the Bushiroad team, staff, production, all you guys, you're all the GOATs, thank you all for watching this stream. And we will see you guys in the next one. Bye.